Hello there. How is everybody doing? Don't mind me, just setting things up.
Want to hear some stories about Kaltsit?
Also,
Kind
good
she'd
thing
never
to
tell anyone.
note, I haven't expired the data expired. I haven't expired. I haven't encountered the data expired error since yesterday, because there was a data expired error yesterday. This time I open up the emulator before stream and I'm like, okay, it works. It works, so that's a great thing. Hello Zeist, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day so far. Continue to have a good time on stream. Yeah, that's about it really. And hello MJ Jerry, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day and continue to have a good time on stream as always. I'm gonna be repeating that until the. I'm gonna be repeating my own jingle until the. Oh right. Yeah, that I just remembered. Right, you gotta do everything all over again. Your prisoner arc has ended.
Hey, oh hey, boss.
It feels a little freeing that
Jay.
I haven't been able to play Arknights much, because just quite a bit of stuff to do recently. IRL, that's why.
Captain of Reserve Up Team A.
Yeah, I'm just Limbus Vacation Arc. Yeah, you can, if you want to be charitable, then yeah, you can call it that. Like, don't get me wrong, I have been enjoying Limbus whenever I do play it on stream. It's just, I'm mainly more concerned about Arknights. Of course, I'm an Arknights YouTuber first. Or streamer, I should say, not really YouTuber per se.
Since we happen to have some time off,
Hey.
wanna see my latest work?
Right, who do I put here? It's gonna be... Hold up. Anybody else? Okay, let's... yeah. Now let's get Tragodia in here. There you go. And on here we can get... somebody over 100 trust. Yeah, Exu.
It's a little messy here. We're prepping packages to deliver. Oh yeah, leader. My hands are all full. So could you cut me some tape?
And then there was Lemon.
Surely there's no speed limit in Rhodes Island's corridors.
Yeah, that's about it. That's about what I wanted to do, so that's good. Also, right. Give me some clues. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna be going through the motions. Need to refamiliarize myself with the Arknights daily routine, or dailies. It ain't too bad. It's just gonna take me a bit. And you may have noticed I'm yapping a little less.
Doctor.
There's a reason for that, but you won't. I'm not telling you guys. But yes, just I'm gonna try to do a little bit more meaningful yap. Try, at least. But yeah, that's the goal. Because if I yap too much, then I lose my own train of thought, and then it just ends up becoming like, oh wait, I don't properly frame my conversation. If I'm in a debate, I get a little bit too emotional, so that just ends up worsening my position. I sometimes don't let the other person think on the things I've said, or just not hammer in the prior context of a conversation hard enough in my brain. So I'll take a standalone statement and then react to it rather than respond to it with prior context. Something happened, IRL. I had a debate with somebody. I was having a discussion with somebody which almost turned into a debate. But yeah, after that I did a bit of self-reflection and realized, nah man, I have a long way to go. So let's take it one step at a time. Let's not be too emotionally invested in some conversation, shall we? But yeah, other than that, nothing much has happened. But hello, I'll just call you Coffee. Hello, Coffee. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day and continue to have a good time on stream. I stream every other day. That's my schedule. I stream every other day at around about 4:30 IST, Indian Standard Time. So that's convert that to your time zone and you're good. But yes, today we're not doing Vector Breakthrough. I'm just ignoring it. I'm just ignoring Vector Breakthrough. Either I do it a bit on my own, but for the most part I'm ignoring it. Today we're doing Rank Word, Act or Die. So how do you like the thumbnail? I mean, it's a bit of the old style, as in literally I had this thumbnail 2 months ago. Do it with the Jerry's challenge. Hello Thanfong, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day and continue to have a good time. Also, I'm gonna be using... Let me sort out my squad, because considering the fact that, you know, I am returning to Arknights. I'm in my returning Arknights phase. For a week at least, I need to kick off some of these 6 stars from here. So instead of the no 6 stars, okay. Instead of I need EXP, I can change it to... Bruh. The heck is that thing? You saw nothing? Let me just, yeah. I'll rename it to... You saw nothing. Okay. Right. It went away. Let me just rename it to Rookie Squad. Yes. Nice. Probably not got time to do mine. It takes a while, unlike work-ons. I see. Anyways, quick select. Remove everybody here. So, we're going to be going with Tin Man, first of all. And go by rarity. I want to include Tragodia, because I want to see how he plays. Exia and Lemon combo, as well as Sancta Mixaparado, because I have noticed that ever since I got these 3, I haven't really been using them properly, so to speak. So I'm gonna be... The break is over, but I hope you have a good day. Alright, see you later, Coffee. But yeah, I'm gonna be trying these 4 guys out. Monster included, I guess. Because there's some definitely good synergy there. And have... I mean, Monster's there for healing, but still have... Okay, do I level? Yeah, that's better. Do I level? Exialta S2 can do most of the stages by herself. Hey, I'm just refamiliarizing myself with some of the units here. Alright. So give me Perfumer. Yeah, Perfumer should be good. Give me the Turtle. Give me Torter. Give me Plague. And give me Ethan. Any melee units? Well, not really, I guess. And give me La Pluma, I guess.
Some people on this team are
This
as
is a
talented
very,
and impressive as Maylander's agents.
2 5-stars,
Interested
5
to see how
4-stars, and
this
5
operation unfolds.
6-star. I know, it's, huh. But anyways, we're trying, well, we're gonna be going with S2, because, you know,
Relax, leader. I'll make sure
of
your
course.
package gets there intact. That's not
I'm
what
gonna
you
try
worry
a
about.
Tragodia's S2
The
first,
stage is set.
just to see how it goes. Also, Lemon S3,
No need for introductions. I'm already familiar with everyone.
Monster S3? I don't think so. S2.
When necessary, you'll see a more familiar
Yeah,
side
it's
of me.
3.
help, but you'd better
Alright.
With pleasure.
Anything else I need to change? No, not really. Okay. Yeah. That looks like a balanced team. Definitely a rookie squad, guys. Oh, bro. I'm a little sad leaving my alt account behind, but I just don't got the time nowadays to be doing anything on it. But yes, we will be reading the story, so all of the people who do not like the story, this is your chance. Get out of the stream. I read the story as well as do the stages. Hey, IS2 CG. Let's go. He leaves the bed of withered flowers. They say it is a sign of a bountiful harvest. And so some walked in the embrace of night. Some shared nectar before the bonfire. And some walked hand in hand, lost together where the story diverged. I have not read the Phantom comic yet, no. Am I supposed to read that beforehand? Shut the lips that sound the horn, he said. Close the eyes about to witness eternity, he said. Incite a young fowl to pick the fruit of pain. Exile an infant to arrive at joyful death. This might take 6 to 8 hours. Hello, Kantaka. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day and continue to have a good time on stream. Weeds walk their own path through tears, falsehoods, and riddles. He leaves the bed of withered flowers. That has been emphasized twice now. He writes his epitaph into the stirring dust. Is that called epitaph? I don't know what that word means. Waiting for the day when he gazes upon it. Okay. Interesting introduction so far. Does Lady Gossipy Matt? Okay. And don't mind me. I would assume this is Victoria. It gives you Phantom backstory, how he joined the Crimson Troop, and some stuff about a certain character on this event. I might read that later, actually. I actually might read that later. Okay, so I'm just gonna go out on a limb and assume... Yeah, Victoria is the nation that's filled with felines, right? I'm trying to remember my Arknights lore again. But yeah, I was doing this event because I was like, yeah, Act of Die is going on Yen, and also I'll do the Master's Travels event eventually later on. Hey, if it's the Brit, it should be fine. Does Lady DuPont still shut herself in her room? It's been 3 days and she's hardly touched her food. What shall we do? The way I see it, the madam is fretting over nothing. As heir to the DuPont family, Victoria's most noble lineage, She's both elegant and intelligent, and nobody could fault her for choosing any of her three suitors. But that's exactly why she's so troubled. The three Rockefeller, okay. The three Rockefeller brothers may look like they come from the same handsome mold, but they each have wildly different personalities and occupations. When a wise scholar, a brave soldier, and a romantic poet all ask for your hand at once, can you even imagine choosing which spend? Can you even imagine choosing which to spend your life with? Besides, whatever choice she makes is about to bring great pain to the other two. Why, the very thought of the bonuses we'll get when one of those millionaires moves in, whatever choice she makes, I hope she chooses soon. How could you be so... Cut! Director Kwai? Okay. Steven, is this? He's still a feline, so I'm just gonna go out on a limb again and assume this is inside of Victoria for some reason. But yeah. Stiff as damned statues. Well, it's just exposition anyway. Might as well cut the scene and add a few symbolic empty shots later. Broke out the Endman's face. I mean, that jacket does look like it, and you know, the neck top. I think it's called neck top sweater, right? If I'm not wrong on my fashion terminology there. Let's just hope our overzealous producer lady doesn't sweat the small stuff. You two, take a break or while we make some adjustments to the script. Actually, don't bother coming back for shooting. More adjustments? More adjustments? This guy just can't make up his mind. Shh. Alright, people. We're not taking a break just yet, so shut up already. Shut up! Yes, I know we've been shooting for 2 months, and everyone's tired, and the plate's far from the city center, and there are no casinos or shopping districts here, and everything at the self-service bar is undrinkable piss water. But, for better or for worse, this is our last week. Time is precious, and so is my film. The death of Lady DuPont is the kind of historical tragedy that don't make in rank with these days, exploring Colombia's changing times through the lens of a noble woman's marriage. So I don't want it looking like some cheap cash grab when it finally hits theaters. Let's move on to the next run-through. The death of Lady DuPont, balcony, scene 3. Malene and Michael, you're up. Malene. I think it's not Malene. Alright, so you're right. This is a Colombian endeavor. I forgot about that. Yeah, I actually kind of forgot about that. This is supposed to be a Colombian endeavor. Are these guys wearing suits? Like, I mean, on the heads, or are they... I actually can't tell if they are legit Victorian people here, or they've actually put on, like, props, like headbands for props on the head. I listened to March On recently and I get an earworm every time you say Victoria. Well, it's either a good or bad thing, depending on the person who's been inflicted with an earworm, I should say. But yes, I have a feeling, guys, that this stream is going to be very Victorian, so to speak. Even though this is a Colombian plate, if I remember Rankwood. And it is exclusively for filming, which is the very interesting part, and I want to know more about this. Now, what's the matter, Miss Rutherford? What do you think? What do you think, boy? Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have made a veteran like you wait a whole minute for me to get ready. Do you think I'm making a big deal out of nothing? Of course not. Alongside Marianne Blake, you used to be one of the greatest actresses in Rankwood. Rankwood? It is literally the American Hollywood industry. Just it's been given a separate area. Like an entire separate city plate. Seniority, status, etiquette. Hate them as much as you like deep down, but you will respect them on my set. I'm sorry if I offended you, ma'am. So, are you ready? I know it's not easy playing 3 different characters, but don't mix them up like you did last time. You're playing the second Rockefeller, the soldier. Oh, oh, okay. Oh, so all the 3 sons who are legitimately look the same. Okay, gotcha. You're at Lady DuPont's manor and have just thrown away your older brother's flowers and torn up your younger brother's love letter. You're rushing into your beloved's room to pour your heart out. What? Classic, I see. Silence, please. Action. Alright, let's go with the cinematic black pause. Ooh. Okay. I'm hearing the Cersei for the first time. Very interesting. Huh. Hey, if any one of you are enjoying the stream, please push the channel a ton and try and reach 500 subs before the end of November. So I'd really appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Believe me, my love, my 2 brothers could never match my feelings for you. I've heard more than enough horn-eyed words. I've heard more than enough horn-eyed words, Mr. Rockefeller. Were I not the scion of DuPont, were our reunion to bring the Rockefellers no wealth or status in high society, would you still... You wound me. I am no schemer, and I mean every word I say. You know I'm not as smart or sensitive as my brothers. How can I hope to move you if not through the sincerity of my feelings? And how will you prove it? I recently returned from the battlefield, where I brushed soldiers with death. And that shell burst right next to me, and I felt my body and my senses flying away. When I came close to death's door, all I could picture was your face, your smile. What happened? You have the next line, ma'am. Despicable. What? What kind of soldier would twist his face up like you did when speaking of the battlefield? You put so much honey in your words, you could stick a fly to the ground with it. Wait, what? I know you spent the last 2 months making moves on anything even vaguely female on this planet, but for God's sake, keep your private life off the set, boy. Not everyone will fall for a wiggle of your ears and a swoosh of your orange tail like a dumb blonde. Wow, okay. What? Wait. Did he improvise his line on the set? Or are you just unnecessarily attacking him? Like that dumb blonde? Like that... Wait, who? The dumb blonde? Marion? Marion, what are you doing here? Why wouldn't the costume designer be on set for the run-through? I need to see if the costumes are in order. Hello, King Joey. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day and continue to have a good time. I feel like this is the... I'm seeing you in my chat for the first time, so... Well, double welcome, I guess. Yeah, I'm reading this. I haven't read the Phantom manga comic that was released, but I'm planning to read it after the fact. So it's gonna be interesting. And it's good, since returning to Arknights after a month-long break, pretty much, I needed a standalone story to start off in the streams. Hello, Lux and Cannon, welcome to the stream. We're finally reading on the stream. Yeah, Arknight story tasting. That sounded so off, what the fuck? But yes, we're reading the story for Act or Die. And we'll also try out some of the 6 stars that I haven't had the chance to fully explore with a team of 4 stars and 5 stars. But yes, welcome regardless. Hope you have a good time on stream. Or what? Don't tell me you also believe the gossip the rest of the crew's been spreading. Right, of course, there's no problem. Moving on. Michael, your performance needs to fit the character better, or it won't come across as sincere. Yeah, why is that? See. I don't know what's Melanie's problem, how you pronounce her name. If she's just calling out Mikkel's private life on stage just because he didn't act properly, or maybe he improvised his line, that's why she didn't like it. We're gonna have to see. The second Rockfeller's sincerity is the whole point. Without it, how can you possibly convince the audience that this is what pushes Lady DuPont to finally make her decision? Yeah, she broke character the moment the line was butchered. You two can take a break while we move on to the next one. Abner? Oh! Oh hey, that's some fancy equipment. But I'm sure I have seen something similar, but the camera men would carry, but it only had a 1 pole. And to be fair, I don't have any idea about high production budget films, or like high budget films, or all of the expensive equipment they have on stage. But this is my first time seeing like a two-handed camera like this with a backpack on the back. I'm here. We need an evocative transition into the next scene. Gotcha. We'll go over the plan we talked about yesterday. Also, can you stay away from that metal rack? I'm worried the screws will scratch the camera. They do have this IRL mainly to balance the big camera's weight. Fair enough, fair enough. If you don't want like a stationary camera or a big expensive camera with rails on top, where you have to, you're shooting scenes on a set, it's better to have a human carry the weight of that camera, so it's more flexible at least from the amount of shots and angles you could take the shots from. That would be my logic for that camera. But the guys who do this are already pretty strong. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. I can't tell if you're the winner of Rankwood's Best Cinematography Award or the least professional cameraman in town. Damn, okay. My guy's not holding back. Very grumpy. But why not both? What happened to you, man? No need to make a fuss of it. Yeah, I like it. I like the equipment, though. I like it. As Lady DuPont and the second Rockefeller's conversation fades out, the camera pans away from the balcony. It moves down the steps, across a row of portraits and antique vases, to the front hall draped with red curtains. The front door opens. The sound of wind and rain trespasses into the quiet manor. The camera follows, and a black shadow enters the frame. Ah! Let's go! Mysterious and elegant creature. You mean a cat? Main thing is to minimize the natural sway everyone has. Oh, what the hell's that black shadow? Is it a ghost? A prop? Hallucination? Somebody's Friedkin pie? What? Fritkin pet? None of you idiots realize what kind of havoc an animal like this could wreak on a film set? Grab it, Abner! Don't let it mess with the camera rails on the ground. With what hands do you want me to... With what hands? Do you want me to smash the damn camera? It went your way, Marion. I don't have any free hands either. And are you prepared to take responsibility if the costumes get wrinkled? The producer would have a fit. Someone stop it. Let's go. Let's go. Christine, Miss Christine, over here. The mysterious and elegant creature darts through the set, weaving between the wires and delicate equipment laid out over the ground, its two tails moving this way and that as cries are held up and down, as cries are heard up and down the crowd. Alright. Hey, Tippy! Stop painting that background and catch that thing, Tippy. And you there, the prop into... Her name is... Moira. Her name is Moira. Moira. Forget it, Tippy. You're like way too nice, Molly. You can't let people walk all over you. Who cares? Just catch that thing. It stopped. Well, aren't you a cutie? You're even more mysterious than the monster in that horror flick I saw you last night. Mind if I use you as a reference for the street scene? Cat voice actors. We have actual voice acting now. The cat is displeased by your suggestion. The mysterious and elegant creature settles onto the prop box, looking up at the two girls with what seems to be displeasure. Oh? Moira cannot help but bend down and reach out to it, but as she looks into its clear blue eyes, she feels her mind go blank. The next moment, the creature has vanished from the set. Finally. How could you edit... Oh. Let me drink some water. Hold up. Today, I'm going to be having to... after a month of break from Arknights, I'm going to experience what's it like to constantly voice act the story, basically. How could you idiots let it get away from right under your noses? Now, Marion. I'm the one you're mad at. No need to take it out on the newcomers. You... Oh? Oh. If you're going to argue... Wait. If you're going to argue, take it outside. Or better yet, off the plate. After all, no one expects professionalism out there. Greta. Back to work, people. I thought you'd be more upset about the shoot being delayed. I'm not that harsh, Steven. Besides, her appearance on set means we're in for a wonderful surprise when it's time to shoot. Yep, it's Greta, the Wait, was she the producer? I think she was the producer. Oh, right, Steven! Oh, shit! Wait! I didn't even fucking realize Steven was the director. No, that's the guy from the trailer. And that's the producer from the trailer as well. Yeah, it's the Rankwood interview woman. Her? Wait, you mean that creature? Who else? She's the companion of a guest of mine, and her showing up means he's finally made up his mind. He'll play the messenger who appears in the next scene. Isn't that right, Lucian? Let's go! Let's go! Phantom! Wait, is his real name Lucian? Okay. Alright. As you wish. Miss Christine is free. No one may interfere with her intentions or actions. I apologize on her behalf. Hold up, we're making a last-minute cast change. Just for some pretty boy who's not... Just for some pretty boy no one's heard of? Yeah, it's a known thing. Okay. Wait, what's this event in the timeline again? I have no clue. But maybe Zayas.Luxian would have a better answer for that. It's only a minor role. No need to feel threatened, my handsome leading man, Mikhail. The buttering reassurance is crazy. No one's heard of. How dare you? I'll let you know. Phantom is literally one of the most simple characters in Arknights. I mean, at least he has a very dedicated fan base. They'll fight you tooth and nail for it. Well, he doesn't look so happy. And it's not out of nowhere. Greta gave me a heads up earlier. It's kind of nebulous with the placement on the timeline. Gotcha. Fine. Fine. I'm glad you made your decision, Lucian. Film is a very different beast from stage, so I understand why you needed to take your time thinking it over. But that costume fits you so well. I was right to invite you. I guarantee you'll be the next big thing in Rankwood. Frenchmen are indeed charming, hence explain why he has a big audience. And you know, the meme of the French sexy man trope. Of course. It's a stereotype for a reason. I can only hope. Well, you're delayed enough. If the actors are ready, let's get on with the run-through. I take it you get your lines down? I take it you've got your lines down, Lucian? I could recite them backwards. Hey! See, that's the level of confidence you need on the stage. I have memorized my lines to the fucking point I can recite them backwards if you want. Jesus. Bro is straight up flexing. Alright then. The death of Lady DuPont, front hall, scene 4, action. Oh, the death of Lady DuPont. Okay. As the second Rockefeller poses out to Lady DuPont on the balcony, a young messenger from afar pushes open the front door. Hello. He's welcomed by Lady DuPont's brother, who always seems to have a lot on his mind. Oh, for God's sake, where's Sir DuPont? Dalton! Oh, the other actor's gone. Where the Hitchcock has run off to this time? Drinking again? Where's my coordinator? Shelley? We're here. Thank goodness. I found him. I brought Dalton. Oh, wow. You sure? You should be doing this fucking on stage? I mean, like, on set? Not on stage. I realized he was missing when I took a head count at the waiting area. I searched every food cart, self-service bar, and outdoor rest area, anywhere that might have booze. I finally found him in some bushes by the road. Knife. I found... knife! He said he was looking for the knife prop that the messenger is supposed to kill Sir DuPont with. Orson Welles was drunk on set. Hello! A silent spirit. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day and continue to have a good time. You've caught me when I'm finally back to Arknights, no longer having to deal with the data expired error again. I'll only have to deal with it maybe like once or twice a week, and even then it's gonna be off stream, so it's fine. I can finally play Arknights on stream again. That's the main thing I want to get across. So let's go. So which one of you sent a drunk to go hunt a prop? Where's the prop master? Moira. Oh. Where's the prop master? Moira? Moira. I don't know. Fine, whatever. As long as we have got the prop. Costume crew, get his clothes in order. You do remember what you're playing in this scene, right? Of course. The corpse. Nobody does it better. Pathetic. What'd you say? I'm sorry, but I simply can't stand people like you. You used to be the darling of Rankwood when Pioneer films were in their heyday. Producers were queuing you up to book you. Oh, wait! Wait. And now you're just going to let yourself rot like mud in a pit? But what do you know? I couldn't care less what you've been through, but at least show a shred of self-respect in front of the younger generation. And that's one of the rules of Rankwood too. You're playing opposite a man who's standing in front of a camera for the first time. Oh, right, Phantom. Fine. What's your name? Lucian. You may call me Phantom. Whatever. Sorry, kid. Didn't know this was your first shoot, but don't worry. Just follow my lead. I can play this role hammered, no problem. I'm gonna try to kill you to shut you up because of the news you brought. You get to scuffling, then you grab this knife and stab me with it. It's a prop, so the blade just slides into the handle. I got a blood bag in my chest pocket, and it'll pop with just a little pressure. And just don't get stuck on thinking when I'm gonna grab the knife, or you won't get in character, right? Oh, he immediately switches. Oh! You've read that letter 3 times now, Sir DuPont. If there's no issue with it, please assemble everyone in the household so I can read it to them. Huh? Dalton's eyes met the young man's and he swallows the drunken hiccup that had reached the front of his throat. He sees not a rookie actor on film set for the first time, but a messenger who had come all the way from Victoria, his gaze tired, but strong. The studio falls silent. Director Quay has yet to call action, but Dalton can feel his counterpart's focus, and Abner's camera points towards them. He's looking at a natural. Oh boy. And so he takes a deep breath. No, this is an official letter from the Victorian Royal's house. I can't let you read it out loud. Hey, Phantom 2! Oh man, IS2 music, let's go. I'm gonna be... I do really like Tragodia though, so I'm probably gonna be enjoying this a whole lot, especially after expanding my horizons in terms of watching the Oshinoko anime to get a little bit more knowledge on the entertainment industry, to be fair. If people were to hear that the DuPont bloodline is all a lie, then my sister's marriage to any of the Rockefellers would be called off. All that wealth, all that money that should have been mine, my very future, all gone in an instant, like a popping bubble. Sorry, like popping a balloon. Damn, I am not fit out for acting. Can you just leave, boy? Pretend you don't never hear. I'll give you money. I'll give you all the money you want. You have no authority over me. Just a messenger. What part of this has anything to do with you? The truth. What? True. What happens in this household has nothing to do with me. But I've got something to do with the truth, sir. Even if I turned around and left right now, the truth of the DuPont family will still have kicked open your door forevermore. I have no power to take away your misfortune. All I can do is to announce its coming, whether you're willing to face it or not. For such is my wretched fate. Dalton looks into the young man's eyes and sees the deep pain and sorrow within. Suddenly he feels like he's never been so sober. He does not need to recall his lines, they come to him naturally. Pain. Sorrow. Laughable. Who do you think you are? Dalton pulls his knife and swings it at the young man. Sir DuPont and the young messenger fight over the deadly weapon. It takes only a moment for it to change hands, their actions as coordinated as if they had rehearsed it 1,000 times. Pain? Sorrow? Oh, that was the lines he was... Okay. That were the lines that were coming to his mind. Okay. I'll do this again. Pain? Sorrow? Laughable. Who do you think you are? I will not let you ruin what should be mine. As I said, sir, my only connection here is to the truth. From the noble halls of Victoria to the ruins of Gaul to the Basilica of Laterano. From the noble halls of Victoria to the ruins of Gaul to the Basilica of Laterano to the coastline of Iberia. I have walked all four corners of Terra, delivering the silent message of death and bearing witness to countless meaningless tragedies. The story of the DuPonts is but one of them. And while I have never sought it, the truth always reveals itself before my eyes. Such is my wretched fate. Shut up! Sir DuPont desperately lunges at the young man before him. The face of the messenger has become twisted in the struggle. He notices the young man pause for an instant, then grip the knife again. The point of the knife approaches his chest. This man must have felt the weight of fate, he thinks. A lifeless body falls to the ground. Blood, rose petals, the wind, and rain. Let's go. Let's go. That was so awesome. Cut! Did you get all that, Abner? I think we might be able to use this take as is. Sure did. Hello! Kai, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good time. Continue to have a good time at stream. Damn, this Lucine guy is really good at acting. Wonder why. Is this really this guy's first time on camera, Stephen? Greta said he used to be part of a theater troupe. Oh, a stage actor. Honestly, I'm more shocked by Dalton. I haven't seen such a convincing performance from him in ages. Get up, Dalton. We're packing up. But if you want a drink tonight, I'm buying. Dalton? Why isn't he getting up? Check on him, Shelley! It is as if the air has frozen. No, don't tell me. Dalton lies in front of the steps, not stirring even as Deli dashes to his side. Shelley dashes to his side. The blood bag in his suit pocket has already run dry, but blood continues to sweep from his chest. Filled with a terrifying thought, Shelley reached out towards the red liquid on the ground with a trembling hand. Oh my god! That is one hell of a way to start off the event. It is warm, sticky, and metallic. This is real blood! That is one hell of a way to start the event. Oh, I am fully hooked. I am fully hooked. Let's see where the story takes us. Wait, what? What did it say?
Please stop arguing.
Oh, hey. Wow, so this is what a Rankwood studio plate looks like. But, these people are acting kind of weird. Audio technician, when outside the filming area, attacks inflict nervous impairment. What? Okay, I'm liking the cello in the background. The camera shutters and clicks. Let's go. This is interesting, huh? And the place is making me restless. Let's hurry and collect intel. Is that a camera over there? Seems like we could use it. Operator Popcar, I'll point the camera towards you and record what's going on here. Oh! That's... What? Okay, so this is what we're going to be using. Oh, so they don't do nervous impairment to me when they're on camera. Wonderful. I never thought he could even weaken them.
See those on the
That's
stage?
interesting. Places a lightning prop on arriving at an empty ground tile in the filming area. Interesting. Oh, it blocks the light. Look, there's a lightning prop blocking the camera. Something in the way? Sounds like a job for me.
Time for business.
Okay. That's not exactly how I wanted it to go, but sure. This says,
The future is clear to see. The path you all now walk bears not one hope.
alright. Damn, we've got enemies coming from outside the camera's range. Easy, I can just change the camera's direction. Oh.
Alright then.
Alright, that's interesting. Some fast? Wait, what happens if I retreat
Doesn't matter to me.
my guy? Like, just a general
Whatever you
question.
say.
Oh, so you have to be constantly on set for it to work. Gotcha.
Mission accomplished.
Huh.
I love commanders that lead us to victory. Just like you, Doctor.
This is a heavily elemental damage event. Highly suggest you play around with the cameras or just bring a wandering medic. Fair enough. Cat. Phantom of the studio. The camera won't operate itself. Gotcha. Alright. This is the current squad we're gonna be going with. Just to test out Tragodia and other people, right? Peak gameplay. Oh, this is tense. Reference to the Phantom of the Opera, but it's the studio. I'll be right back, chat. Wait, hold up. Man, not gonna lie, I wanna know more. I really wanna know more about the Crimson Troop now. And what a way to start. Like, I know it's named Act or Die, the event itself, it gives you a hint. But on the first story note itself, that was very intriguing. Read it. I will after this event. After doing this, not story note, but after doing this event, I'm definitely reading the manga on stream at least, or on my own time, depends. What? I mean, if you were to ask me about it, it's gonna be history of Doctor Terra Originium, more so, a bit more, some relevance with Seaborn, but if you were to ask me, like, in terms of factions, what are the people I'm most interested in, it would definitely be Laterano, the Lateran Church, and also just things that go on in the Master's Travels event, because I really wanted to read it, but you know, data expired error, the boogie ban, and came and said no. And then thoughts on doing an IS2 stream before Trials of Navigator to familiarize yourself with the low-end bosses? Yeah, sure. I'd be up for it. I'd definitely be up for it. And what a name. Like, it took me quite a bit, because I never really gave the name the Crimson Troop some thought, but now I'm realizing the name Crimson Troop sounds kind of cool, not gonna lie. It sounds kind of cool. We have concluded that Dalton's death was an accident. The medical team is taking his body back to Central Rankwood by short-haul transport. They'll report the incident to the police. Shelley has double-checked all the props just in case. So let's take a little break. To pull ourselves together, and we'll resume shooting in the afternoon. That soon? Is there a problem? Cameras and film can be replaced, but we're talking about a dead man here. We've only just wiped out the blood. How the hell did he go looking for a prop and ended up with a real knife? Did someone trick that washed up drunk of an actor into looking for a lost prop himself? Or did wrong voice. Did someone trick that washed up drunk of an actor into looking for a lost prop himself? Or did someone put it in his hands on purpose? Hey now, let's not get carried away here. Sure, the old man was a drunk and late to the set all the time, but it's not like he had any enemies in the crew. Why would anyone go that far? Besides, it's just an ordinary knife. There are plenty of them lying around in the crew kitchen, in the convenience store, even on our own rooms. Maybe someone just mentioned it in passing to Dalton and then he... All I'm saying, it's suspicious, okay? Then why don't you ask Dalton yourself, Miss Detective? Look, I know you're all shocked at losing a coworker. I feel the same way. But there's something even more important we should be worrying about. Of course. Of course it's the film. We don't have much time left for the shoot. I'm sure you haven't forgotten that this studio plate is kept separate from the nomadic city. While it's still controlled by the central command tower, the film crew gets direct authority over certain functions, allowing us to drive it outside of central Rankwood. Oh, this specific city plate. And once the leash ends, the studio closes down and the plate returns on its own. But more space means more costs. According to the contract, extending the lease will result in an expensive penalty, which will be reflected in all your paychecks. Ah, of course. Capitalism. Of course. As a producer, it's my job to act in everyone's best interests and ensure the film crew can function. I agree. So do I, as both the lead actress and investor. Oh, of course. Miss Detective here did remind me, though, that someone must indeed answer for this. Prop master? Yes, ma'am? It was your responsibility to manage the props, and you've clearly neglected it. Even your intern was on set before you. I'm sorry, ma'am. Apologies won't cut it, darling. You're fired. I suggest looking for a new job before our plate gets too far from the city. And whatever you're about to say, save it. You're getting off easy and you know it. You're in charge of the prop team now. Moira. Me? Or you could leave with your former boss, but I trust you're smarter than that. Get the film made or get out. Aight. Surely this ain't gonna go wrong, huh? As for you, Stephen, it's time to get your act together. We both agreed the death of Lady DuPont lacks a strong ending. You were supposed to submit the final script for those scenes last week. The shooting is almost caught up with what's written. I have my hands full directing, okay? This crew doesn't exactly inspire confidence, you know? So you still haven't found the inspiration? Yeah. It's your own original script, darling, your baby. It deserves the very best ending. That's my biggest concern as well. In the end, which of the Rockefeller boys kills Lady DuPont? Where? How? What are her last words? The ending will determine the quality of the whole film. Ending being very impactful. Yeah, it tends to be the case. She needs a good, proper death to kickstart the renewal of my career in Rankwood. That's the only reason I've poured my entire fortune into this project. God will come find me. What? Oh, in literary criticism, we often say that inspiration is like a god descending upon the author, using him as a vessel to write about death and rebirth, destruction and hope. Anyway, don't worry, I'll finish the story. Good. Then you're dismissed, so get to work. She hasn't slept for days. Miss Stone? Miss Stone! I need to talk to you about something. It's important. I know what you want to say, Shelley, but now's not the time. I have to go check on Lucian. This is his first film and his first day on set, and something this serious happens. I can't have him running away on us now, can I? As for whatever you're thinking, you're overthinking it. This is gonna go fantastically, I'm telling you. This entire film, as well as the film crew, as well as what's gonna happen in the future because of it, there's gonna be fantastic consequences for this. Calling it right now. Moira is probably gonna be also in a lot of trouble going forward. Just a feeling I have. I'm in charge of the whole prop team. Oh my gosh, congratulations, Molly. I mean, it's a shame about Dalton, may he rest in peace, but still, I'm happy for you. Tippy does not give a fuck. I've been working here in Rankwood for way longer than you, but I'm still stuck doing backgrounds. Well, just got the chance of a lifetime. Life really is like a box of chocolate. Okay, I'll be right back, sorry. My throat is not doing so good, so give me 2 minutes, guys. You, you know what would be very funny if it happens in the future, which it'll probably not, to be fair, but if it does happen, it's gonna be very funny. And it's the fact that for whatever reason, right? For whatever reason, let's say, Act or Die gets adapted into an actual film. I know, it's extremely out there. Probably never gonna happen in the Arknights universe. And if it comes from Yostar, it might as well never happen. And I wouldn't want it to happen, to be fair. But it'd just be extremely funny, because it would be... because it would be a film about a filming crew on the topic of Act or Die in the Arknights universe. That's because you always put so much of yourself into your work. The art director isn't comfortable letting you handle more. Well, I was about to say Monkey Paw Curls Yostar made the adaptation. But I'm just a girl from the Pioneer Zone who's good with her hands and came here looking for a job. Can I really do this? Pioneer Zone? Oh, do you mean the... do you mean the Arknights capitalist slave zone? Wait, wasn't that revealed in the Siesta event? I mean, the sheep event? Didn't that guy say that infected would be just scammed into for life insurance? And then when they can't pay it back, which they never will be able to because it's rigged against them, they'll be forcefully contracted into a modernized kind of contract where they're forever working off in the pioneer frontier, paying off their debts. Wow, so glamorous. But maybe that's not actually what she's referring to. She's referring to something else. If the producer says you can, you can. She's never wrong about people. Your sister will be happy, won't she? You came to Rankwood because of her, right? You gotta tell her you've been promoted to prop master. Good over their hands. I'll call her after we clock out. Miss Stone put her trust in me, so I have to do this right. That's my girl. You're already sounding the part. I bet in just a few days you won't even have to time watch horror flicks with me anymore. Tippy. Stop walking in front of me, Shelley. You already checked the storyboard 3 times and the equipment 5 times. I swore to the producer that I won't lose another set of cameras. Now, can you stop glaring at me like that? The whole Frontier scam made into You Takes the Terror episode of his night. Arcing in the Night. Hello, Monochrome. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day and continue to have a good time on stream. Yep, we are reading the Rankwood Actor's Eye story event, so it's going to be awesome. The story has me hooked already. Do you think it was really... What was that? Speak up. Do you think Dalton's death was really just an accident? Doesn't it seem strange to you? How to play this game. I only did the tutorial. If I remember, Arknights has lowered the requirements for you to play events. So it's either doing chapter 1 or chapter 2. But yes, the tutorial chapter would be chapter 0. It's a strategy game first and foremost with tower defense elements. Like, the best way I can describe Arknights is this. A tile-based... hello, BS Commissions. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day and continue to have a good time on stream. It's a tile-based strategy RPG. Yeah, tile-based strategy RPG game. With tower defense elements. And that's what Arknights is, kind of. Don't know. Don't care. I've lost count of how many times I've had to work overtime because of that. Has been gone. Lost in a bear keg. Good riddance. Bam, you won the game. Eat any operator that borrow a sniper called to visit. Do not use that advice though. Like, legitimately. 110. Aye, hello. So yeah, this is basically the last of because I remember back when I started playing 9 about 11 months ago, the requirements were you had to complete the end of chapter 3, but now it's only the end of chapter 1 to access events and other stuff. He wasn't like that 5 years ago. No shit, he was at the top of the world, starring in Greta and Steven's next big thing. How could I forget that when we were both there? That's the weird part. I saw a lot of familiar names on the staff list during the planning meetings, and when I saw your face, I got this eerie feeling like... A tower defense game where you pick between operators to use in a game, only being able to use one of each operator. Or one of each operator. I mean, yeah, of course, you'd use an operator requiring a certain type of energy gained passively to deploy them. Understood. That's an oversimplification, but it's a little different in terms of gameplay. Like we are back 5 years ago, witnessing that young actress's death again. Doesn't it all seem a little similar? How so? One was a fall, the other was a prop mix-up. You're overreacting, Shelley. I'm telling you, I'm not crazy. Now I remember, Dalton was the one most responsible for the accident. Judgment has come. Someone came for him. Just stop already. Stop screeching. Stop scratching your arm and stop coming up with this nonsense. I told you. If what happened still bothers you that much, get therapy and stay away from the set. We're just ordinary Joes shooting crappy movies for a living. Nobody gives a flip about us. Shelly. Do you hear me, Shelly? I hear it. Oh no, she's actually going a little insane. Something's coming for us. Oh? White flower. Wait, who's this? Hold up. Crimson Troop Law? Picture the position and stand, an angle of the stab in your mind. Near the bottom right of the abdomen is a gap between vital organs, rich in blood supply but not immediately lethal. You can feed off the blood of others and let it herald the climax that is to come. Or you can move the point of the knife up and penetrate the thorax. The lungs are fragile and offer no resistance. Your target will drown in both his own blood and your animated monologue. Raise your dagger, boy. Think back to the segments we have rehearsed. You've done well. There's only one step to go. Oh, okay. So the Crimson Troop was, we take method acting to another fucking level, aight? Stab. Let the point of the knife know how it feels to stir the organs and sever blood vessels. Listen to the sound of the heart beating. Are you afraid? How ordinary. Troop leader? He's not afraid. He just doesn't understand. He's still not willing to practice stabbing. He hasn't spoken a word since he took up the dagger. Oh. Crazy accusation there, but... Huh. Go prepare for tomorrow's performance. I will instruct him myself. I see. Understood. Do you find the dagger heavy? Yes. But its weight does not come from the metal, nor from the ornaments. It comes from your heart. Do you understand? The boy's hair covers his eyes. He nods in silence. White Flower does not realize that you have learned so quickly. You're waiting for her to provide answers she cannot give you. Oh! Oh, White Flower was a she, gotcha. Listen to me, child. The troop leader holds Lucien's little hands in his own. His smile is warm and gentle, but his iron grip permits no refusal. Lucien can feel his stiff fingers begin to relax. Forget the techniques that White Flower has been trying to teach you. You have no need to imitate any form or any method of stabbing. There is no dagger without blood on it, no crossbow that is not fired. Just hold them. They are not props. They will tell you what to desire. Let them guide you. Do not doubt them, even if they point you towards someone you never expected, a friend, a lover, even yourself. Perhaps even me standing before you now. You? Have no hesitation. Stab. Give it a try. Try it. Try it. And you and I... What roles are we playing? If you're forgetting the techniques, then forget the characters in the script as well. They're simply the medium of theater, not theater itself. Lucien grips the knife. The troop leader lets go of his hand and kneels in front of him, so that their gazes are almost level. But we are too close to each other. Are you afraid you'll hurt me? It's alright, child. Forget even that feeling. You will immerse yourself in theatre and touch upon its beauty. Gazing at the troop leader, Lucian finds himself overcome with doubt. Is this really the first time he has seen the man? He does not understand what he's saying. He begins to doubt whether the feline before him even exists at all. Lucian can feel his own heart throbbing. The heartbeat never lies. The heartbeat knows the answer. How should he ask it? The troop leader smiles, encouraging him wordlessly. The answer is obvious. Without hesitation, Lucian thrusts. Did you feel it? Lucian's hands are trembling. He feels them grow weak, almost letting go of the dagger. The troop leader has not moved an inch, but not even a flicker of expression. Lucian is certain his knife found its mark in the man's body. He heard a sound, felt the pain that should not have belonged to him, a strong, willful pain. He had been silent since he came to the troop. Now, though, the pain makes him want to sing. This is your first lesson. Old stories leave behind only certain emotions, or... The troop leader pauses. Lucian casts a questioning glance and meets those golden eyes. A bond so tight that it cannot... Ooh. Damn, okay. Felt the pain that should not have belonged to him. You're a natural actor. You should study with me. Think about it, then come and find me. I will never be an obstacle to you, Lucian. Oh. Ooh. Unpleasant memories, huh? Lucian looks down at his hands. The blood on his gloves has been washed away, but he remembers the feeling of taking Dalton's knife out of his hands. Fascination, revelry, the complex emotions he felt when he was taught to use a dagger for the first time. Forget complicated assassination techniques, ignite the ego with intense emotion, until all that is left is two souls tearing at one another. Let life converge upon the knife of truth and falsehood and bestow upon the target the perfect ending. Ignite the what? Ignite the ego with intense emotion. I think Roy's Limbus company brain got activated there. Death. I guess the Crimson Troop has a very interesting fascination with death, because the last thing I remember is them being an assassination group. Come in. Lucian. Madam Stone. You look pale. Are you alright? Alright, we finally get here, rehearsal day. First stage, guys.
Need some lighting? All good. This light on my head will illuminate the path ahead.
They are
As
three
long as it
theatre
doesn't
troupe.
die out.
Hello, BBN.
I
Welcome
don't
to the
think
stream.
it
How you
will.
doing? Hopefully you've been having a good time.
Probably.
Good day and continue to have a good time. I don't know.
Real estate question. This wonderful realm or a panoramic view of hell? Which did you want again?
Maybe deploying her was not a good sight. I mean, good thing. Hold up. Ethan? Nope. Alright, retreat.
Doctor, please wait.
Just a perfectly normal, mentally stable theatre troupe. I see. I just realized I have no vanguards. Gosh darn it. Who do I replace? Zero value. Quora, you're not Ethan. Sorry, Ethan. Bruh, my throat is not having a good day today. Hello, Miascarada. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day and continue to have a good time in the stream. If you do choose to stick around with the Arknights, hello over here. No, not you today.
Adding me to this wilderness mission
Yo,
is a
Sophie.
wise choice. Trust me.
I'm just refamiliarizing myself with Arknights, so to speak.
All right. We pitched the tent. Now we have a base camp from which to go anywhere we please. I'll go gather some food. They ruin the night. What a waste of this gorgeous scenery.
Yeah, the best position is going to be
This
here.
is awkward, but I'm the only one who knows how to handle the chaos I created. Switching forms.
Alright. Interesting. Right. It can only be blocked by allies inside the filming area. But fucking camera set? Okay. Aight, buddy. Alright, Tragodia, there we go.
Your feet is not your own.
We came just in time. Our provisions are running low.
Monster's doing absolutely nothing over here. Don't mind me. We're just, yeah. Yeah, Xe's losing health. Let me just...
So this is a battlefield.
The killing urge does
Oh,
seize
hey,
the
the
flesh.
cat. I didn't want to use the cat. Hold up. She's contributing, trust. Curious.
The apron.
So that's unlimited skill.
The same.
Okay, before even activating that, that's quite a lot of damage. Maybe... Put him... Okay,
Water's not
maybe this is the way.
Don't underestimate
Yeah.
these old bones.
This is very unwieldy, but bear with me for a second here.
The apron and the wings.
Attack
are but
speed,
the same.
talent dominating expands. I haven't properly looked at this kit yet, but... If I... Hold on. Yeah, this cat is gonna be fun. This cat is gonna be fun to use. And only like a 35-second or something delay? Oh, for sure this cat is gonna be fun to use. Nice.
Mission accomplished.
The car is carrying me through I-6? Damn, okay. I mean, to be fair, this guy over here is literally the most broken CC crowd control unit in the game. Auctioneer, okay. What is this? For our friends joining us for the first time, if you're here for exquisite Yanese calligraphy or rare Sargonian treasures, I suggest you save yourself some time and leave now. This here is a script auction, unique to Rankwood, where unfinished ideas, drafts, and their associated copyrights are up for sale. A script auction? I mean, when the entire deal of the city plate is acting, I guess businesses around the city plate and its idea and concept are gonna prop up. As such, unlike traditional auctions where anything put up must have its authenticity verified, we offer no guarantees as to the value of the items. Whether it has marketing potential or artistic value, whether it will become Rankwood's next timeless classic or a forgotten flop, That is for you and you alone to decide. So that's a full-on collector scam, gotcha. To protect the intellectual property of the items on auction, you are asked to put away your terminals and turn off any recording equipment, and without further ado, allow me to introduce the first item. The Death of Lady DuPont, a story of love and hatred taking place in Colombia, involving two blood families and changing times. Bidding starts at 100,000 gold certificates. 100,000. We have a bid for 100,000 from the gentleman in the back. 100,000, 150,000 from the pretty young lady on my left. Anyone else? 150,000 going once. 150,000 going twice. 600,000. What? Miss Stone, are you here to ruin my auction? Placing such a high bid for the first item would only make the rest of it seem like an afterthought. I have no interest in slowly inching up the price. I simply bid what's it worth to me. I understand it's your style to gamble lavishly on scripts, but think of your fiancés. Didn't quite a few of your recent films flop? Are you sure it's wise to spend so much? I can afford your fee. Smack that hammer of yours, old friend. You have a rather talented young man here, and I'm eager to have a conversation with him. Oh? So the script was brought. Whiskey, please. No ice. Would you like one too, my friend? Oh, Phantom. Hey! He's in his original outfit. My doctor has advised me to refrain from drinking. That accent. Are you from Sargon? Interesting. That stern, sullen complex of yours could not be more Victorian. This is why you're going bankrupt, woman. Now the rush on the studio makes a little bit more sense. I have tread the sands of Sargon. Hello, Noah. Welcome to the stream. Well, how are you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day and continue to have a good time on stream. We're playing through the Arknights Act or Die event with Mr. Frenchman over here himself. But I was indeed born in Victoria. You switch between languages at ease and your accents are flawless. But from what I can see in your habits, those aren't the only two countries you're familiar with. I've been to Bolivar, Syracuse, Lithanian, Rimbeliton. Wait, hold up. Sargon, Victoria, Bolivar, Syracuse, Lithanian, Rimbeliton. Aight. Bro has been in a lot of countries on Terra. I just finished a Vector Breakthrough last night. Now we need to finish reading Act or Die. Mr. Worldwide. The entertainment capital of Terra. Pleasant weather and lots of sunshine. The perfect place to shoot movies. So, what brings you here? Research? Pleasure? Or perhaps you're like everyone else who came to seek fame and glory, most of whom end up at the extras market fighting over bit rolls to make ends meet? I'm looking for someone. I've tracked his shadows across many lands over the span of many years. Oh? Who? I know all the film crews, whether they work downtown or on nomadic plates. Maybe I could be of help. That won't be necessary. I see. Fair enough. What a shame, though. If there's nothing else. My name is Greta Stone. I'm a producer here at Rankwood. A rather well-known one in the industry, if I might add. I took you for the son of some noble or film school student who came to try your luck and was hoping to invite you to join my film crew. Everyone who comes to the Rankwood script auction tends to have a passion for artistry, and I admit you have a rather unique aura about you. I was once an actor for a small theatre troupe in Victoria. Oh my god, A small... Okay, so it was a Victorian theatre troupe. That's even more interesting, if I'm gonna be honest. I knew I was right. You were born for the silver screen. But I suppose that's all moot if you have other business to attend to. I guess I'll be going empty-handed. Can I see the script? Of course. This rough draft is just the starting line. I'll give it the time, manpower, and money it needs to become a masterpiece that will leave its mark on cinema history. And I guarantee you'll shine even with just a minor role in a single scene. I also wouldn't worry about your health issues. Crankwood has special protections in place for infected actors, so as long as you pay for proper insurance, there comes the scam again. You may call me Lucian, Madam Stone. I will consider your proposal. So as soon as he saw the script, he was like, okay. Let me apologize again, Lucian. This is your first time working on a film and you signed the contract after careful consideration. You deserve to experience the joy of cinema I'd promised you. But who could have imagined such a terrible accident happening on your first film shot in Rankwood? I'd understand if you need some time to process things. I'll have Shelley reschedule your next scene. But I'm afraid there's no way to cancel your contract and leave the cast now. The plate has already moved far beyond the range of short-haul transports and won't return until the lease expires. Something's familiar within the script. Oh boy. Let me just say, oh boy. What could ever go wrong in Arknights Hollywood? True. I'm not leaving. And there's no need to reschedule. Are you sure? Trauma like that could easily affect your performance, let alone your daily life. I'm no stranger to surprises on the stage. Performing on stage like you're used to definitely has more unpredictability than in front of a camera. Still, they're just plays. Plays. Perhaps. The mysterious and elegant creature once again shows up by Lucian's feet, rubbing herself against the feline's calves, seemingly oblivious to Greta's presence. Are you sure you don't need rest, Lucian? I wouldn't mind letting you enjoy Miss Christine's company a while longer. She's looking forward to next part of the story. As I am. As am I. You're much calmer about this than I expected. But I suppose it would be tactless of me to say anything more. Then I'll see you on the set tomorrow. We still don't know much about Miss Christine. I mean, at least I don't do. The mysterious and elegant creature. Are they gonna hammer in the point of the mysterious and elegant creature? It's a cat with two tails. Grooms her fur, then gazes at Lucian as though deep in thought. Miss Christine? Her two tails sway freely in the air, drawing blurry shadows. She floats up and orbits Lucian's shoulders, perhaps observing, perhaps savoring. Oh? Of course. From what I know, Miss Christine is a... what's it called? Beast Lord, yeah. Finally, the beautiful creature sits upon Lucian's knees, placing one paw on his forehead. Lucian feels a comforting warmth. Aww! Look at the cat! She's made her two tails into a heart. That's very cute, though. Tart. Astringent. Beast aristocrat. That's a cooler name for it. Lucian hears a mysterious voice in the empty room. He does not bother looking for its source, instead gazing into Miss Christine's eyes, still as a statue. Oh! Tart. Astringent. Tart. Bruh. A pie? what does astringent mean? Chemical compound that tends to shrink or constrict body tissues. Oh! Wait, what? An astringent, sometimes called adstringent, is a chemical that shrinks or constricts body tissues. Wait, what? Okay, that's a hint. He knows she's projecting these words into his mind. Stealth and silence are your ways of avoiding trouble. You rarely talk unless necessary. Do my emotions taste that bad? Miss Christine is speaking. Well, how do I even... It's not a bad flavor. It's not a bad flavor. I like trying new things, even if they're not always to my taste. What are you thinking about? That long-winded snake could have incited such complex emotions. One of my many memories of my life in the troupe. She tastes emotions. Okay. The troop leader saw that I was a fast learner and personally instructed me in the use of weapons. When I held that knife in my hands, I felt exactly the same as I did that day. Then I understand the spiciness and the sweetness of the aftertaste. The conflicts and struggles he experienced at the troop, those things humans call pain and tragedy, have been transformed into an alluring meal. I like it. What? Huh? Even after killing him, I've continued to search for him. The remaining troop cultists, the strange rumors and remote villages, that ostentatious mark. Along the way, I've been trying to verify a hypothesis that has been floating in the back of my mind. That perhaps he has come back to life. Oh! The story that the snake is filming has quite the strange flavor, one that is most addictive. Thank you for reminding me. While flipping through the script, I saw the twin-faced seal of the troop engraved in the gaps between pages. Oh my god, okay. While flipping through the script, I saw the twin-faced seal of the troop. Is that what his skill 2's icon is? What seems coincidence for the characters is always deliberate design of the author. Madam Stone, seemingly unrelated to the troop, has become our guide. Yet I was still not certain. The riddles he left behind are mixed with lies and half-truths, as we all know only too well from these past 10 years. That is, until Dalton died by my blade today and my memories of the past were awakened by the familiar sensation. This is an invitation from him. I think we have come to the right place, Miss Christine. Hey, actual voice acting now. Every now and then, I guess.
Mission accomplished. There is one more thing, though. Logistics
Hey.
gave me far too much tea and cake. Would everyone like to help me lighten the load?
Rehearsing a tragedy. Well then. Ain't that good. Bruh. There are a lot of light lamps over here. Why is that the case? I don't know. We may have to eliminate some of these light lamps, huh? Okay. Let's start. Premonition of what's to come. Probably, yeah. Right, I'll be right back, guys. Just give me a moment. Just need to take a quick bathroom break. Glory to Gloria. Alright, not that. Okay. Alright, we're back. We're back. Forget your poor brother and elope with me, Lady DuPont. Come to your senses, second Rockefeller. You heard the messenger. There is no Lady DuPont. That nobility, elegance, intelligence, everything you loved about me is but dust in the wind. I am not worthy to be your wife, not yours, nor your brother's. I'd still love you even without the DuPont name. It was your brother, the dead man, who has been using you all this time. You're an innocent victim in all this deception. Don't blame yourself. But the reception hall is filled with guests come to pay their respects. The name DuPont may be an illusion, but it would not be appropriate for me to leave this house right in front of them. Don't worry, my love. I know a way to leave this manor now and be free of these family conflicts forever. How? Have you forgotten? I am a soldier. Look! This is... I made this wire from materials I found in the storage room. It'll take us from this balcony, across the garden and into the forest beyond the manor. Come with me, to a place where wealth and status don't matter. Oh, my dear soldier, your methods are so crude. What if your pulley gets stuck? You'd be hanging in the air for hours until someone finds us, or the rope could snap, sending us plummeting into the forest. Trust me, it's very safe. I would never let any harm come to you. Is it? I think I'm going to fall. Oh. The actors actually fall. No! Hanging wires, pulleys, falling, falling, falling. Oh my god. I like that transition. Hanging wires, pulleys, falling, falling. Someone just fell. Call the ambulance now. There's blood everywhere. Don't just stand there, Shelley. She feels a chill run up her spine. She cannot even move her fingers. The sound of fraying cords pulls at her nerves. What in terror happened? An accident caused by an aging wire rig? And the case is closed just like that? Someone died! No, the two accidents were not alike. Dalton died from a stab wound, while the actress from 5 years ago died from a fall. She hears that ominous sound again. Where is it coming from? Shelley? Shelley! Get away from there! The container's about to fall! Fall? Shelley looks up in a daze. Oh! The container's hanging in midair is coming closer and closer as though she's the one hanging in midair. And she's about to fall. As it fills her vision, a shadow appears next to her and a pair of strong hands grabs her by the shoulder. Shelley feels the world spin. By the time she comes to her senses, she's standing on the other side of the set, safe and sound. Lucian, thank you. You can let go now. Oh, sorry. Not you. Moira, yes? You can let go now. Alright. Only then does Shelley see the small frame of the prop master grabbing the rope connected to the container with all her might, her arms trembling and her face red. Damn! Only when Lucian repeats his words does she slowly release it. You're too on edge. It's my job as prop master. What happened? We should be asking you that. Sure, these containers are getting old and need to be checked to ensure the ropes don't get loose, but are you out of your mind? Not only did you interrupt us shot by screaming out of nowhere, you didn't even budge when that thing was about to fall on you. What could have spooked you like that? Is this your first time seeing a wire rig or what? No, seeing Melanie and Michael brought back memories of that fall 5 years ago. Go take a break, Shelley. You're getting in the way of the shooting. Oh, gotcha. Leaps over prop box. No, I mean, I was just spooked by the mysterious black creature running around over there. Sorry, please continue. Unhappily swishes tail. You know, Shelley's not half bad looking. She's always so jumpy and it makes me uneasy. A shame that scene was interrupted. I was just getting into my role. Getting into your role? You ought to be thanking her for the interrupting that take, because I was about to chew your head off. Your delivery, your posture, your expressions. We have been at this for 2 months and you have shown no sign of improvement. That rookie could act circles around you on his first day in front of a camera. I thought I told you to keep your private life off the set. It would seem Greta was wrong about you. It was a mistake to give the leading role to a pretty boy who gets cast from the color of his ears alone. And 3 different roles in the same film, no less. Wow, okay. You're right. Why the sudden modesty? Normally you'd be coming up with all sorts of flippant excuses by now. I was just thinking about poor old Dalton. I don't have anywhere near your experience, and Shelley's close call just now has left me a little shaken. Be professional. Accidents, failures, bad reviews. You'll never make it to Randgorged if you let little things like that affect you. Little things, of course, of course, of course. I could learn a lot from you in that regard. I heard you were standing right behind Marinee when she swept the Rankwood Awards with a film completed in just 28 days. Oh, so he's going on the offensive. And after that, come home empty-handed and being ridiculed by the press, you went back to the set the very same day to continue shooting. I'd have quit ages ago if I had to compete with a superstar like that. And what's that supposed to mean? Oh! No, I don't mean it like that. You've just been so calm in the face of Dalton's death, and I wanted to know your secret. That's all, I swear. Secret? There's no secret. It's only because I didn't know him that well and had nothing to do with his accident. You, though. Why is his death affecting you so much? Were you involved in it? He goes quiet. Could it all be a coincidence? Am I just imagining things? Should I see a psychiatrist? You shouldn't use Miss Christine as an excuse. Who's there? She wasn't where you said she was and wouldn't have run around in a way that would disturb you. Please apologize to her on my behalf. I will. What is it you're so afraid of? What I'm not afraid of after that accident on set 5 years ago? I know that look. Curiosity. I mean, I can tell you it's not exactly a secret. Find out with just a little digging. Her name was Laura. She was a rookie actress in Rankwood who caught Greta's eye, extremely passionate about her work, but knew nothing about the unspoken rules of the business. Dalton was already an alcoholic at the time, but he was still a big name. He decided to put her in her place by adding extra scenes that kept her in a wire rig for 6-7 hours. What? Until the wires broke and she fell to her death. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's not good. The way the blood spread out from under her, it was just like what happened to Dalton. Lucian looks at Shelley's arm. There are marks of self-harm all over it, signs of the impact the incident had. Oh, I see. Well, that's sad. Shelley pulls down her sleeves, her face filled with anxiety. But I can take care of my own problems. You're underestimating those problems. And this will only become more frequent. At first, only similar sounds would trigger the hallucinations, but now even the sound of a chair being dragged can take you back into the past. Gee, thanks for the concern, Dr. Lucien. I dealt with these wicked voices in my head for 5 years. I know them better than anyone. All I can do is outrace them, as much as I can before fear and irrationality take over. Maybe Dalton's death really was just an accident, but either way, I have to eliminate any possible risk, any possible threat, to prevent that incident 5 years ago from happening all over again. Even if the threat is coming from the film crew itself. There's something else you're concerned about. Greta's hiding something. We share an office. I saw a strange document on her desk before the plate left Central Rankwood. She stopped me when I was about to open it. The riddles just keep piling up. Everyone I know who was there back then and went through the same thing would rather not bring it up. No way can we talk about this with each other openly. And now I'm being constantly interrupted by these voices and hallucinations. Pain can mitigate them. What did you say? I said pain. It won't rid you of your anxiety or panic attacks, but it will give you time to breathe, to do what you really want to do, and solve the unsolved mysteries. The voices and shadows hide in tiny corners, impeding and distracting you as you try to find yourself. Pain is one form of resistance through fingernails alone. The fingernails alone may not be enough. Brother, you sure this is good advice? The tip of a pen or a knife, with the proper application of force, any sharp object can be of help. The tongue, the back of the hand, the top of the thigh, those areas are more sensitive to pain. My guy? You're a weird guy, you know that? But you sure sound like you know what you're talking about with hallucinations. Have you ever had to calm yourself like that? Who are you? He's getting flashbacks. Pain is a form of mitigation. Strange whispers, strange sights. Except, unlike Shelley, the problem he faces is not the fear of these things, but the desire for them. The desire for them. Oh. Lucien hasn't returned the Originium phonograph yet? Nope. He must be anxious. Didn't Whiteflower say he's had trouble sleeping? Too much superficiality in his ecstasy and anguish. He doesn't understand more complex, more extreme emotions. It limits his performances. But he's young. Why the rush? It's been 6 or 7 years since Lucien joined. With his beautiful voice, he was considered a rising star at first, and the leader instructed him personally. But he's hit a wall now that he's finally in a leader role. Listening to those records won't solve anything. Emotions are an actor's weapon. The first step is to understand them. 6 or 7 what now? 6 to 7 years. Of course. Since Lucien joined the Crimson Troop. Master said your ecstasy and anguish are merely superficial. That imitation will only compromise your perception of more complex emotions. But how? Despair. True despair will cost you what you hold most dear, yet at the same time open a new door. You will listen to the whispers you have never listened to, witness everything you have never witnessed, and understand all the emotions that you never understood. You shall become drama itself, the mirror of all things. Like this. Wait, what did he do? Lucien destroyed his own voice. Oh. Huh? Did he just slash his you know, throat area? What did he do? Originium pours into the wound and he's inundated in pain and despair. Blood. Abyss? Ow. It's alright, Lucien. I'm here. What happened? So, this is... Did you do this to yourself, Lucien? Do you remember my last performance, or rather assassination? I failed. They called me a pathetic coward. I'm no longer a favored son of the arts. I don't care about being isolated or scorned, because my heart had already left the troupe after that performance. But I stayed because we came from the same place, because we're friends. You promised you wouldn't be like them. Master was right. No, I'm scared of this troupe and of who you are now. You should read the comic. I guess I really should, huh? In any case, it'll be even more effective than you expect. I just hope I never need to use that trick of yours. '82. Rehearsing a tragedy. That's not rehearsing.
Why does this suit of armor feel like
Plus
it's
one for
gotten
reading the comic.
tighter? Especially around the waist. Thankfully, my gun still feels the same as it ever has.
Real estate question. This wonderful realm or a panel.
Excuse me. Can we hurry this up?
Alright, I haven't activated her second skill yet. So let's see what this is about. Huh. Hi. Let's deploy Lemon now.
Oh, I should try adding a jet engine next time.
Right, she stole the attack speed from her. Forgot about that.
Monster in position.
Hold up.
Communications linked.
Right, deploy a monster over here, because that's not gonna... Apple Pie is getting blasted by the light. Oh my god.
I'm in position.
Bruh.
No need to guess which position.
The shadow beneath your...
We came just in time. Our provisions are running low.
Oh, bruh. Alright, let me just deploy Mr. Sancto over here. Sancto Mixaprato.
I'll hold this ground all on my own.
I'll go gather some dry branches. We must have a campfire lit before nightfall.
Resist me not. Come to my soul.
Let's go. Nice. I feel like this should be enough. Just ignore the mechanic entirely. Man, this looks so stupid. Blasting Exia with all the light we can muster. She must truly look like an angel. And have it shine. Let's go. Tragodia could single-handedly solo this event, I feel like. Oh, what's this? It is late at night. Muffled sounds and suppressed screams can be heard from the prop room, which should be empty at this hour. Is somebody recording this? In a dark corner, the faceless faces of mannequins are illuminated by flashing lights. Tippy cowers into a sofa, hugging a cushion tightly. The knife-wielding killer laughs maniacally, whose blade reflecting the bright white lights in the very next instant. What were they doing back here? What's a classic? What's a huh? Bro, what a classic! That one's one of my favorites. It may be a small budget production from 30 years ago, but it stands up perfectly well to today's films. Yeah, watching horror movies really does help let off steam. I feel better already. Thanks for the invitation, Tip. Like, doesn't it feel better to just scream it all out? I know you didn't mean to interrupt the shoot. You were just on edge. Yeah, I wouldn't say it solved my issues, but at least I can forget about them for tonight. What are we watching next? I've got everything. Horror night has just begun. Hey, why so serious, Molly? You don't like the film? I was just thinking that knife looked a little too thin. I think it would have more impact with a more intricate design, like blood grooves on the sides of the blade. All work and no play makes Molly a dull girl. Turn off that word playing already. Have you been spending too much time with Shelley? Hey. Hey there, mystery lady. What you doing there? The beautiful creature gets between the two girls, stretches, and sits in front of the sofa. Clever girl. Looks like she really likes us, Molly. You wanna watch a movie together? But it'll be scary, so don't say I didn't warn you. Whose terminal was that? Ollie? Not mine. Sorry, I've got to go. She looked really pale. Do you think Miss Stone is pissed at her about what happened today? Let's try to be there for her tomorrow too. She looks really tired. Yeah. Alright, fasten your seatbelt. It's gonna be a bumpy movie night. This one won Best Design. The background props and weapons are all really cool. The screen lights began flashing again, immersing the two girls in another horror story. Neither of them noticed that Miss Christine is nowhere to be seen. Miss Christine is nowhere to be seen. That rhymed. Shelley? I thought you were watching movies with Tip. What's the rush? The overly friendly man notices that Shelley is clutching her terminal in her right hand. Ah, I see. A sudden invitation to a date? I'll try not to look so grim when you're there. I'm sure he'd rather see a smile. It's none of your business. Your lips are trembling. You're cold, or maybe afraid? The poor thing, you're still shaken about Dalton's accident, aren't you? Just like me. Don't worry, with you as coordinator, I'm sure everything will go just fine. Come on, let me give you a hug. You could use the water. Bros! He is fucking actually trying his luck on legitimately everyone on the film crew. I see. So the analysis, the fucking analysis. Yeah, he's a bastard. The fucking analysis of McClaney. I don't know what her name is. How do you pronounce it? I forgot it already, but was exactly right, huh? Oh, get yourself off of there. What do you mean, just like me? I couldn't hear an ounce of fear in that trashy pickup line. Have you completely forgotten what happened 5 years ago? Well, I haven't, because I'm not heartless like you. Don't forget, you're not free from blame for that accident either. I could have voice acted that better. I think I butchered it. I actually butchered it halfway through. Sedge. The light abruptly turns on in the office on the second floor. Oh hey, this looks suspiciously like the Lithanian Rhodes Island branch office. On one desk, the papers are tightly filed away in folders with hardly any sign of use. On the other, notices are scattered all over, covered in editing marks as though the writer is troubled by something. Same CG, yes. A tall figure surges around the desk, making not a single sound with his lithe and nimble motions. Here. The shredder has been used recently. Lucien opens the waste bin and picks up several strips of shredded paper that feel different from the others, different from the printing paper normally used by the film crew. Tremounts. What? Huh? Tremounts University. Environmental monitoring. Signed, Greta. The unusual document that Shelley mentioned. Feels a slight push on his shoulder, seeming in affirmation, but there is no one else in the room. Welcome back, Miss Christine. You've been taking more walks lately. Did something here catch your eye? This place is more interesting than expected. Indeed, I've discovered something unexpected myself. Don't overthink this, Shelley. You're only here to see who's playing this sick joke. You saw that number because invalid. Become invalid with your own eyes. It can't be. Shelley tries her best to calm down the fear anxiety she had briefly forgotten while watching the movie now takes over again. Go to the warehouse and atone for... What? The terminal screen glows in the quiet warehouse, showing the name of the sender, a name that is familiar yet impossible, Laura. Who's there? Stop playing games. No, I'm not hearing things this time. What the hell do you want from me? What do you know? There is no answer. The darkness swallows all sound in the old warehouse. She hears the tiny buzzing of electricity. A light suddenly comes on above a distant shell. As eerie as it is enticing, Shelley cannot help but walk toward it. Shelley. Laura, is that you? Once again, Shelley starts trembling. She cannot tell if the sound came from deep within the warehouse or from inside her own head. She walks forward in a daze. It is as if she returned to that set 5 years ago where the tragedy occurred. Shelley, I just got another scene and I need the wire rig. Can you prepare it for me? Arrogant, cocky, proud. How dare you, a fresh face in Brankwood. Mr. Dalton said the director signed off on it. Dalton, still a star at the time, wanted to teach you a lesson, but you thought he was helping you. Are you happy with how it turned out? Is he not there yet? Is he not here yet? I spent hours up in this rig. My knees and elbows are probably bleeding by now. Can you please ask them for me? What? That extreme? Can you please ask them for me, Shelley? I'm just a coordinator. All I can do is prepare the equipment in the rig. Make sure they're safe. Well, did you? Oh? Shelley arrives before the shelf. The light shines upon a black dust bag. She knows what is inside. Don't open it, Shelley. Don't. Inside is an old wire rig set. The hook and tether are badly worn and the harness is frayed. There are dark spots on the black cloth. Laura's blood. Who the fuck put that here? No. You can't possibly know. It's just a hallucination. You can't be alive. Right. Pain. I brought a pen. Oh, that's not good advice. Shit. How pathetic. Why are you still here? Why didn't it work? Was the incident 5 years ago an accident or a murder? An accident! It was an accident! It was a tragic accident that only happened because Dalton held a grudge against you. And why didn't you check my rig? Why? Because I hated you. I hated your selflessness and arrogance. I hated that you made a mess out of the shooting schedule and affected everyone with your unreasonable demands. I was happy when Dalton decided to teach you a lesson. I was checking the wire rig as usual and noticed it was due for a replacement. Then a little thought crossed my mind. What if an accident happened and you were gone forever? Oh. Okay. I see. Damn, okay. Wouldn't that be even better? Still in a trance, a hand pushes Shelley over and she hears the sound of coolant flowing through the pipes and frost cracking beneath her. She realizes that she had stumbled into the cold storage at the end of the warehouse. But what can she do? Bang on the door? Shout? She has no strength left to struggle. The fear is gone. She feels completely relaxed. Death has answered all her questions.
I had a taste of it back in Trimouth, but your strategic planning and judgment here
Okay.
were truly impressive. Would you mind if I reported to the Foundation?
This is
They
a...
would be glad to
yeah,
know
frozen
who's
to
the
death.
Outstanding commander behind Rhodes Island.
Alrighty then. Sure. Why not? Damn. We're getting into the weeds of it fast. Wait, what's that? 12 plus rating, by the way. No fucking way. It's a series of coincidences. I smelled something wrong there. As soon as it was like Phantom and then, you know, Dalton's dead. Who was the other guy? Who was the other person who died? Is Shelley's dead? Oh, only 2 have died so far, right? What? First Dalton, now Shelley. What's going on here? I said, Shelley's dead. What's with that tone? Anyway, thanks for coming to inform us that another accident occurred. We're shocked too. The last person she met before she died was Michael. Don't make baseless accusations, Tip. She was watching movies with you and Moira. I heard all about it. Exactly. She was with us but left partway through after she got a message. Molly and I didn't ask and we didn't go with her. But maybe we should have. Which is why we need to find out exactly what happened. So I asked around and... someone saw her with you at the studio near the warehouse. I just bumped into her. She looked distracted. I thought she must have been feeling guilty about interrupting the shoot, so I offered to comfort her. How was I supposed to know she would take her own life? Her? In an empty studio? Just the 2 of you? Come on, babe. You know you're the only girl for me. Oh, he's a douchebag. He's a complete fucking douchebag. Just shut up already. So did you really kill Shelley? Two accidents in as many days? And not just accidents, fatalities. Of all the film crews in Vrankwood, how'd I end up in this one? Just my rotten luck. Oh, come on. You blame your luck whenever a can of paint gets spilled. Whenever a shadow dashes across the store door. Even when the intercity net has a bad signal. Well, I say this is our big break. Do you even realize how much of the tabloids will pay for a first-hand account from a witness? Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go make sure I remember every last detail of... Rankwood really does work a little differently, as well as the entirety of Columbia, when it comes to money. Ah, good Could you not? You still have work to do on set. You go first, Horton. I have notes to take. Abner said Shelley's been out of sorts for a while now. Did the shock of Dalton's death drive her to suicide? I absolutely blinded. Sounds plausible, but it's not much of a story. If there's more to it than meets the eye, then I won't have to worry about rent for half a year. Why should I be holding up mics just to make ends meet? Huh? Didn't the medical team say she died of hypothermia? And what's with all these wounds on her left palm? Wait. Right. Nobody knows about her self-harm, do they? Yikes, that's creepy. Is this some kind of a cult ritual? Oh, who's that? Not a ritual, but the sign of a struggle against herself. Struggle? Isn't everyone saying she walked into the cold storage from stress? Could there really be a dark secret to this? Oh, Lucien, where'd you come from? I didn't hear you at all. I suggested that she fight her hallucinations with pain. She had been hearing echoes of the past but wanted to finish her work and bring this movie to a satisfactory conclusion. She wouldn't have taken her own life out of despair. The self-inflicted wounds on her hand are proof of that. Man, is this story going into some themes that not everybody would be comfortable with. So kind of taking the concept, I feel alive by pain, but a little too literally. This time, however, the pain was not enough for her to escape. That stubborn, neurotic, paranoid Shelley actually listened to you? Now that's hard to believe. But it sounds like you knew her well, Lucien. Not especially. Are you kidding me? I killed Shelley just because she rejected me? Babe, do you even hear what you're saying? Tip, you just said she left because she got a message, right? This event is literally called Act or Die. True. I noticed her holding a terminal too, so whoever sent that message must have killed her, right? And you're saying it wasn't you? I'd also like an explanation, Michael. The terminal was damaged by the cold, making it impossible to retrieve the logs, but everyone in the film crew was given the same company-issued model. There shouldn't be anyone but crew members on the contact list. And what's that supposed to prove, Detective? It could just as well be Greta or Melanie. They sure weren't happy with how she interrupted the shooting that day. Maybe one of them decided to give her a piece of her mind. Shelley and Greta are glued at the hip when working, giving them plenty of opportunities to deal with anything unexpected. And Melanie is a stickler for the rules and etiquette of the industry. She always respects the crew's schedule and would never disrupt a co-worker when they're off the clock. The only clue we have is that she was with you right before she died. Actual detective. Look, I don't know who sent her that message either, okay? Just ran into her at the studio. At that hour, wouldn't you normally be drinking with the girls from the art team or in Marion's room? Oh, well, bro's getting exposed. Aren't you usually busiest at night? So why did you go back to the filming area, Mikkel? Oh, my lovely little birdie. Are you jealous that you haven't had the chance to drink with me yet? Well, you have plenty of chances once you grow... This fucking guy. I want to punch him. So you came to the studio for whatever unknown reason, where you ran into Shelley, who had left the prop room to meet someone else. If all you did was offer a few words of comfort, why won't you give me a straight answer? Did you really have nothing to do with her death? What, after working every stupid little odd job in Rankwood, from cleaner to stagehand to decorator to background painter, and now you're playing at being a detective? And he's getting overly defensive about it. Or did Shelley become an honorary member of your little sisterhood with Moira after watching a single horror flick together? Give me a break. How many times has she yelled at you for those scribbles you call work? You're hardly friends. I don't know why you're coming after me now. And you think there's a culprit behind every accident? Maybe all those movies have rotted your brain. In the 2 months I've known Shelley, she's almost never smiled or praised anyone's work. Sure, I got more criticism than anyone. I had to put in a ton of overtime to make a background we were both happy with. But I've also seen the joy on her face when she was checking the film at the end of each day, and she could catch all the obscure movie references I snuck into my backgrounds. That's what I've been saying. If she was in so much pain that freezing herself of it like this seemed like the best option, then I'll just have to accept that. But if someone else was messaging with her feelings and taking away her chance to enjoy the movie she loves so much, then I'll never forgive them. I really did run into Shelley by chance. I went to the studio to see someone. See someone? Can anyone corroborate that? It was me. Bro, it's like you know those movies where it's like it's a complicated plot. There's really no good guy over here. It's kind of morally grey, and some of the crew, it's like about half of the crew is like you'd rather not be with them, and the other half is like, well, the circumstances are certainly circumstancing with them. Now that's a twist. Molly? Michael came to see me last night. Were you close to her? I simply empathized with her pain. She needed to stay lucid, so did I. A mysterious curse or love turned to hate, which would tell. Okay. Bruh. So, where were you last night? The second floor office. That's where Shelley and Greta keep their important documents. What were you doing there? Solving a puzzle. Anyone see you there? Miss Christine. I'm supposed to take the word of that creature who's always following you around? She doesn't even talk. Oh, don't you dare disrespect Miss Christine. Come on, don't look so pissed. I saw you perform opposite Dalton the other day. I know how good an actor you are. You tell me anything, it'll sound believable. But to tell you the truth, I don't even care how Shelley died. And I wouldn't tell the police even if you were involved. Heck, getting your name into the tabloids might even make the cops less suspicious. Tons of people read them, but no one believes a word they say. So how about you cooperate a little? What's this puzzle you were solving in the office? Trying to set a trap for Shelley? You're not worried that a murder occurred on the plate? Hey, this film crew's got no shortage of grudges and scores to settle. How else am I supposed to make a living? You think there's any money in being a camera assistant? Even if the answer might threaten everyone's lives? Huh, you sure talk big. Then I must ask you to keep this a secret. Of course, the tabloids will pay good money for it, so why would I give away my own golden ticket? Lucian leans towards the camera assistant and whispers the hidden truth in his ear. The look in the assistant's eyes turns from excitement to absolute terror. What? The Forte's scream echoes through the warehouse, his notebook and pen fall to the ground. The other staff, still cleaning up the scene, look at the two of them disapprovingly, but only for a moment until the terrifying message reaches their ears. A catastrophe is about to hit the plate? Oh my lord. It just keeps on getting worse.
We'll be fine if we stick together.
Okay. Well, ain't that something, huh?
Hello. I'm here for a brief survey. Don't worry, I won't overstay my welcome.
Real estate questions.
They're not acting hard enough.
Wandering
Yes.
Monster. In position.
Yeah, the cameras are goofily placed at least. They very much are.
Deployment optimized. Ready to go.
Nice. That's enough time. I'll just have to
Listen.
place it here. Uneasy designer, afraid to face the camera, takes reduced physical and arts damage from the front. Inflicts nervous impairment when blocked. Alright. There we go. Nervously impaired.
I'll go gather some dry branches. We must have a campfire lit before nightfall.
Nervously impaired, as they say.
Oh, I should try out
Yeah,
a
that should be
jet
enough.
engine next time.
Once you get Tragodia down, it's like you don't even need to worry about any other stuff.
All I have to do is keep him from busting, right?
Alright, Cat. Alright, Cat, I'm gonna need you here.
Oh,
There we go. The cat is a fun bomb, not gonna lie. The cat is a really fun bomb to use.
Target crippled.
Also, the enemy displacement goes crazy.
Mission accomplished.
Miss Stone, is it true we are heading straight toward a catastrophe? Even if we are outside of town, shouldn't we be getting warnings from Rankwood's intercity net? Why haven't we gotten anything on our terminals? So all those times I lost signal weren't just my bad luck. Someone sabotaged our comms. Unrelated, but Cloudflare is down. Wait, is it? Enough with the baseless speculation. Baseless? I found a few strips of paper in the office. When you put them together, they form a catastrophe forecast from Tremounts University and a storyboard. Signed by you, Greta Stone. What are you planning? Let me see that. No one told me about any of these new scenes. Aren't I supposed to be the director of photography? And why do we need to set up cameras at the edge of the plate? There aren't any sets out there. Are they actually trying to film a catastrophe? Wait, I get it. What the Ford, Greta? You plan all this? Why did you hide it from us? Calm down, Abner. Maybe she just didn't have the time to update you on the new schedule in the chaos following Shelley's death. You're still defending this lunatic? She wants to get to the plate close to a catastrophe to film it, putting all our lives at risk. The furious cameraman smashes his equipment to the ground. I've had enough of this shit. I'm leaving this place now. As impulsive as ever, Abner. Real persuasive coming from a goddamn lunatic. How much of your own money did you put into this to make up for the box office losses of that movie 5 years ago? You're counting on this one for your comeback after all those failed investments. So if this film flops, are you going to use Dalton and Shelley's accidents too, the same way you used that girl who fell to her death? Calm down, Abner. I see you've been closely following my career, but what about yours? How many films have you worked on in the last 3 years? And this is the first, isn't it? Sloppy, short-tempered, unprofessional. Camera equipment is expensive. What other film crew would even give you a chance? You wouldn't even make it as a freelance event photographer. You want to leave? Fine by me. I'll even waive the contract penalty for old time's sake. But where do you think you can go, Abner? Does it matter? Worst comes to worst. What, you leave town? Change jobs? Spare all those poor camera lenses from your abuse? Say whatever you like, swear as many oaths as you want. If that's really how you feel, why are you even here? So are you leaving or not? Abner does not pick up the equipment, nor does he leave. He stands unmoving in silence, caught between his life and his past. Have you calmed down? Look on the bright side. If you do finish this movie, maybe you'll win a few more awards for best cinematography. Feel free to reject me once the other offers start rolling in. Dream as big as you want, Greta. I stopped dreaming 5 years ago. Now, these latest 2 accidents have reminded some of us of the tragedy we have experienced together, and led others to be taken in by half-true rumors. So I'd like to take this chance to lay everything out on the table for the sake of our cooperation on the rest of this project. Most of the crew here also worked with me 5 years ago, where an unfortunate accident occurred due to the aging equipment. The young actress Laura was killed. Feel free to look up the police reports, everything is out in the open, I have nothing to hide. But the only connection that incident has to my decision to film a catastrophe is that it taught me a lesson. What we lack is not skill, it's courage. Of course, by no means have I disregarded your safety. How the fuck do you get close to a catastrophe and be safe, miss? Before I played departed Central Rankwood, I visited expert catastrophologist at Tremounts University. I obtained a detailed report and tested the data in the plate's navigational system multiple times. The studio plate will keep a safe distance from the catastrophe. Question, how accurate are these reports? Because I have a feeling this is just going to end up being one of those times. Oh shit, the catastrophe got a little too close. Access to the emergency escape land boats will remain unrestricted. Any staff member who feels their life is in danger may use them at your own discretion. Not lifeboats, land boats. Some reassurance. And I'll be the last to leave this place. If there are no further questions, dismissed. Not you. Stay. Miss Stone, I want to apologize for telling everyone. No need to be anxious. I just wanted to know how you got the documents. Like I said, I did it myself. Don't lie to me. You have no talent for it, and I have no time. I am obliged to protect the identity of my informants. Disturbing the peace of the studio is a violation of the 2nd and 5th clause of your contract. Would you like to see the outcome of that reflected in your bank account? But there are exceptions made under exceptional circumstances. It was Lucien. Greater casts a gaze across the crowd and scattered equipment and sees him standing outside the chaos. The feline receives Greater's cold gaze unperturbed and gives it a nod. Now we get back to here. You said Michael came to see you last night? Yeah. But we kept going after Shelley's left, didn't we? We watched Yanni's Jiangxi movie next. Wait, come to think of it, you did leave the room for a little while. Mikhail. Those reports were about 80 to 90% accurate, BP. You know, AD. And BCE. BCE being, I think, before Christ era, and AD being after death, I guess? I don't know. I don't know the AD, but... I love it. I love it, though. That actually needs to be a thing. Fucking using it. Oh my god. Fucking using priestess's arrival. Man, BP. And Ento Domini. I don't know what it means, but thank you for reminding me. Now suddenly I'm flooded. Now I'm suddenly reminded of my 5th grade social science book. Was it 5th grade or was it 4th grade when we first learned it? I don't remember. But that's the one I remember. Mikhail sent me a message on my terminal. He said he was waiting for me in the studio because he had some important questions. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have left in the middle of my movie night. Please don't be mad. I am mad, alright. Tippy, I'm mad you didn't ask me to come with you. Huh? What if Mikhail tried to assault you? That sleazebag wouldn't know morals or self-restraint if they hit him in the face. Or what if he was frustrated about the shot getting interrupted and wanted to take it out on you? Like a magnet for bullies. Hey, I don't bully girls. Yeah, right, you're an asshole even to Marion who never mind other girls. Anno Domini means in the year of the Lord. Ah, okay. Even the kid sees right through you. Lovely. I wanted to ask you to come, but he said I had to come alone. I've been in a few film crews. I could guess it was some kind of prank, but I didn't want you to get caught up in it too. Ollie, I've been in Rankwood way longer than you have, and I know way more jobs. Next time you meet someone like that, just tell me, and I'll help you think of a way to get back at them. Alright. Well, what now, detective? With Morai's testimony, can I take it I've been cleared of suspicion? Maybe it really was a coincidence that he ran into Shelley. We saw how she was when she left last night. Like she wasn't all there, right? Yeah, maybe she was at her limit. But thank you for testifying on my behalf, Moira. I know it took courage. After all, Tip might be even more protective of you than your actual sister. Speaking of which, is she still working as an actress? If she's as cute as you, do you think you could give me her number? Maybe I could help her land a role or two. This fucking guy. Oh my god. Seriously? You went after getting accused of murder? Come on, babe. I'm just trying to lighten the mood. Whatever. Don't change the subject. You still haven't told me why you were looking for Moira. Yeah, I want to know too. I think they deserve to know, Mikhail. Moira, don't... He asked me if there was a way to sneak off the plate. Oh.
No need to
Okay.
thank me. I hardly broke a sweat.
Man, I guess this really... What is the fucking perfect event for me to return to? Because... Bro, the storytelling so far has been extremely engaging for me. The setup on the first one, the twist at the end, and then the slow and methodical, I won't say slow, but like the proper methodical reveal of each twist throughout the story on every node. Because of the ending there, every node feels very substantial. Everything post chapter 15 is like that. I am glad. It's a very fun story. Oh, definitely. I'm having such a good time. It's crazy. And of course, I do have a bit of a, I'd say, soft spot for theater and stuff like that, mixed with other kind of dramas. I think this was activated because of Oshinoko. But man, I cannot wait for chapter 16 and get to it. I'm excited for both chapter 15 and 16. And also a little for chapter 14. But man, the music. I almost listen to the chapter 16 BGM, all 6 tracks, almost every day. It just keeps on getting better with every listen. Oh man. Mr. Dalton, you really got that extra scene for me. And it's a wise stunt to boot. How did you get Director Quay to agree so easily when he wouldn't budge when I asked him? Greta personally recruited me as lead actor. Steven wouldn't dare turn down my requests. This is my first time in a wire rig. I'll never forget this opportunity you gave me. Okay, I have to go prepare now. Sure, go on. Now you're acting all humble. Might have even fooled me if I didn't already know you were trying to get Steven to mess with my role behind my back. First time in a wire rig, huh? Good to hear. Rookies should know their places. Now you'll be a good sport and take it, right? Even if you're left hanging for hours. Shelly, I just got another scene and I need the wire rig. Can you prepare it for me? No. I know you're passionate about acting, but how many extra scenes is this now? Do you even realize how much you have screwed with the schedule I made for the entire crew? Do you feel even an ounce of guilt, princess? I'm not changing the entire schedule again because of you. This crew doesn't revolve around you. I'm sorry, Sally. I'm not trying to increase your workload, honest, but Mr. Dalton said the director signed off on it. Dalton did? Alright then. Thanks, Shelly. He was just telling me how you have no respect for your seniors in the field. No way did he do this out of pure kindness. The wire rig, huh? Hello, Laura. You look wonderful today. Not many actors would be so happy to do an aerial stunt. Well, I've never been so excited. This scene will be the only one in the movie that belongs entirely to me. I want to knock it all out of the ballpark. Well, aren't you just adorable? Try not to get hurt, though. And if you're tired, you can always come find me in my room. I'll be there all night. Jesus. Oh, Marion. Oh. Have you come to touch up... Oh, Marion. Have you come to touch up Mikhail's makeup? I have to go prepare. See you later. Yeah, see you in hell, bitch. Don't be angry with me, Mari. I look away for one moment and you're flirting with another woman. Are you tired of me already? I've been making eyes at her on the set too. If you like a younger woman that much, how about you let her do your makeup from now on? Please, babe, I'm serious about you. And I won't talk to her from now on, I swear. You swear? I swear. Oh, man. I'm familiar with your vices by now, but this is an important time for your career. Don't screw it up and don't let me down. That Laura girl is a loudmouth show-off. I'm sure she's up to something. You can do better. Keep your distance from her. Wait, why is everybody against Laura? What happened? They're talking to her, no physical contact. Even if she's dying right in front of you, that's none of your business, got it? That sounds a little French of you, Mr. Streamer. Oh boy, did this line come true, huh? Well, babe, you can tell from Marion's eyes that she's not joking. Alright, I promise. Oh wow, that's... Well, ain't that great. It's still not my turn? What's going on? There's something on Mr. Dalton's end and everyone on the set's gone over. No one's giving orders now. Look, we've even got that rookie still hanging up there. It sounds a little French of you, Mr. Stream. In filmmaking industry, anyone who stands out from the rest acting like a big shot gets a lot of grudges from other people on the cast. That's how it works. That's how it is IRL too. Trying to squash literally any and all upcoming talent because of how gated Hollywood and other film industries are. Yeah, I know. I don't like... Doesn't mean it's good. Or doesn't mean the actors themselves or the crews themselves don't have their own scandals. And doesn't mean every single actor should be given a second chance. Or the film crew. Oh, Poor thing. Yeah, it's kind of frankly amazing if this bastard's behavior has been the same for 5 dang years. That is... I don't know how this guy has held up his end of the relationship. He never struck me as that compassionate type, trying to get her in bed. If I had to work 5 hours overtime in newly added scene that you were told to do last minute before my shift ends, I would be mad too. Doesn't mean you should be justifying murder, buddy. Yeah, there's usually good actors, bad actors, star newbies, resourceful and experienced actors, and backstabbers. Pretty much. Yeah, I absolutely get what you mean. Absolutely get what you mean. And I'm not... trying to say accidents can't happen. But it's the job of the flipping crew to make sure those grudges don't lead to actual accidents in light of certain circumstances, you know? But hey, maybe I'm rambling too much. Hey, you know me. Let me go check on our poor little beauty. I promised Mary this morning that I wouldn't approach it, but you never said anything about her coming to me, right? Mikhail looks up and sees Laura's slender frame hanging in midair. Her dripping sweat has formed a small puddle on the floor. She's tired, but her eyes remain strong, stinging Mikhail's frivolous heart. The wire rig is creaking. From experience, Mikhail can tell there is something wrong with it. However, all the better for me, yeah? She'll call for help when she realizes something's not right. I'll be her hero and have the perfect excuse for a little te-a-te, all without breaking my promise to Mari. I'll let her hang a little longer. Of course, this is how it would go. Sorry, let me just mute myself. I'll let her hang a little longer. Why aren't you calling for help, Laura? I'm right here, you know. It's been hours and the rope's sounding increasingly off. Where did this equipment even come from? How can it be so ancient? Is that a crack around the bell? She has to have noticed that. No, I have to tell her. I have to... He walks forward, stepping in the puddle of sweat. The heat of the limelight is causing Laura to become dehydrated. Mikhail will never understand her determination, her passion. It is as though she's denying everything he is. Mikhail turns around to find Madison standing in the far corner, gazing at him and the exhausted actor with cold eyes. Even if she's dying right in front of you, that's none of your business, got it? Mikhail strokes his orange ears and stops in his tracks. I see. Well, it really is none of my business if she chooses to suffer. That's your first lesson, Laura. Never be too serious. Always put yourself first, even if you have to hurt others. That's the most important thing. The rope above his head is being stretched to its limit. You're still not going to call for help? Mikhail? What's going on? What were you thinking about? I came to the makeup room for an explanation, not to watch you melt down. What did Moira mean when she said she wanted to leave the plate? He just fucking let it happen. He just fucking let it happen. Oh boy. Man. At first you were just only a sleazy bastard, but now yeah. Oh brother. Oh brother. Oh fucking brother. Not even brother. Oh, you bastard. Announcement. Victoria's famous Crimson Troop is here in Daemont for 3 days. Don't miss it. Tickets are first come, first served. Crimson Troop. It's the first time you've left the castle and travelled so far with the troop, isn't it? Are you nervous? I'm fine, Master. The others are playing the leads. I'm just a very minor role, watching from the side in most of my scenes. When the true performance unfolds before your eyes, it is not easy to resist the urge to run. You've learned another lesson today, child. Police statement on the Daemont case. Of course, something happened then. At this time, there is no evidence linking the case to the Crimson Troop, which passed through the area recently. The police has established a special task force to investigate. Aspire and Lupican Lithanian. A splendid performance. Gotta love how the leader of the troop is a Pink Panther. Quite literally. You have finally made a breakthrough after your first performance as the lead. The tiny black crystal on your neck is almost perfectly hidden. The audience sees only the glamorous star, not the infected approaching death one step at a time. Your performance is increasingly mature and your songs move the passions. There is virtually no stiffness, no pretentiousness. Are you complimenting me? Of course. Are you not going? Or do you want to stay and take in the aftertaste of the stage? Aftertaste? You mean the taste of blood? Well then, wait, what's this? That was... Excuse me, mister, please let me through. I want to go home. I think the Crimson Troop can take her in. Take her in? She doesn't know that her home is gone. She doesn't know that some of the people before her still have her family's blood on them. That is what we would call a fateful encounter, is it not? Take in the child. I don't care. That's basically what he said. As it was with you and the troop, perhaps you should teach her yourself. Teach her how to blend in, how to embrace a new life, how to walk the path that you have. And where is this? I don't know. And the show goes on, even once we have left the stage. Ah, you remember what I said? Yes, there is no drama like life. The aesthetics of destiny are never bound by any medium. Mister? What do you think, Lucian? Have you decided? You're in a position to make a choice now, aren't you? Man, does the Pink Panther really want to manipulate the fucking destiny and control the lives of others? Like a happy little Pink Panther, huh? Are you awake? What's the matter? The bitterness of obsession. Your emotions. Ah, so that's an actual sprite. A challenge to the palate? I wouldn't say that. But your flashbacks have become increasingly frequent since we came to this plate. That means we're getting closer to him. He noticed the strangeness of that coordinator. As did you. Unfortunately, she was visited by a tragedy before I could extract any more clues. Where did you think it came from? I thought it's somebody edited it in. You used that camera assistant to break the news of the catastrophe? Oh! It was too much a coincidence for that document to show up when it did the way it did. When one's been in enough plays, it's not hard to realize that such an obvious clue is bound to be a trigger. Dalton's death was only the beginning. The plot devices have been set and their developments foreshadowed. The curtain has been raised and it cannot be lowered again. Man! And the author will not appear until the story reaches the climax. Only then can I kill him. Be careful, Lucian. I know. What I mean is, be careful of yourself. As I said, your emotions are filled with the bitterness of obsession. It's a dangerous thing. Bitterness of obsession, aye? I apologize, Miss Christine. You will not have to endure it for long. Okay. Alrighty, an absurd morning. oh, definitely.
Make certain my claws don't scratch you.
Nice.
I never expected to encounter so many people on this trip.
Yes.
Okay, this is awkward, but...
We came just in time. Our provisions are running low.
Nice. Place Mr. Tragodia over here. Right in the middle.
Je suis partout.
Alright, retreat. I need to get better on my positions. Operator positions, I mean. I could have saved it though. But yeah, that was on me. Let's continue.
Where are we going this time?
I never expected to encounter so many people on this trip.
Hello, Namir. Welcome to stream. How you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day and continue to have it. No, sorry. Hopefully you've been having a good day and continue to have a good time on stream. If you're only here to say hi, then I hope you have a good rest of the day then. Oh, does that guy just straight up not attack? Interesting.
Okay, this is awkward, but I'm the only one who knows how to handle the chaos I created.
Alright, so I need 2 people over here. And if that's the case, I need her to be there.
We must have a campfire lit before nightfall.
Hold up.
I knew you'd come straight to me, leader.
The shadow beneath your feet is not your own.
I'm here.
Let me see. Can I make it? I won't be able to know. Okay. Let's just bring in some cheap people.
Stop struggling. You always
always liked it when I had to carry you during a retreat, didn't you?
I see. Oh, the doctor got exposed. Okay. We kind of need some low-cost operators, so... Toter, you're going away for now. Where's the specialist branch? Deployment costs. I can just keep a robot there and it would still be fine. Just have gravel. That would help.
You want to go together?
And click can be replaced with Project Red.
Infiltration successful.
There we go.
Make certain
Well,
my
I do.
claws don't scratch
I
you.
will definitely pray for you, buddy. I'll definitely pray for you.
Hello. I'm here for a brief survey. Don't worry, I won't overstay my welcome.
Real estate question. This wonderful round.
Excuse me. Can we hurry this up? I really don't want my meal getting cold.
I am your shadow.
Okay. That was a little too close for comfort, but hey, we did it. And that's what
Shadow
matters
beneath
right
your
now.
feet is not your own.
I do need to place somebody down here, so it's like... Yeah.
Hey, dummies, bring it on!
I'll go gather some food. They ruin the night. What a waste of this gorgeous scenery.
Resist me not.
Oh?
Come to
Attacks
my
hit
song.
twice when inside the filming area and prioritizes heroes. Attack inflicts nervous impairment. Oh, the ones inside the filming area, gotcha. If that's the case, hold up.
Switching forms.
Let me just deploy monster real quick. Should make some things easier. Also, that's unfortunate that you cannot be targeted by the cat. Now you should be able to be targeted by the cat. Haha, get paralyzed. Haha, get paralyzed. Yeah, I really do need Lemon over here, to be fair.
Oh, we should try adding a jet engine next time.
Hero's sidekick. Attacks have increased range when inside the filming area and prioritizes villains. Rebirth. Attacks inflict nervous impairment. Prioritizes villains. Oh, are we actually filming a set? Between these two? Hey, that's nice. Heroes and villains. That was a nice demonstration of the stage layout
Can
and
we
also
hurry this
gameplay.
up? I really don't want my
That
meal getting
reminds me.
cold. So this is a battle.
Bruh. Okay.
Go ahead. Who would bear the news of your death? Ever crossed your mind?
Oh, that's 5, okay. 5 intense. Alright, come on. Nice, one last person from here. Hey. That was a little awkward, but hey. Last night wasn't the first time Michael's come looking for you, was it? You haven't been in Rankwood for long, and you're certainly not the type who would have meddled with something so far outside the scope of your duties if he hasn't been pestering you. They missed the chance to put plot armor as the hero's sidekick and destined hero skill. He came to me the day after Dalton died, and I took over the prop team. He wanted to leave without going through the normal process, and without anyone noticing. Without, like, telling Miss Stone, or going through the contract cancellation and exit procedures? But he's the lead actor. Someone was bound to find out, and he'd have to pay the contract penalty anyway. Unless something here scared him more than paying the penalty. He said since the prop team had access to all the tools and was familiar with the structure of the plate, he wondered if I could. If he could think of a way. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you could, but Michael's not done with his scenes yet. If he really got away and Miss Stone found out you helped him, she wouldn't let you off the hook easy. She could even end your career in Rankwood. What would your sister think? My sister... Didn't you say the rest of your family was against you coming to Rankwood and she's the only one who cheered you on? You have to make it. And not just to prove your family wrong. I just don't want to disappoint my sister. I want her to be happy for me. So don't be mad, TP. Please. I'm just mad that you were hiding stuff from me. I know you'd never agreed to Michael's demands, you just didn't know how to refuse him. I could help with that. Alright, TP, I've never seen you so angry. Should we watch a movie together? Sure. You want to sneak off the plate with me? Yeah, babe. After we spend some quality time here, we can go and pack up right away. Even if that prop girl really does find a way for you to circumvent the exit procedures, how do you expect to avoid the penalty for breaching your contract? Shooting isn't over yet, and you know Greta, she'll make you pay an arm and a leg. Quite literally, I think, in this case. Who cares about some stupid contract when there's a killer on the loose? Dalton's dead, Shelley's dead. How long do you think it'll be before you and I are next? We both watched and did nothing when Laura died 5 years ago. Whether the killer is her lover, her dad, or some self-righteous vigilante, he's clearly after everyone who was involved. He wants us to repent and pay for what we did. We can take you away from this awful place, babe. We have our whole future ahead of us. How romantic of you. But since has your love been so deep? But since when has your love been so deep? What? So even when you were winking at Melanie, flirting with Anna from stage design and Mila from logistics, you're telling me you were seriously thinking about spending the rest of your life with me? Does that matter right now? If it isn't the consequences of his own actions. Of course it does. I'm not going, Michael. And neither are you. You know how hard it was to get you a lead role in one of Greta's films? Not just once, but 3 at once. Oh, she made it happen? Play this right and you'll be a bona fide Rankwood movie star. You know, I'm starting to suspect that this was literally Hypergriff's writer team going, we see the shit that occurs in the film industry, so here's a story about all the bad practices that can happen that will be slid aside, and nobody would really remember and nobody would really look into it if it was done for making a career out of it. Big budget, big money, big fame, and big greed. I don't know. I might just be imagining the things and themes being presented in this story. I might be misinterpreting it, but I sure as hell know there is something here. I'll be right back, guys. Also, if you're enjoying the stream, please be sure to like and subscribe. It helps out the channel a ton, and yeah, do all that. I'll be right back. Sorry. Alright, we're back. Oh boy. I'm probably gonna take another short 20 to 30 minutes. Right, let's see. There'll be another chance. Look at me, Michael. Your costume in the death of Lady Dupont is even more exquisite and eye-catching than Melanie's, the title character. Your perfume, what you wore to Fashion Week, I brought all of that with my own money. Even those fake ears and tail that let you pass as a Wolpo came from me. Without me, the public will find out that this Michael product suddenly doesn't seem so shiny anymore. We've been together for 5 years. I gave up everything for you. I spent so much of my savings and I'm not getting any younger. I can't afford to wait for another chance. Oh, so it was a two-way toxic relationship. Oh, well, my guy just wants to elope with all the women out there. She was putting up with the guy because she saw some potential in that pretty face for him to maybe get a chance to make big, and she's been betting on that. Alright. Now it makes sense why she was with this guy for 5 years. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. This line coming from somebody who just said that your love is not that deep for me. And I know you cheat on her. And I know you cheat on me. Man, huh? I see. I love it. Like, I legitimately love this story. You love me? You were glad when Melanie publicly revealed our relationship the day Dalton died, weren't you? To everyone else, I'm the troublemaker playboy, while you're the poor suffering girlfriend. We gave everything only to get nothing in return but mockery. How very sympathetic, huh? And what part of that is a lie? You said it yourself, you're just investing in a product. Investment costs money. You'd have invested in Dalton instead, wouldn't you, if he hadn't become a hopeless drunk? You're just a parasite looking for a host, Marion. This is stupid. And I'm stupid too. Yeah, you should have realized that way earlier, buddy. Well, I guess that's it for us. You can stay if you want. I'm out of here. Oh, and here's a tip. If you're looking for your next investment, try that pity boy. Lucien. He caught the entire crew's attention his first time in front of camera. He's the real deal. The moment you walk out of here, I'm reporting to you to Greta. You cold-hearted lunatic. Are you not afraid of the killer? And why should I be? 5 years ago, I didn't even know why Laura fell to her death until later. You're the one who watched and did nothing, not me. Oh, she's skilled at manipulating. Okay, hold up. You. What are you looking at, Michael? Rage overcomes the whirlpool like a tidal wave. He sees a fire axe in a corner of the makeup room and clenches his fist. Wait, what happened? Why would they go down into the power deck? Sure, there were mannequins all over the surface, but there had to be a better plan. Right, Molly? I agree. There's nowhere to run from the Wraith in the tight spaces of a nomadic city's underground structure. In the end, it found them one by one and hung them from the docks to await a slow death in this endless darkness. I went to one of the cast interviews. Yeah, this is one hell of a toxic relationship. Man, am I loving... Yeah, you know, it's funny because I stated this earlier in one of my Limbo streams where I had said I love the part where Limbus's story just puts the ugly side of humanity in different themes out in the open in full context and embraces it and tries to work through it. I love this story for kind of the same reason, but I am a little bit more biased here. I mean, the actor die event, because it's literally the saying, nobody's a good guy. Everybody's morally grey. Some may be, but most are looking out for their own self-interest, of course. Well, how they got there is kind of dumb, but I did like the segment in the power deck. Why? Because it was all shot in one location. Rumor has it that they ran out of cash, so they snuck into another film studio plate and finished the shooting there. Exciting, right? Wait, but I've seen this movie in the theaters. Why don't I remember any of these scenes? Because you're watching a copy of the original reel that was sent to the ratings agencies. Dumb pair, your bias is showing. How did you even get your hands on something like that? Yeah, that whole... Whoa. Whoa. It's like a basic skill for a true horror fan. Is this gonna be the play where everybody's past gets revealed? You're hiding something, Dippy. You know so much about the industry, all the ins and outs of Rankwood. How does a background art painter get so much insider knowledge? How can you do this to me, Molly? I share my super secret treasure with you, hoping to make you happy, and all I get is an interrogation. Don't cry. I won't ask anymore, alright? Let's just focus on the movie. So stop looking away from the screen. Hey, you noticed? Sorry, there's just been... Was it hey? Oh, no. You noticed. Sorry, there's just been so much going on with the film crew lately. I'm a little nervous. Don't worry, I'm here for you, girl. You sure are. Feeling better now? Aw, that's a wholesome CG. Yeah. Okay, listen up, Molly. No matter who I am, one thing's for sure. I'm your best friend on this crew. So if there's a killer on the loose, I'll protect you. And if work's not going well, we can do it together. We'll make our names as Rankwood's golden horror duo. Tippy the spray painter and Moira the prop maker. And when we're really close, I'll take you to meet my family, although I don't know if you'll be scared or surprised. That's... Wait, what? Okay. Well... then I'll introduce you to my sister too. I feel like I may have an idea. Plot twist, it was her all along. The funny fact is, I can see that plot twist coming from a mile away. We'll share stories of Rankwood when she peels his apples. We'll share stories of Rankwood when she peels his apples. She can peel one without breaking the skin in under half a minute. I know you'll love her. Now that's an offer I can't refuse. The old TV lights up both the darkened room and their faces. Terrifying sounds echo throughout, but take nothing away from their smiles. They cuddle up against one another, fighting their fear with a much more familiar fear, and dreaming of the future of their budding friendship. It is a rare, quiet evening. I was expecting too bad it's gonna get ruined. But apparently not. Oh. Oh no. Why is the set so dark? I should have asked Moira. She's always here early and she knows where all the switches are. The problem isn't that far, is it? Have I been going in circles? Something doesn't seem right. Huh? Am I hearing things? Oh. Oh. Oh, I don't like that sound. I don't like that sound because of how quality that sound effect is. How high quality the sound effect is, I mean. The sound of water dripping echoes through the empty seat set as though answering Harteen's question, but such response serves only to increase her confusion and fear. She knows there are no water pipes above her, but the sound she's hearing is definitely coming from nearby. Who's there? Is this another one of those stupid pranks you'll laugh at me over drinks after work for? Come out now and I won't hold it against you. Don't tell me Moira's in on it too. She's just a kid. How can you make her... Oh! Houghton falls backwards to the ground. Only then does she realize she is wearing a flashlight on her belt, but she barely has time to laugh at herself before she smells a strong, sweet scent accompanied by a tang of iron. Frightened, she stands up and turns on her flashlight. Oh my goodness! I'm getting literal chills from this scene. And the fucking jazz. Bro. Rip Bozo, yes, but these two are kind of made for each other because they're using each other, but both got offed at the same time. One with a scissor and an axe to the neck, and now are tied up on the ceiling as like a fucking showpiece. And I love how this background music is literally the remixed version of the normal IS2 background music, just with a more, what's it called, jazzified. A breeze sways the robes. Hanging down from them are two familiar and strangely quiet figures. The two lovers, Michael and Marion, subject of much of the crew's gossip, have met their deaths with their backs against each other. Though the faint light Horton sees their faces, their expressions, the way they sway the air, and this dancing specks of dust, it is indescribably eerie and somehow scared. She remembers what Tippy said when she joined one of her movie sessions. In the rituals of certain Colombian wasteland tribes, hanging represents both judgment of the dead and a warning for the living. Until the scorching sun cracks their corpses open, until all believe they deserve their punishment, until the robes can no longer bear the weight of their sin. Meanwhile, if this is Limbus, they would still playing some chill lo-fi music like nothing bad happened. I mean, true, but I love the serious tone here for the entirety of this event. Because as much as it's like Limbus, I find the overall balance and focus on the themes more to my taste in Arknights. Now that just may be my bias speaking, but I love Limbus. Don't get me wrong, I love Limbus for what it is. It's just the rope snaps. The timing on that. I feel like I can see a difference here compared to the yapathon I had to do on what's it called? What was it? I feel like I'm forgetting. Zwellingstem im Herbst event and the exposition dump during some time, so with the very long notes. This event has me thoroughly engaged the whole way through. Help! Somebody! Anybody! The unlucky stagehand runs outside. As she does, a thought flashes through her mind. What an absurd morning.
My blade hasn't even been stained red yet.
And of course, Gravel has the film cast outfit over here. Alright, so this one was to incite a death. Entrance. Rehearsal day, rehearsing a tragedy. Dramatic. An absurd morning. Focus. Okay, I want to read the stage descriptions now. I'm thoroughly intrigued. Bow and pay your respects to the eagerly awaiting audience. A fine show has already begun. These joining the show, please act to your heart's content and rapture yourself in drama. A dagger as heavy as your heart, memories that shall never fade, a fallen corpse, these are all silent invitations. Look, stepping to the beat of death. They begin walking towards their predestined ends. Select a suitable crisis and admire the characters as they wallow within, their relentlessness, their desperate struggles. How could you not be fascinated by it? Absurd? No, do not give your evaluation so hastily. This play is yet incomplete. Death shall grant the characters new life. The role I penned shall be engraved in memory. Nice. Okay, after this, I'll seriously go off. Actually, before we continue, let me just warm up water, because I will need it. I'll be right back. Okay, I've changed my mind. I'll just eat my food and then drink water later. So, we're gonna be eating food for a bit. So the next, I'd say, 45 minutes of this stream is gonna be a slow process of going through this story node. Hopefully, we do finish the story node at least in the next 45 minutes. So yeah. Right. Still appreciate all 5 of you watching. I know all of the recent interest on my channel has come from Limbus Company, but I've not forgotten about Arknights, and it shall remain the same way. At least until my Arknights week is over, and then we'll switch over to like 2 Arknight streams and 1 Limbus stream. Just to keep everybody happy. You know, just to keep everybody happy. I feel like as the stream goes on, I sound a bit more British as time goes on. I know I repeated a phrase there twice, I don't care. I'm also kind of hungry though, so. But I have noticed something about myself. If my nose is blocked or if I have a cold, I tend to sound a bit more British than usual. Also, when I'm hungry, I tend to sound a little bit more British than usual. But yeah, for maximum effect, I need to catch a cold and have my nose be blocked. Anyways, all that aside, let's continue, shall we? British. Okay. Psst. Hey, you saw Michael and Marion's bodies too, right? Dude, don't remind me. I've been trying to forget. It was freaking terrifying. Does the space not work any longer? Enter does? Does enter work? Oh no, of course not. My hands are still shaking so much. I don't think I can hold the boom, Mike. You're still worried about work? When there's an actual serial killer on set right now? So, let's skedaddle? You wanna run? Did you already forget how Michael and Marion ended up like that? Michael even had his suitcase right under him. I heard he had been packed up and ready to go for quite a while. He even found himself a secret passage to leave through. And he still was murdered right before he left the place. No way that killer's gonna let any of us leave. It's just like the plot of Jack the Ripper. What? Oh. Now this is Jack the Liberty Ripper. This set is now his hunting ground, and any one of us could very well be his prey. I also understand there's going to be a lot of movie references here that most of them I'm probably not going to get. To be fair, most of them I'm probably not going to get. Some good food. Abner, how long has it been since you inspected your own chest rig? Look, there's a bunch of loose screws on your mechanical arm. One little slip and that camera is gonna be shards of glass all over the floor. If it breaks, it breaks. At least let me take a look at your camera lens then. I'm good. I'm your assistant, you know. Don't think I don't see what you're actually up to. You best stay away from me, kiddo. Dalton's death was no accident, right? The same goes for Shelley, Michael, and Marion. There's no way the victims were chosen at random. All of them were involved in that incident 5 years ago. You should be working for one of those gossip rags, not behind a camera. Who said they were mutually exclusive? Reporters make more dough, though. Anyway, Abner, my good man. You were there 5 years ago, right? Come on, you can tell me. Not like we'll be doing anything else today. Ah. Where the heck is Greta? Miss Rutherford, you have no lines in this scene. Then do you suppose I could simply stay in my room researching which exact foundation shade Lady DuPont should be wearing before she dies? That will be decided after we finish the climactic scenes at the end, which are still... I'm sorry. Ah, so that god of yours is still running tardy. But I'm in no mood to blame your god right now, my dear. Were you not so far from the city, a major incident like this would have the Rankwood police locking down the plate and crawling all over our set, and naturally the shooting would be suspended. Not to say that our current situation is any better. I mean, that actually would have been better. Steven, I'm starting to worry that my investment in this project will come to nothing. How much do you or Greta know about what's transpired these past few days that I don't? Oh, this is where you two were. So where's the producer? Greta owes us an explanation. Whispers abound. Gossip permeates the set with not a single soul at work. 3 homicides and 4 victims. The state of murder has everyone overcome with fear, anger, confusion, and shock. The whole film crew is on the verge of losing control. The glamour sends even her own heart into a mess. She hates the feeling. Greta struts right into the center of the studio and switches on the brightest bulb. The piercing light stuns everyone into silence and everyone's attention fixes on her. She takes a deep breath. I have some announcements to make, everyone. I have never received any training as an actor, so you might have to come closer to hear me. You'll want to check your personal Rankwood financial terminals in a few minutes. I've instructed finance to send out everyone's remaining wages. Of course, the families of Dalton, Shelley, Mikhail, and Marin will also receive compensation for their losses, which I will handle personally later. Yes, the death of Lady DuPont has yet to conclude filming and your contracts are still valid, so none of this should even be necessary, but I can count on one hand how many of you are still in the mood to work. This is so unlike you, Greta. You've simply run into a few considerable hiccups, but this is no time to throw in the towel. Or has this experience made our producer finally lose confidence in the quality of the film? Throwing in the towel? You're overthinking it, darling. I've never once doubted my own judgment, much less considered abandoning the project. Then why you? I'd like you to gather around for a story, everyone. Hey, kid. Me, Miss Toad? Take out your pen recorder, notebook, shorthand terminal, whatever. Then sit down and listen. What do you mean? I've seen you sneaking around with those toys and I don't appreciate it, but feel free to record everything I'm about to say. Take it to Trimount's Entertainment Weekly or Rankwood Coffee Time or Person's Magazine, I don't care. As long as you get the story out, I won't hold you accountable either. See it as a reward or a punishment, it doesn't matter to me. I take it everyone here is familiar with the Rankwood Academy Awards. The Best Newcomer Award. Every year, countless students of films and television schools, as well as amateur film buffs, submit their entries in a bid to prove how much they understand their creations on the market. They crave for their work to be chosen because even the lowest award still implies their film is up to the Rankwood standards, and a certain video was no exception. She believed herself to be an amateur with both the brains and will to realize a dream. She was certain she would one day stand on Rankwood's red carpet, even if she had to temporarily settle for life in a cramped rental. So she waited for the very best story and the very best partners, then she put together a crew and brought that story to life. Submitted it. But this no-name newcomer craved success too much, not to mention the pressure of living up to the expectations of her companions. I have no idea where this is going, but sure. Don't mind me, I'm eating. That's why this is going to take me time to get through. As the voting period was ending, her obsession intensified, along with her doubts about the quality of the work she had submitted. She could not rationalize her strange thoughts. She begged both family and friends and family and raised a large sum, large for her then, at least, before knocking on the judge's doors. Why does this sound so familiar? On the very day of the Academy Awards, the committee publicized what the Theatrical had done, and in so doing, proved Rangwood's professionalism and purity. To the whole of Terra. And so she was disqualified. Her crew cut all ties with her and she lost everything she had. Now I remember. It was so ironic because the Academy later revealed that the work had actually won by votes anyway, the most recognized by the jury. Afterwards, she spent a decade exhausting every option to re-enter Rankwood and slowly made some achievements of her own. Of course, she changed her name as well to Greta Stone. Oh, that's okay. I mean, I had a feeling since she had started monologuing that this was about her. All right. So, Melanie, now you know what an absolute fool I am. I went out of my way to provoke fate into playing a joke on me. Fortunately, that preposterous experience has taught me one thing. I should never doubt myself. I will always believe in my own judgment and never give up on anything I attempt. That is an extreme mindset. You're more of a character than I took you up for. The truth be told, I always thought that infallible persona of yours was just a front to intimidate others. Come on, Greta. So what's the sudden backstory for you trying to win our sympathy? Dead people in here and a catastrophe out there. You think you'll still want to put our lives on the line? Just for you? After all that's happened? I know you still hold it against me, Abner. Ever since 5 years ago. How could I? I mean, I was awarded Best Cinematography that year thanks to those classic shots from that film. It's the highest honor any cinematographer could ever dream of, and he gave it to me. But what about after that? You hit the peak of your career, then fell into despair. In just 6 months, no one's dared put you behind their cameras. You used to love your cameras so much, but now you treat them like empty potato chip bags. Before you joined the crew for the death of Lady DuPont, you even lost your decades-old partner at the casino, yeah? What? Oh, his own camera? His personal camera? Oh. You hate that film from 5 years ago. You hate the shot that won you the award. And you hate me for making you keep it. You bet I do. Cameras captured that Laura girl's fall, and when I saw how you reacted, I knew then and there you had zero good intentions. I've warned you again and again, but he insisted on keeping that shot in the final cut. The more I think back to how the jury commented on the shot's realism and shock value, the more I want to laugh. Film is the art of creating dreams. Cameras are the eyes that see dreams, and the hands that turn fantasy into reality. But you insulted that girl's memory. You insulted me. Oh, I hate this damn thing I'm holding. I hate my work. Can you get it now? If you really think so, then put it down, Abner. What? I'm sorry we have derailed. Now get back on topic. After confirming you have received your compensation, any of you may leave this production at any time. Would you rather flee this dangerous plate? By all means, scared of the serial killer, and wish to find somewhere to go hide? Go ahead. Feel like playing detective for whatever reason? Knock yourself out. Even if you're the murderer yourself and unwilling to give up on your vengeance, you have my blessing. You're already filmed most of the death of Lady DuPont, with only a few climactic scenes to cover in the last 2 days of our schedule. Who knows, maybe you can even finish it with those willing to stay. As for who will work the camera, I'll take Abner's place myself. Man, I loved that. I love that rage over there that Abner expressed. Loathing your own creation. It's not something artists or creatives in some industries are unfamiliar to. There are some stories like that even in the real world. Milani? You do realize I can hardly find a last-minute stand-in for a lady to punt herself, yes? You know, I don't have a choice. I'm still counting on this film to be Marion. Even a catastrophe cloud can have a silver lining. Marion retired from cinema years ago. I never understood why you're so obsessed with her. That's none of your business. But let me be frank. You won't get to demand special treatment as the female lead or insist on those rules of the film set you love so much once everyone else has evacuated. Steven. I know. I'll fix the ending by tonight. I believe in my decision to invest in this story, darling, and I believe you'll collected enough inspiration over the past few days. Catastrophe draws near and death is right before our eyes. Surely your god loves material like that. Wow. Alright, thank you for your time, people, and I wish you well on your future endeavors. That's all from me. That was a relatively short note. It's just I was eating. That's why it took longer. Promises of reunion, eh? Oh, that's a lot of cameras, actually. Guess I'll just continue the story and try to eat at a consistent rhythm. To be fair, this is pretty good pace. You're 4 hours in and halfway finished. Sorta. Maybe. Kinda. I don't want this to be another 8-hour stream, to be fair. Another thing I want to say before I continue eating my food is the fact that we finally got confirmation that what was it called? Why the 5 years ago film was so special, because it was made by Greta. The cameraman was the same. All of the other people were still the same. It was her fall in the middle that was incorporated into the story, and that was shot. That ended up giving it the award, huh? Don't worry about it, boss. It's pretty straightforward, and the story's not actually too long. Alright. And these two are not accidents. Now Michael and Marion are dead too, in such a horrible way. Who's behind all of this? Why are all the murders in the first place, and why are they so gruesome? I have a feeling that Mikhail saw this coming. He looked a lot more serious than usual when we met the night before the murder. He must have figured out the real reason Dalton died, panicked, and decided to get out of here, but now you'll never know what he was hiding. Maybe this was all has to do with that accident 5 years ago, but what's really worrying me is that killer's not even trying to make them look like accidents anymore. What if they're trying to tell us that until the entire truth is brought to light, nobody's safe? Oh my gosh, sorry, Molly, did my babbling scare you? Don't worry, it doesn't matter if there really is like a crazy killer running around there. I'll protect you no matter how many of them there are. No, that's not it, Detective Teppy. I was just thinking about what can I do on my end. Huh? Miguel's dead now, but that doesn't mean he wanted... But that doesn't mean what he wanted me to do doesn't matter anymore. The killer might be planning on using the escape land boats Miss Stone mentioned for their next move. So if we can figure out another way out, or put together something that'll get us to the ground, or even just find an exhaust vent, we might be able to get away from this maniac hiding in the shadows and save ourselves during the climax. Molly? Tippy, you're the first person to really open up to me after I joined the crew. Even though I kept messing up and getting you into trouble, you were always there to stand up for me. When Marion would forget my name, you were always ready to give her a proper reminder. I sense something off in this conversation. I see some flags. They're red. You're always looking after me, comforting me, protecting me. So this time, I want to protect you too. She's happy. The library gives a gentle hug to her most precious friend in the whole crew. Once this is all over, we're totally gonna have a movie marathon at your place. 24 hours of non-stop screams paired with our favorite drinks and fried pinballs. I want to see what the house you grew up in looks like. I'd meet that sister you're always bragging about. I have a feeling I may know who that is. Sure. I am terribly sorry to interrupt your little sorority hurdle. Oh wow, Miss Rutherford? What brings you to the prop room? Where's your assistant? Didn't you receive Greta's notice on your terminals? She's already sent out the compensation to everyone and officially disbanded the crew. Whether you're scared of the killer, worried about the catastrophe, or want to stay and finish the shot, you're all free to do as you please. So naturally, it only took a blink of an eye for that spineless assistant of mine to run off God knows where. Do as we please? Don't tell me, Miss Stone, no, none of the crew even care about the real reason all these murders are happening. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn, and I don't see why you should either. Surely the reasonable thing to do is escape and leave that to the police. Or as Greta said, you can leave the truth to whoever feels like playing detective. Oh right, so these two were in the prop room during the announcement, huh? So why'd you come looking for us, ma'am? I'm only here for you, Tippy, the background painter. Me? I admire Grader's gumption in wanting to film a catastrophe, and this is a fine opportunity for me as well. But films cannot rely solely on natural phenomena. I know you're more passionate about cinema than most, and you must have heard how important this project is to me. So I implore you, from the bottom of my heart, to put your talent in the ambience building and color matching to work and paint the perfect backdrop for my grand finale. Wow. I mean, I'd totally love to, but... Go help her out, Tippy. Hey, Molly, what's with that raincoat? Are we really going exploring? Mm-hmm. Don't worry, I've been part of the prop team for ages now, and I know my way around the plate. I'll be fine. Remember what we were just talking about? This is something I need to do. Alright then. Once I'm done helping out with the backdrops, I'll come find you, promise. Yeah, I see some red flags over the distance. They're getting closer, guys. I don't know what's the deal with them, but it might be hinting at something. I don't know. You may enter, Madam Stone. You know it was me, and before I even opened the door? Indeed, the flags might be too red at this point. Yes, I have been waiting for you. Your little investigation the other day forced me to reveal my plan of filming a real catastrophe to the whole crew. The timing couldn't have been worse. Abner and the rest of the crew were already unhappy with me, so I had to make some last-minute decisions. Big decisions. If I wanted to, I could sue you for damages incurred by your act of industrial sabotage, Lucien. But I'm not going to punish my cast just to vent or assert my authority, especially when such actions would only complicate the situation. And then more murders. The killer even stopped hiding their savagery, and everyone's losing their mind except you. You're the same as ever, cool as cucumber, watching the crowd from a distance. I suppose I can thank this crisis for making it clear that you have other reasons to be here. But none of that's important right now. The crew's been disbanded. You can leave or stay until the date specified in the contract. It's up to you. Your part in this is done anyway. Hardly. The moment you came to find me, you proved that my part in this is not yet done. I can't magic up another Lady DuPont or bring the 3 Rockefeller brothers back to life. We're running out of both time and manpower, so I need to figure out the best use of our limited resources. Lucien, I'd like you to be the lead for the rest of the film. I did see this happening at some point, because, bro, literally the lead is dead. Clackety clank. Ah, Stephen, a despondent Perro. Ending. Lady DuPont needs to die in the ending. After she elopes with the second Rockefeller, they vanish from high society and live a poetic life out in the countryside. But Rockefeller's life of affluence has left too much of a mark on him. He eventually shames Lady DuPont for her empty family name and leaves her. In despair, she slits her own throat. Too realistic. And do they really have to be punished after leaving their extravagant lives behind? This takes place back when Colombia held wealth as its highest virtue. Just trying to recreate and let the audience judge for themselves. A little cigarette burn grows, spreads, and swallows the whole paper up. Steve takes a deep breath and blows away the ashes. Okay. Lady DuPont is killed by 3 different schemes at the same time. No, too low, bro. Getting stuck in a quagmire of love even after not choosing anyone makes it sound like it's fate at work, but it's really just slapping in a trope to patch up the gaps. The final shot of her body being pulverized to nothing would definitely be shocking, but the setup's just too crude. So, DuPont's family false claims of being descended from Victorian nobility are finally exposed to the public. No matter how deep the Rockefeller's brother's love for her is, they can't shield her from punishment. The only time in her life that Lady DuPont is treated as true nobility is when the real DuPont family demands the death penalty for her. It's too neat. All tied up with a bow to show off how deep and meaningful it is, but it lacks any of the madness or romance a film called The Death of the Lady DuPont should have. Out of draft paper. Let me fetch some from the filing cabinet. Oh! Stephen slips on a wad of paper he threw to the ground earlier, falling flat on his back. Only now does he notice that the entire office is filled with discarded drafts. There's nowhere left for him to stand. He lies down amidst his aborted ideas, covering his face with his hands as he yells in frustration. Well, that's some frustration. Unfortunately, I'm eating, so this won't be voiced. But yeah. Good showcase of a creative block. If you need to suffer to make a classic, then this must be a goddamn masterpiece, right? Got the time pressure of the shooting, the shock of hearing about filming a catastrophe, the fear of some maniac going around killing the crew. You got it all, man. What more could you want? God of inspiration, my ass. That's just some stupid excuse to get Greta off your back. Your god ain't coming. You lost his Falcon contact details. Falcon contact details. Who's there? Well, honestly, I don't care who you are as long as you can help me figure out the sending. Oh, that's not a good sign. Promises of a reunion.
We'll be fine if we stick together.
Okay.
You really think you'll get away?
Hello. I'm here for a brief survey. Don't worry, I won't overstay my welcome. I'll go gather some dry branches. We must have a campfire lit before nightfall.
Real estate question. This wonderful
They came just in time. Our provisions are running low.
I knew you'd come straight to me, leader.
Okay, activate XCS skill.
Broad sky shattering. Monster in position.
Let's go. Eliminate those guys.
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel beam.
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up to it. Right.
So this is a
That should be good. Enough. Apparently not. That place is not good at all.
Yes?
If that's the case, where do I even put this guy?
I'll go gather some dry branches. We must have a
There,
campfire lit
guy.
before nightfall.
Wait, let me wait a bit. Since we do need some of this to come over here. Bruh. Okay.
All I have to do is keep them from passing, right?
Ah, gotcha.
From shadows.
Ah, this is what I was supposed to do. Nice.
Go ahead.
At least those guys can be taken out when it matters. Alright, come on. Yeah, should be fine. No.
Hello. I'm here for a brief survey. Don't worry. I
Well-
won't overstay my welcome.
Oh, struck out.
Alright, you know what? Let me finish my food. Let me finish my food and I'll get back to it. And we won't be wasting more time just sloppily getting through this event. Though, do let me see. Alright, so it's 3 pulls, gotcha. I'll get all 3 today, hopefully. Oh yeah, I'll do this. Hey! Uh-huh. Nice, down here, Doctor. Cat got your tongue. You can hear my voice now. Long time no see. You can pet me more than last time. I'll permit it. Hey, we got the cat. We got the cat. You know what? Maybe this would be good content. Hold up. Hold up. Let's go out a bit. Alright. I want to hear. Very ironic for the cat to say that. Ian. Wait, why can't I... Wait, why can't I listen to anything? Is Ian not in the game? I have to put her at JP? Let me laugh at your emotions a bit. Your start just fucked up. Bruh. It's literally the cat purring. Ah. Are you on? The cat saying, "Be good, stay put." Any moods out there to pique my interest? Ooh. Okay. Make an operation. Miss Christine knows what to do. Petting a cat on the battlefield, that will be one petting voucher. Miss Christine knows her charm. So everybody who wants to pet her needs to give her a petting voucher. Lovely. Deployment. The lady looks away, elegantly swishing her two tails. Finally, Cloud Clear Black. I can play Limbus again. Ah. What are the what naughty emotions could be there? Not. Gastronome, thank you for flavors fit for a gastronome. Thank you for entertaining me. Ah. Oh my, there goes the afternoon tea. Stay on my tail, Doctor. Don't let the emotions world suck you in. It's not like company scripts, but not actually worthless. It's like company scripts, but it's not actually worthless. Do I get a room? Of course. Of course. Of course. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. I finished my meal, finally. It takes me an hour if I yap and eat my meal at the same time. we're back for a minute. I've put the water to get warmed up on the stove. I just need to... what's it called? I just need to make sure that it doesn't get boiling hot. That's all I need to do. So we'll be going and checking up on it in 3 minutes, and it should be done for the most part. Let's say the cat is staying at level 1 for now. I mean, not even for now. The cat is just staying at level 1 because it's cute. That's it. People level up cute things. I keep him at level 1 because it's cute. Anyways, alright, let me start the mission again. Because I will need to...
Alright, we pitched the tent. Now we have a base camp from which to go anywhere we please.
Okay, this is awkward, but I'm the only one who knows how to handle the chaos I created.
Hello, I'm here for a brief survey. Don't worry, I won't overstep.
Apple pie with Daiso! I knew you'd come straight to me, leader!
Alright, let's leave that aside. I just need Lemu in here. Yep,
Oh, I should try adding a jet
that
engine
should be
next time.
good.
I am your
Turn on the
shadow.
film.
I'm in position. Who would dare the news of your death? Ever crossed your mind?
Right, the hero has also been damaged. I just need to activate this, to be fair.
Hey, dummies, bring it on! I knew you'd come sky-shattering!
I think I can remove this one. To be fair, I can put yep, should be fine. I just need to make this work over here. And now things should be fine. And when I place somebody here, get him to be blocked.
Come to my
No, Lemon. Oh. Oh, the hero revives itself so that you don't accidentally kill somebody you're not supposed to.
Hold this ground all on my own.
Alright, you know what? I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Oh no, apparently you can actually kill the hero. It's just revives for a bit. Alright. I mean, if that's the case, then let me just manipulate this guy.
Switching forms.
Okay. We did it. Now it's just the hero left. Come on.
Communications linked. Your orders, Doctor. Deployment
Yes.
Optima. Ruin and restore.
Let's go. We've triggered that combo again. Then trigger again.
Mission accomplished.
I only had to figure out the thing there. Whatchamacallit. But anyways, right. Water should be warm now. I will be back. Heroes never die after all. But they do here, only one revive. Man. I've come up with a few initial concepts for Lady DuPont's finale. You're an expert background painter and quite versatile too. I need you to help me put together the best possible scene. Here, these are the few materials I've cobbled together. Have a look. Wow, how'd you get all these art references and reference shots? Tint, ambience, design philosophy. You even labeled all the details of the buildings and how the lighting would reflect off different materials. That is... wow, okay. How long have you been doing research for this scene, man? A few years at this point. Time is about the only thing I have these days. It takes a lot more than reading the words of a script to make an excellent film. Director Quay's not even done fixing up the screen yet, and you have already come up with so many ideas for the ending. That lad's certainly taking his sweet time with it. Yes, I believe that. Both as the leading lady of the death of the Lady DuPont and its investor, I have an obligation to take responsibility for this film. As I said before, the revival of my career in Rankwood will begin once Lady DuPont gets a good, proper death. You know, after seeing the red flags, I feel like now instead of red flags, I'm getting flashed with like a giant ass signboard, just putting on warning, danger ahead in red letters. Like at this point, it is so red. It's kind of all I see. Because the sentence, the revival of my career in Rankwood will begin once Lady DuPont gets a good and proper death. It has been emphasized, I think, twice or thrice now. And, you know. Oh boy. Rip Miss Milani. Lupican Holiday, the portrait of Erindaz, the bridges of County March. These mood reference shots are all taken from films starring Maureen Blake, aren't they? Do you like her work? She retired long before you were born. I mean, my dad really loves her films. Besides, the classics are classics for a reason, right? Both her acting chops and taste in projects are immaculate. It's kind of surprising to hear you say that. I could have sworn you hated her. Everyone's been comparing you guys for years. Indeed, all those years. Oh, yeah, she's completely done. We got a flashback. Yeah, nah. She's gone. Who's this? Oh, Miss Blake. God. Okay. Damn, alright. Congratulations on winning your 8th Best Actress award, Miss Blake. Ever since you started your career, you've been at least nominated for an award practically every year. The industry sees you as an insurmountable mountain for fresh new talent to try and climb. Are there any particular up-and-comers you think we should keep an eye on? I appreciate the flattery, but I'm hardly an insurmountable mountain. I'm still climbing my way up myself. There are always plenty of new faces streaming into Rankwood, brimming with talent, and it's hard for me to pick any specific name. Wait, who's this? How about Melania Rutherford? I tip my hat to you, Miss Blake. Today I received the award for Best Supporting Actress, 2 years slower than it took you. Ah, I've seen all your films, as our reporter friend here said. You really are a natural-born performer, the tallest peak in Rankwood, but only for now. Give me some time and I will overcome you. Well, I'm looking forward to it. Wow, Melanie and Marianne are really duking it out this scene. Time to get out the popcorn. They've been rivals for a while now, haven't they? It's like they're always racing to get the most awards. So why they agreed to be in the same project? Shh! Did you forget everything they taught you when you joined the crew, you rude little shit? Go apologize to Miss Rutherford right now. I'm really sorry. Let's not be too harsh on the fresh meat, Melanie. Our films are built upon rules. You've been in the industry longer than I have, Miss Blake. You must have experienced why they're so important firsthand. Courtesy towards the leading lady is something we had to fight for, role by role, film by film. It's what allowed me, a young girl from the middle of nowhere, to stand in front of you today. And without rules, there will be no standards. How else would we know which of us is the greatest film actress of all time? Which reminds me, I still haven't congratulated you for the Best Actress award you got in Lithuanian Spire Film Festival a few days ago. That was just a small award ceremony. Meanwhile, your latest film swept every single major award in Rankwood again. Still haven't truly overcome you, Miss Blake. I'd like to thank everyone for coming to this press conference regarding the Eternally Shining Star. We appreciate your care and concern during this difficult time. The rumors are true. Our film crew really did run into a catastrophe during our shot. I was injured and I'm still recovering now. Is that what's Greta trying to chase? Our film crew really did run into a catastrophe during our shot. I was injured and I'm still recovering now. Thankfully, we didn't return empty-handed. We managed to hold on to some of our precious footage. But I believe this is heaven's working in mysterious ways. It's trying to tell me that it's time for me to bid farewell to the silver screen. As both the lead actress of the Eternal Shining Star and its investor, I'm hereby announcing that neither the film nor my performance will be submitted for nomination for any awards. It will remain as one last gift from Marianne Blake to her sign file friends and nothing more. I won't be leaving Rankwood immediately, of course, just moving into more of a behind-the-scenes role for now. But I doubt I'll be content with that for long. I'm always eager to seek new opportunities, to start a new chapter of my life as Yara Booker Wilson. Wait, what? Is it Yara Booker Wilson or is it Yara Booker Wilson? Is that like something important I need to remember? Because I sure as hell not going to be remembering this. Oh, you're here too, Miss Rutherford. Could I request a quick interview? It is told me they're releasing soon, and most are predicting that only you and Miss Blake would be in the running for this year's Best Actress at the Rankwood Awards. So how do you feel about the announcement of her sudden retirement and the withdrawal of her new film from the nominations? Does this mean I won? But it never ended up being a fair head-to-head, right? After Miss Blake retired from acting, you got all those roles as brand spokeswoman and lead actress, and even got invited to be on the judging panels for the big film festivals. But not long after, you suddenly... Nope, I have not at all. Nope. I don't know who that is, since I have not read Lone Trail yet. Possibly, honestly, I didn't read, so I wouldn't know. Suddenly left it all behind because some personal reasons, and when you came back last time, nothing was the same anymore. The retirement gave me quite the shock, but I still believed I had won fairly through my own talent. I believed that I too could become an insurmountable mountain and a legend of the silver screen, one that outshone even her. But in the end, Rankwood's best actress, Melanie Rutherford, let it all go to her head, swayed by the endless praise of the critics, the flattery of the sponsors, and the applause of the audience. Wealth and fame, alcohol and scandal, I lived an indecent life those few years. Ah. Yeah, tell me about it. Those tabloids have like zero respect for your privacy. Once I met you in person, I could tell. Maybe you've made a few mistakes here and there, but your love for acting's the real deal. No need to console me, little library. No one's more acutely aware of my fallings than I am. Marianne could switch from a hard-earned soldier to a poor servant girl and back again at the drop of a hat. A single dress rehearsal was all she needed to figure out the ideal lighting and positions. But if I were to ever take a single day off, spend 1 hour less on studying the script, or arrive at the rehearsal 15 minutes late, my performance would fall into the gutter. A mere 2 years of living in indulgence was all it took for me to lose the skills I once picked up with ease. I disappointed both the directors and the fans. I had never realized just how many unending waves of new talent were looking up to me. I had never realized what the position in entertainment Marion had fought so hard to defend actually meant. I thought I could afford to be like her, enjoy the double delights of cinema and life. I thought there would be no harm in having a little fun after all those chasing and competing. True. It was only then that I realized Marion Blake was a truly infuriating genius in every sense of the term. With the final film and that chance catastrophe, Marion received a revelation to retire from cinema, and all I could do was sigh. Even unknowable Mother Nature was on her side. But now that you're actress again, you've got the chance to win back everyone's trust. I mean, you're even getting to film alongside a catastrophe too. You're right. I've spent more than a decade piecing my self-confidence and acting skills back together. I could very well be but a single step away from the top again. Greta's offer to give me the part of Lady DuPont couldn't have come at a better time, and now, even her grand ambitions have left me a special little gift. Come to think of it, the lady is rather a fitting role for me. Surely she knows her brother is lying to her. Surely she has doubted her last name once or twice. But no, she unconsciously clings to her glamorous life, refusing to accept the mediocrity of her birth. She prays desperately that she is special, that she is talented. I wonder, what sort of ending will she face amidst the storm? Miss Rutherford. Yes? We should watch some horror flicks together. Horror flicks? If you want to climb your way back to the top, you can't limit yourself to copying Miss Blake, right? Like you've always had different styles of acting. You're going to put together a finale more powerful than the one in Luke, Bacarn Holiday, and Lady DuPont's name will go down in cinema history. Very well then. Also, I'm sure you know what happened between you and Miss Blake better than I do, but I bet she meant it when she said you'll surpass Marianne Blake one day. She might still think so even now. You might be right. That was a very heartfelt scene. Surely the director over here doesn't die. Are you real? Or just a figment of my imagination? Am I really being visited by the god of inspiration? Don't tell me I've gone crazy from working on this script. Oh, it's fucking... Ah, it's the troop. Madness can transform ink on the page into sweet fruit, or allow a stiff mind to wander freely across the wilderness of time and space. You cower in the corner of a dark room, forced to chase a deadline even after witnessing a string of brutal murders, yet for all your soul-crushing and brain-racking, you have come up with only 3 endings for Lady DuPont. Hardly the work of a madman, no. I promised Greta I would have an ending that would impress everyone by tonight. The only people left are those insane enough to risk their lives for cinema, and they're waiting for me. But they bet on the wrong man. The real realm of art only accepts natural-born geniuses, not some dried-up piece of craps slaving away at a typewriter. The death of Lady DuPont. You already have the most captivating ending for this story just from its title. While the shocking brilliance of her death will certainly fade after the film is copied reel after reel. But Rankwood, after all, is a factory hawking such fantasies all across Terra, is it not? You are a nation of liars, fooling even yourselves. Even the Colombian dream was born from a promotional film for the Pioneer Project, after all. Oh boy. Brett is definitely going in. Just to be clear, I care for neither political metaphors nor realities. Only that you have deeply misunderstood the essence of performance. Drama can change lives, but it would never use such a mechanical way. But by setting death as Lady DuPont's ending, you show you still possess an intuition for drama. Intuition? No. When I was a student, I hated dragging death into stories I wrote. I thought of it as a cheap trick, only good for plugging up holes in the plot or squeezing the right emotions out of the audience. Actually talented writers can give a film a proper climax without it. Then what changed you? A shocking memory, or perhaps some phantom pain you cannot recall? I had the same problem 5 years ago when I was working with Greta on another project. She didn't mince words. She told me the back half of the script was too dull and audiences would be falling asleep. If I didn't change it, it would bomb at the box office. I shut myself in my office just like I do now, pushing my mind to the brink of collapse but getting nothing out of it. And then Laura fell and died. An opportunity straight from heaven, the perfect plot device. Just as Greta expected, the rest of the film was panned by critics, but that scene alone became an oversight night sensation to the point that I started to see death as more than a cheap trick, rather as the most sincere form of expression, brimming with artistry. Yeah. Seeing how you've had that certain realization, all that has happened on this plate should provide you with nourishment. Death while shooting, a deathly illusion, bodies hanging from beams, with all this to inspire you. Why not write them into your story, let the same drama be performed both on and off the screen? Because they're still not good enough. Then what about turning away from those who have already exhausted their possibilities? What do you mean? Who else in your story can ignite a spark in Lady DuPont's bosom, who is distant enough from all the grudges and resentments, yet still able to bring out about the most drama, as well as the best of performances? The messenger. It's the messenger who brought the bad news. He's the very trigger for the Lady DuPont's new fate. Vengeance or repentance, Lady DuPont has a new choice to make, and at the same time the messenger must contend with the consequences of intervening in another's destiny. This is it. This is the ending I wanted. Lucien, yes. I'll have Lucien be the star of the final scene. You want me to become the lead actor? That's right. I can't say I understand you, but I have a feeling even if I hadn't approached you, you would have come to me anyway. You have the most potential of any actor I have ever seen. And the messenger doesn't have much screen time, but your performance added a complex a delicate core to a role that was ordinary a nothing burger. That was originally a nothing burger. And I'm sure that whatever your goal here is, you won't be leaving before the shoot ends. If so, then why not do me a favor and help me out with this? I'll give you time to think it over, of course. So far, it's just a thought that I had, and I haven't spoken to Steven about it yet. He promised me the finished script by tonight, but honestly, I'm not optimistic. If only that god of his knocked on his door. Oh boy. Didn't that exactly happen? I see. Changing the focus to the messenger was the only way to steer the plot to its brilliance. I can already imagine the shock on everyone's faces when they read the new ending. Well, once I'm done with it. But I see you've added a lot of directional notes for these lines. Most of them are quite detailed. While you were giving me advice on my writing just now, you mentioned the quirks of Lucien's performances and where he likes to put pauses in dialogue. He even told me which angle suits him best for close-ups to capture his most subtle expressions and what kind of lighting best highlights his unique character. How obsessed are we? It's like you've known him for a long time. Maybe even taught him. So how did you know all these things about Lucien? Oh? The castle. Playwright. Ah. Oh, playwright. So this is the person who writes the play for the Crimson Troop? You called for me, troop leader? Come with me, playwright. The final act is underway, and as always, the entirety of the audience is enraptured by the performance on stage. It's rare for Whiteflower to return to the stage. Will you not roast her? Will you not toast to her once the performance is over? What of Blood Diamond and Abyss? They're merely supporting roles this time. All their scenes have already concluded. The rotting stage mechanism has spread the blood of the magician's assistant and the chosen lucky audience member all over the stage. Their corpses have been stuffed into prop boxes set afloat on the river to disappear forever. Oh, huh? The magician herself completes her final show as she treads on a stage yet slick with blood. Blood Diamond and Abyss should have chiseled their way out of the boxes by now and be on their way back to the stage for the curtain call alongside Whiteflower the magician. Should they now? And here I was thinking those two children have turned performance into reality, disappearing forever. As I recall, this was a new scene you added half a year ago while revisiting the script. During a night you claimed to have had a revelation. Leader, come with me, playwright. The show is far from over. He's my favorite leading man. He once left me, but in the end, we shall be reunited. Oh boy.
I had a taste of it back in Trimouth, but your
Well, let's see how this turns out.
here were truly impressive. Would you mind if I reported to the Foundation? They would be glad to know there's an outstanding commander behind Rhodes Island.
Alright, so we need to get these things out. He's not the worst troop member, but he's still insane with normal standards. Fair enough then. Wait, what's this? A petite Zalak gropes around in the darkness as she drew, versus the pitch black plate layer. Oh, she's right. I mean rodent. I see how it is. The structure and systems look complex, but once you figure out the theory behind it, even a prop maker can operate it. For example, here, adjust its direction first. Set a time, pull down the lever, open the gate, and done. Good, just like I thought. This way I'll have nothing to worry about even if something unexpected happens. Now, there's just one last thing Now there's just one last thing to do, and you're not gonna get to do it. I need to go find her. Who? Tippy. I'm sure you have reservations, Lucian. The plate's in a crisis and everybody's in danger. I wouldn't trust a cold-hearted producer who's demanding the shot go on either. We do not need to trust each other. You're not wrong. In my 20 years in Rankwood, I've never trusted a single person I've worked with. I trust only in my own judgment. I invited Melanie right when she most needed an opportunity. I saw right away at that auction that you were an acting genius, and I was sure Abner would join the crew even though he hates my guts. I even still believe that Laura's death 5 years ago was the only way to save that movie. He had nothing to do with the accident, but you still made use of her death. She was a talented rookie, eager, hardworking, and full of passion for cinema. It's just that sometimes that enthusiasm got to her head and made her break a few rules. Steven was still green back then, and the shot wasn't going as planned. Halfway through the project, I knew that the film would burn through all my assets and leave my reputation in tatters. I needed an external factor to help me solve that crisis. Everybody used her death, huh? Laura's death. Using the media to hype up the accident would be too predictable. Those busybodies would just sigh and forget all about it the moment they moved on. So I used a lot of money to squash the police investigation and the media's attention, along with a healthy amount of hush money to Laura's family. That's why nobody really knows about it. It's because she actively suppressed the news that she had actually died on set. I got the editor to keep the footage of the fall that Abner captured on camera and turned it into the climax of the film. Even now there are some people who still think she was just an acting genius who retired early. You covered up her death. I immortalized her in film. Someone will eventually notice what you did. Every year on the day of her sacrifice, I go visit her. 5 years and I'm the only one who brings flowers to her grave. Do you not feel guilt? I am certainly to blame for it, but now's not the time for repentance. Right now there is only one thing on my mind: finishing this film. Once the death of Lady DuPont is screening, the murderers on set are bound to get the media's attention. I'll take that chance to officially release the truth behind Laura's death. When that time comes, there will be a lot more people grieving for her, and that's when I'll bear the blame. I'm kind of like, I don't like her, but at the same time, things have gone so wrong, she wants to do it, huh? I hope you realize I didn't confess all that to you on a whim. You want to use the trust to make a deal. You want to use the truth to make a deal. When I first met you, I thought it was fate throwing me a bone, dropping a big present on my lap before shooting started. But it was your behavior after you joined the crew that proved me you are no ordinary man. Dalton died right in front of you, but you kept your cool. You even looked forward to future filming. After you discovered my plans to film a catastrophe, you took the perfect opportunity to leak those plans to the camera assistant, most likely to spill them. And now with the crew officially dismissed, almost everyone is feeling desperate, except you. You're waiting in your room for me to visit, as if you're no stranger to sudden death and tragedy. Who are you exactly, and why did you agree to join my film crew? I was enticed by your script. No more and no less. Sure, the way things are now, interrogating you about your history isn't going to help my shot, but I was hoping you'd repay my honesty in kind. I still believe in my vision, Lucian. I still believe in my vision, Lucian. No matter what I find out about you, no matter how suspicious, I will never withdraw my invitation for you to be my male lead. But if you really can't explain why you're here, if you've got your sights on something way over my head, if you think Laura's death and everything it's caused 5 years down the line are the real story behind being filmed on this plate and you're here for that, then I, Greta Stone, would like to invite you again. Please be our next leading man, Lucian. If that is your wish, then it is mine as well, Madam Stone. Greta, sent out compensation to everyone, and officially disbanded the crew. Whether you're scared of the killer, worried about the catastrophe, or want to stay and finish the shot, we're all free to do as we please. Finish the shot? Greta's still thinking about her movie right now. She must have noticed the connection between the murders of the crew and the one 5 years ago. So she's doing it on purpose. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn, and I don't see why you should either. Or as Greta said, you can leave the truth to whoever feels like playing detective. The truth? The cast and crew both mercilessly bully newcomers. The producer even massaged a tragic and fatal fall into a scene that straddles the line between truth and lie. If you will not repent for what happened 5 years ago, nor make your deeds known to the public, do you believe yourself innocent, Greta? Have you forgotten how you edited Laura into your film, all so she could die over and over again with every showing? You must pay the price. Oh. Well then, let's see how this goes. A bulge on the bed is faintly outlined by the dim night light. The person beneath the blanket is fast asleep, ignorant of the judgment about to fall upon her. Fast asleep? That desecrator of the dead, forgetter of sins, ignorer of warnings. How could Greta sleep so soundly? Someone quietly creeps closer to the bed, pulling a razor-sharp dagger out of his sleeve. Slender fingers grip its hilt tightly, lifting the terrifying weapon high into the air. Calling it right now. This is... It's Molly. It's Molly. She's the killer. I don't even want to hear your confession. I don't even want to hear your screams. Just go away already. You must pay. This feeling, it's not right. The blanket is lifted up. There is nobody under it aside from a black shadow. A shadow? How can such a shadow exist on its own? The intruder steps back a bit as the shadow slowly condenses into a familiar shape. Miss Christine? A trap. So we finally meet. I welcome you, my elusive guest. Is it really you? Yeah, called it! Called it! Of course. Now time to find her. Then it suddenly connected to me. After her monologue. I was going with, yeah, the killer is among us and it's one of the people we know. Because I didn't think Hypergriff would add the, oh, it's another person that you don't know yet. And it being the troop leader would just be too obvious. Moira, the most dedicated member of the crew, was actually a 3-time murderer. It should have been 4. When did you find out, Lucien? The first to notice your abnormal behavior was Miss Christine, not me. In that very scene after I joined the cast, she intruded upon the shoot. She rarely approaches anyone other than me, but she approached you. Since then, she has made contact with you many times. To be believed, she decided to accompany you as you watched movies in the prop room because she likes the both of you. That is only half correct. To be fair, you can apply that logic and the one who splits up is the most sus, and she went out by herself just now. True. True. Miss Christine was only ever interested in you. Look, even now, even as you hold that dreadful dagger, she still stands by your side. Ridiculous. Don't tell me that's your only reason to suspect me, just because this mysterious creature is fond of me. And maybe she only does what you tell her to. She's your pet, after all. Moira looks into Miss Christine's deep blue eyes. The very next moment, she no longer has conscious control over herself. Joy, sorrow, anger, all sorts of emotions roll through her heart before finally settling into a black void, one that terrifies anyone looking upon it. You continue to misunderstand her. As I've explained before, none may interfere with her intentions and actions. I did not merely mean she's a spy. She's free-spirited by nature, but rather, nobody has the ability to interfere with her. It is she who possesses the ability to influence others. The mysterious black creature nonchalantly licks her paws. Moira finds it difficult to reconcile the Miss Christine she sees now with the enormous pressure she felt earlier. Miss Christine is extremely sensitive to emotions. No carefully buried pain or flicker of malice escapes her notice. Ah, gotcha! Over countless years, she has wandered across all of Terra, tasting the entire spectrum of feeling. Rather than any particular flavor, she prefers a blend. And her judgment is derived from instinct rather than logic that does not err. Solving a murder without even discovering a motive. Should I congratulate you? Vengeance. For who? For that ghost entangled in the minds of the majority of the crew. Madam Stone, the one who stands before you is a relative of that rookie actress Laura, who fell to her death 5 years ago. One who loved her dearly, her little sister. Oh, wouldn't your big sister be proud of what you did? Oh my fucking god! Holy. I see. I love how everything here is being revealed. Oh man. Oh hell no, they're pulling this trope. Rewind the monologue. What is with act or die and almost perfect fucking what's it called? Like legitimately almost perfect fucking names for these.
Hello. I'm here for
It's
a
kind of
brief survey.
crazy.
Don't worry. I won't overstay my welcome.
Real estate question. This wonderful realm, or
Excuse me. When we hurry this up, I really don't want my meal getting clipped.
Okay, so that takes
Any orders for me?
priority, huh?
monster in position.
Tragodia, let me just rather just get here.
Je suis partout.
Nice. Now all I need is a Yep, let's go.
I'll go solo. A large group might provoke hostility. from
Cannot be
the
blocked,
locals.
damages your units along its path, stops and gains 60% fragile when it enters filming area. That's interesting. Okay.
I won't be afraid.
Come on.
Oh, I should try adding a jet engine next time.
Let's go. I mean, not let's go. Right.
All I hope to things give them hope. They ruin the night. What a waste of this gorgeous scenery. Go ahead. Conduit illuminated.
I knew you could design judgment traditional!
I'll follow your instructions.
So let's go. Put the cat there. The cat is so useful on this one. It's kind of crazy.
Go ahead.
Not gonna lie.
Music like that. It crossed your mind.
Let's go. I'm gonna be getting used to the cat for sure. For sure. So, out of all the choices Miss Stone gave us after disbanding the crew, you chose to play detective, Lucien. No need to bluff. I know you're not afraid of me exposing you. If it would let more people know the truth behind Laura's death and the conduct of the film crew, you would have gladly exposed yourself given the right opportunity. But not right now. It's over, Miura. You hid yourself well. A simple identity and an innocent facade with ideal cover for you. During nearly all of the murders, you were with a tippy. That painter trusts you deeply and was always happy to provide you an alibi, even as you left your meeting partway through. Looking back, every accident has involved you in some way. Dalton's death was caused by a prop knife being switched, which led to the former prop master being dismissed. You naturally took over his work, which afforded you even greater opportunities for crime. Yeah, it makes sense. As for the second accident, when Shelley walked into cold storage, she was the one who pushed her in. No, she had intended to kill her before that, but failed. Do you remember how Shelley had a hallucination and interrupted the shoot, Madam Stone? While she was rooted in place, unable to move, a heavy container fell from above. Yeah? You saved her. Moira single-handedly held on to the rope, preventing the two of you from being harmed. But it was not out of the kindness of her heart. At the time, everyone was focused on Shelley's antics. Very few people noticed the dangling container, let alone rush to the other end of the rope. Right. Only the one who tampered with the rope in the first place could have reacted that quickly. The failed attempt revealed to all that Shelley suffered from hallucinations which you took advantage of. Knew her deepest nightmares. She mistook me for my little sister Laura and babbled all her sinful secrets to me. But even to the very end, she never repented. Instead, she began to blame Laura for crossing the line. She had to die. As for Marion and Michael only ever treated me as an innocent little errand girl. He never figured out I was after his life, even entrusting me with the important matter of sneaking out of the plate. And Marion? She never felt the slightest guilt for what happened 5 years ago. She had to die. Escape? Nobody can escape. Do you know just how much suffering and malice my sister had to endure? Yet all she ever talked about was how much experience she was getting and how happy she was to be part of the cast. Whenever I was worried I wouldn't make it as a prop maker, whenever I silently shed tears as the crew ostracized me, she would use herself as an example to comfort me, to encourage me. But it was only after she died I learned what that experience you gave her really was. How dare you look at me like that, Greta? Are you doubting what I just said? Surely you haven't forgotten how you bribed the police and the media and suppressed the news of Laura's death? Even turned her accident into a mockery of truth into a movie. How could she possibly rest in peace after that? No, Moira. Madam Stone has not forgotten her deeds. Rather, she's doubting your identity. My identity? A prop maker and unremarkable Zalak, an avenger of crimes unanswered. Laura had no younger sister. She was never a part of your life. What are you saying? What kind of interrogation is this? 5 years ago, after the accident, I gave Laura's family compensation. I even hired people to scout her entire family history and their circumstances. Also, I could guarantee that none of them would leak the truth, not even her most distant relatives. After Lucien told me the truth he had deduced, I was still in disbelief, so I pulled out a list of Laura's family members and checked it again. I regret to inform you there was no Miura on that list. You're lying! I can explain everything that has happened to you, but you will need time to accept it. So put down the dagger, Miura. Moira, it should not be yours. Okay, now that's a twist I didn't see coming. Alright, now that's a twist I didn't see coming. Oh boy. She's part of the Crimson Troop, isn't she? I am betting that's the one thing she is. She's part of the Crimson Troop. She was taking in later on when Phantom had left the Crimson Troop or was just about to leave the Crimson Troop. So for the last multiple years, the Pink Panther had been grooming her. Man, that sounds insanely wild out of context. And it would just, you know, it would fit perfectly into his script, his madness, and his play to engineer a lot of this, a lot of the events on this plate. To be reunited with his most prized pupil, right? What a sentence. Put it down. It's far too late for that. What was that? Catastrophe. What's with the sudden earthquake? Somebody save me! Did the plate hit something? I would have known this was coming. I'd have skedaddled out of this place already. What the hell is going on here? Crew members stream out of their rooms into the crowded corridor. None with the slightest idea what was happening. Lucien's shadow passes by a bevy of curses, complaints, laments, and prayers before arriving at the end of the corridor. He looks out the window. Hey guys, doesn't it feel like the plate is speeding up? Good thing our veteran clipper is not here to clip that. True. Apparently Thanfong has ditched the stream for some time, for quite a while now. So makes sense. Also, because she got into the midsection, I just remembered. It's hitting me now. She got into literally the main section of the plate and sped things up. And then she said, I need to find her. She wants everybody to die on the plate, huh? Wait, is Tippy the only kind of innocent one left? Moira locks the door. She does not know if the man named Lucien will catch up to her or how long it would take. The room shakes violently, letting her know that the sabotage she performed had taken effect. The cockpit is destroyed, the engine's output is locked to its highest setting, and its route is set. The studio plate speeds up as it approaches the nearby catastrophe and shows no signs of stopping. In a few hours, they will find themselves with the misfortune of facing a trial. The vast majority of this cast and crew had to answer for the accident 5 years ago. For the death of her sister. Pretty sure Houghton didn't have anything to do with the incident. You mean the camera guy? Lauren had no younger sister. She was never a part of your life. What was he talking about? Moira mumbles to herself incessantly. She shifts through the piles of junk in the prop room and finds an old VCR. She sets it up and pulls out a videotape from one of her inner pockets. The girl constantly going on about how unlucky she is. Yeah, right, true. A videotape she has watched countless times. She presses down on the play button. Oh! That's Laura. The smile of a young woman appears on the screen. Laura. My sister, you're real. Tell me you're real. I know whenever you laughed there was a dimple in only your left cheek. You had big eyes with light green irises that were always so gentle when you looked at me. You could peel an eerie apple without breaking its skin in 30 seconds. Whenever you were happy, you'd whistle a big strong wheat. You'd use arts to make small ice crystals to use as hair clips. You told me about your life in Rankwood, how your very first role got edited down to only 3 seconds of screen time in the final cut. You told me about how much you struggled just to get a few more scenes. While a few assholes talked about behind your back, most of the crew still looked after you. You told me how even though you came from a small town where you couldn't even buy a VCR, even though you had to learn a lot of things from scratch, even though opportunities that are easy for others to get are far out of reach for us, you still shouldn't be discouraged. You never mentioned how much bullying you had to suffer through, how much pain you endured. You would go on and on about how beautiful the sunrise in Rankwood was, looking towards the future with such firm eyes. You also had times when you were sad, even though you only ever mentioned how homesick you felt at night, when all was quiet and the only ones kept you company were the twin moons low in the sky. You told me how alike we were and how you had my back and would support me forever, ever since we were little. Moira suddenly stops. She shakes her head like mad, trying to force more details out of her memory, but she can say no more. She finds her memories of Laura have an unusually distinct cut-off point. They had never run through the grass together, hand in hand. They had never fallen asleep in each other's arms as their parents sang to them. As she twirls further back through her memories, every image to do with her sister is simply blank. The videotape ends. And the television screen goes dark. Moira sees her own face reflected in it. I love the use of red and blue in this scene. Tears suddenly stream down her cheek. You were never a part of Laura's life. Laura was never a part of yours. But if that's really true, then what do you even have left, Moira? Who are you? First the serial murders, now this morning's mysterious explosion. The hell is going on here? Unlucky stagehand, here she go. Why is the wind so strong? Alright, according to the schedule, today is the day we're filming the catastrophe. Houghton stands in the streets of the exterior set thanks to the nearby storm. The one's colourful background walls are covered in a layer of dust. She never expected to experience so many twists and turns after joining the film crew. She's only ever thought about making movies. As for actually being in one, she can't stand the idea of it. That's the catastrophe Miss Stone wanted to film. Earlier, the catastrophe everyone was making such a fuss about had simply been a faint grey dot out in the wastes. Now it has condensed into a storm that blots out the sky, a storm that refuses to allow onlookers to tear their gazes away from it. Small-scale spirals of wind formed from originium dust circle around the plate, visible to the naked eye. I gotta say, it really is a spectacular sight. If you saw the scene like this in a movie theater, please, Terra bless us. I've had such bad luck. Please, just let us finish filming safely. No, who cares about the shoot? Safe return to Central Man. Rankwood is good enough for me, please. The plate responds to Houghton's prayers with even more unusual than earlier sound and shaking. Whoa! What the Hitchcock was that? Houghton was As wondered many times before, if she were actually in the middle of a catastrophe, what would she hear? The hollowing of the wind, the roaring of explosions, the shrieking of the panicked crowd? Turns out it is none of those. It is the sound of walls and metal structures being squashed as flat as an empty can one after another. It is a sound that instills extreme terror in oh so fragile humans. They begin to worry their organs, bones, and blood vessels will suffer similar fate. Oh. The turbulent sky licks against the edge of the plate, tearing sets that once starred in classic movies to shreds with the wind before flinging them out into the wasteland. Houghton moves aside the scaffolding that had fallen on her, but finds her legs too weak to muster the strength to move. She looks at the devastation in a daze, barely able to believe her eyes. I love the effects, man. Since chapter 15 onwards, they've stepped it up a bit, at least, in terms of man, I'm in Minecraft mining right now, and the howling in the caves is making the scene way worse. Oh my god! What timing, MJ? What fortunate or unfortunate timing for that, huh? God, how did we already get so close to catastrophe?
I had a taste of it back in Trimouth, but your strategic planning and judgment here were truly impressive. Would you mind if I reported to the Foundation? They would be glad to know there is an outstanding commander behind Rhodes Island.
I'm currently studying for a physics exam, and I can confirm that it is indeed wind. Man. Oh, then let's go ahead with the rookie squad. It ain't so rookie anymore. What the? This is Greta's plan for the shoot? Two Reginium storms right in our faces. What are we, some sort of suicide squad? No way. This has to be the killer's doing, right? Didn't you hear the explosion earlier? Someone blew up the plate's cockpit. There's no way we can slow the plate down or change directions now. Right now we're only barely in contact with the storm. But once we hit its core, they're not gonna find even a single break from this plate. Alright, enough. So who in Terra was it? The revenge wasn't enough for them, so now they're gonna take out the rest of us too? The murderer. Voice over the wireless. Moira of the prop team. What? Who's talking? I said the killer responsible for the 3 murders is Moira. Moira? You kidding me? That unremarkable Zalek? Miss Stone caught her red-handed. If Lucian wasn't there, she would have become the next victim. So where's the little rat now? I'll go find her myself. And what's the point of confronting a psycho killer and you can't even save yourself? She owes us an explanation. What if she gets innocents killed? You think I haven't thought of that? I already switched the wireless comms to broadcast mode to ensure I survived this. I'm sure everyone outside the plate has heard the truth by now. Oh. Killer's trapped like a rat. I have to live. I have to. Once I get back to Central Banquet, all the bombshells I've collected these past few days will be enough to buy me Villa and Siesta. Shit! The plate's tilting towards the Originium storm again. Right, the land boats. We can use them to escape. They're gone. What? I went over to the emergency escape cabin earlier and they were all wrecked by the storm. Every last one of them. There's no way out for us now. If I'm going to die anyway, I might as well take the chance and jump off the plane. Cut that shit out! Just move! Anywhere safer than the film set. Let's go hide underground in the engine layer. There truly are so many things to learn from the set design of a horror film. Thank you, Tippy. No problem. I have to get back and start making the visualizations for most of the visual effects first, and then I'll finalize the details after Director Koei is done with the script. Like I promised, I'm going to design you a finale that'll leave Lady DuPont in the cinema history. Right, I'm looking forward to it. Wait, how long have we been talking about this? Did Molly ever find a way to escape? Ah! Wait, what now? That's not good. Wait, there's a voice from the comms. Catastrophe. Control cabin. Destroyed. Why's the signal so bad? It sounded like Abner's assistant. What kind of trouble is he getting into now? The control cabin has been destroyed. The plate is rushing towards the catastrophe. Killer is Moira. Tibby grips the wireless walkie-talkie and turns the volume knob as high as she can, but it stays silent. She must have misheard, she thinks. But if so, why is Miss Rutherford looking at her with such a sullen expression? No, there's no way. Tibby, I can't imagine anyone would joke about that in these circumstances. But when would she even had the opportunity? Nights when Shelley, Mikhail, and Marin died, she was watching movies with me the whole time. There wasn't... Was there really no opportunity? Tibby doubts her own mind. Was Molly really right next to her the whole time during their movie nights? No. We always watched multiple movies back to back, so sometimes she'd leave when I was switching out the tape. Sometimes she'd say Miss Stone was looking for her. Sometimes it was to pick up something she forgot on the film set. I'm sure you know how she's like, ma'am. She's still new to being the prop master and under like a ton of pressure, but she's super committed to her work. Darling. No, that only explains how she could have done it. It doesn't prove that she did. A motive. Why would she kill all those people she had nothing to do with? Why don't I know anything? Darling, maybe you didn't know your friend as well as you thought you did. Oh, that's definitely wrenching. Let's just focus on the movie, so stop looking away from the screen. Sorry, there's just been so much going on with the film crew lately. I'm a little nervous. Don't worry, I'm here for you, girl. No matter who I am, one thing's for sure, I'm your best friend on this crew. Maybe she never even thought of me as a friend. Maybe she was just using me. Laberi Scroll's head sinks. You know, out of everything, this one hurts the most. I know, quite shocking for where multiple deaths are concerned. Like shown on screen by plot twist and plot twist and plot twist. Great storytelling where there's fucking foreshadowing and all the earlier parts, plot twist for every one of the major story nodes going forward. It just doesn't end. Intriguing and engaging the whole way through. Melanie hugs the little librarian in front of her. The girl who was consoling her just a few moments ago is now crying on her shoulder. Multiple deaths. Moira's betrayal is the worst one. Makes sense. Melanie pats her back. She asks no questions, nor does she say anything about the price of growing up. She only hugs her. Let's just leave this place first, Tibby. The convoluted structure here will only put us in danger if the plate gets too close to the catastrophe core. It'd be safer underground, though that too may be futile if the plate doesn't change direction. Underground. Over Melania's shoulders, Tippy spots some of the material they salvaged from the horror film earlier. Underground, the world circles around her brain. Wait, I got it! What? You've recovered your pep already? No, I figured out how to change the plate's trajectory. There was once a crew that snuck into another Rankwood plate to film secretly to save on rental costs, and they ended up with a super cool, scary movie. I rewatched it recently. But that plate and the one we are standing on both come from the same branch made by Rankwood. Same batch made by Rankwood. So basically, the specs should be pretty much the same. You know, this would be such a kind of a bit of a Deus Ex Machina moment if this wasn't displayed foreshadowed in the TV, and it wasn't emphasized multiple times. How the fuck do you even make a living in Rankwood, considering you know? And also, how do you keep surviving, and how are you so resourceful? How do you know all the ins and outs? But hey, I'd say it's a good enough build up for the reveal. That's what I'll say. It's a good enough build up for the reveal. It was at least foreshadowed properly. If my hunch is right, there should be another control cabin at the bottom of the danger layer. What are our odds of making it there? To be honest, no idea. But never tell me the odds. I gotta try. Let's go, Tippy! Let's go! One of us. Tippy is a fellow gambler at heart. Never tell me the odds. I'm still gonna try. There's no point mulling over something I can't answer on my own. Only when we are out of this crisis will I be able to get the truth from her. Gentle singing. Cheerful whistling. So this is where you were, Lucian. That was my sister's favorite song. On breaks between shooting, she'd often look to the sky and hum the tune. I thought you had already woken up. I did. Thanks to you, you showed me the truth I was blind to, and how cruel they were. Then what are you doing now? A rumbling comes from beneath their feet. The Rankwood plate rushes towards the catastrophe as the crew panics. No one would think to enter the prop room now when they should be escaping. But it is at this very moment that the prop master gets to work. She goes around the room, fiddling with one mannequin after another, dressing them up in clothes, correcting their postures. Her earnest focus is fully on them. I only just remembered how I recognized Laura. If you will allow me a guess, you met someone. Yes, a very gentle feline. Ah, Pink Panther and his grooming habits, bruh. The weather was terrible that day. I was sitting on a bench for a long time and there was water in my face. Probably rain, but maybe tears. The accident was caused by the negligence of the person in charge, but in the end I was the one who had to pay compensation and was kicked off the crew. Oh. I don't know anyone in Rankwood, so I was no stranger to being treated like that. It was caused by the negligence of the person in charge. Ah. Yeah, pretty much. I ran away from home, you know. After my parents died, there was nowhere else to go. So the only thing left for me was death. And that person sat next to me. He didn't talk the entire time. He only gently waited for me to calm down. When he left, I realized a cassette tape was sitting on my knee. That man brought Laura into my life at a time when there was only darkness. She became my sister. She protected me, encouraged me, helped me pull myself together. See, so because of the shock from that, and just one hope of holding on to something, she deluded herself into thinking she had a sister, and Laura was the sister. Laura was already long dead by then. Her background, experiences, and even appearance all resembled yours. The man gave you motivation when you were at your lowest, as well as anger, confusion, and a deep-rooted thirst for vengeance. No doubt that was no better than before. Was that grief I saw flash your eyes, or pity? No, that's not it either. More like understanding, sympathy. Did something similar happen to you? Do you know him? Of course. He's an expert at grafting non-existing joy and anger into your life, much like how an unscrupulous director adds extra elements as he pleases to a story he deems dull. Oh, I suppose you would call it ad-libbing in the film industry. He pulls you from one pit of despair while guiding you into another, thus inciting the so-called beauty of drama. He's an odd acquaintance, my teacher, the source of all my suffering, and a phantom that should be long dead. Finding you, finding him, is the very reason I came here. Moira, I'm sorry for denying that all that you have. No, it's not like that. Moira finishes arranging her last mannequin and returns to the center of the prop room. She does a courtesy in Lucien's direction and lightly taps her fingertips. Lucien then realizes something has changed and looks over to see that every mannequin has come alive. What? I don't think you've denied me. In my worst hour, Laura appeared by my side and has accompanied me for a long time now. She's my sister as I am hers. I don't regret avenging her. I don't regret shouldering all those sins. I will also be the last person in this land to remember her. I cry, I laugh, I rage, I doubt, I hate, I grieve, I yearn. And thus I have these intense emotions I would never have had otherwise. I am alive. Ah, shit, she's been brainwashed. She's been brainwashed by the troops' subtle messaging probably in that tape as well. The mannequins begin to move. Lucien recognizes who they were modeled after. The deceased Dalton, Shelley, Michael, Marion, and also Moira herself. Moira stretches out her hand and holds the mannequin's hand one by one as they move past her. No music except the trembling ground accompanies their movements, but the tiny Zalak prop master seems to have become the most passionate dancer on the land as she embraces her myriad. Strange yet elegant. I should be thanking you, Lucien. You helped me realize it. When there was nothing left of Moira anymore, I felt as if I became a mirror, and that I could become anyone. Wake up. Satisfaction born from despair is nothing but poison. I've never been more awake in my entire life. Would you also like to become my dance partner? Just like them. As Moira finishes speaking, her dance partners throw themselves at Lucien. Oh my god. I love the fact that they added the jump scare. Oh my
Do
god.
be careful, everyone.
I actually love the fact that they have added a jump scare. Fires film, which can be destroyed with 6 attacks and slows down when inside. What? A film? Being fired? Are you kidding me? I guess not. Yeah, this is so good. Small indie company, by the way.
Okay, this is awkward, but I'm the only one who knows how to handle the chaos I created.
Fire the film.
What kind of battle will it end up being? I wonder.
Oh wow, that's a meaty explosion. Okay.
Switching forms.
I'll go gather some. Excuse me. Can we hurry this up? I really don't want my
Alright,
meal
let's-
getting cold.
let's calm some things down. And put Lemur. Right.
I knew you'd come scratching! Asshole!
Distract them. Hurry up.
I'll follow.
Right, monster, survive. Thank you. I just need Lemon over here. That's all I really need.
Oh, I should try adding a jet engine next time.
The projectile can be destroyed after 6 hits. Right, Tragodia. Come on. You can make it, buddy.
Water's not far. They ruined the night. What a waste of this gorgeous scenery.
So, are we winning Mr. Dr. Dawn Matrix? I like the title, but hello, Nefer. We're definitely getting closer to the end. Slowly but surely. It's gonna take a bit, but hey, I don't mind. I personally do not mind at all.
We must have a
Don't underestimate these old bones.
I would like to think we're winning.
The shadow beneath your feet is not your own.
Come on. Come on, Lemwin. Don't die from that. Thank you.
Deployment
I really appreciate that.
Sorry. I used too much force.
Good. A chance to try out my
There
new
goes
hand.
Tragodia, sadly. And it's a stun for the majority of the duration. You get attacked. Oh, that's not good. Activate her skill. Come on. One last one.
I'll follow your instructions.
Watch out for a voice. It's the best vessel for curses. Patience. Don't treat history with such a flippant attitude.
Let's go. Alchemist Gaming. Oh, that's that is. Bruh, that is fucking.
Go ahead.
That is fucking. Oh my lord. That is foul.
I never expected to encounter so many people on this trip.
My bones will get rust. No one will fall.
Ruin and restore.
Excuse me. Can we hurry this up? I really don't want my meal getting cold.
I knew you'd come straight from
Come on, come on, come on, Tragodia. Do me a favor, buddy. Keep yourself alive. Let's go. The Trimmel medal is on the stage. Ah. That's...
The burning hate doth speak your minds.
I'm in position to hear the music of death across your mind.
Well, that was something to manage. These definitely are annoying without the cameras, not gonna lie.
I'm in position. Target crippled.
Target crippled. I find this stage the most annoying out of all the stages, excluding EX, of course. Wait, what do you do for the Trimmel medal? Oh, hey! I've seen this CG. Wonder where. Chill, Tippy. Chill. Deep breaths. Remember how the plot went in that movie? The heroine had her friend pick up a weapon and hide in a storage room to the left, while she ran away the other way. Storage room. It involves the tape projectiles. Okay, gotcha. Alright. The route matches up. Down we go. It's kinda dark in here. Well, dark is good. There should be a hidden door around the corner. Yeah, I'm not doing that bullshit trim metal condition. Straight ahead, at the end of the corridor, there should be a backup control cabin. She knew all the mannequins chasing down the squad were her friend's work. The whole squad pointed their fingers at her friend and she was mad. How the fuck is the— wait, huh? Had her friend pick up a weapon and hide in a storage room to the left while she herself ran to the other room, storage room. Down we go, it's dark in the air. Well, dark is good. There should be a hidden door around the corner. Straight ahead, in the end of the corridor, there should be a backup control cabin. She knew all the mannequins chasing down the squad where her friends work. The whole squad pointed their fingers at her friend and she was mad too. But still, welcome to the stream, Neffa. Hopefully you've been having a good day and continue to have a good time. And I know it's been a month since my last stream, but still. Hey. We're finally back with Arknights and doing a long Arknight stream to basically celebrate. Gotta get moving. What are you doing here, Tippy? I figured out how to change the plate's trajectory. We can avoid any more casualties, so let me through ASAP. There's a way out of this? Don't listen to her lies. Isn't she the culprit's best friend? She could have been covering up for her this whole time. How else could we have missed all these happening right under our noses, right until we're about to die? She tries not to think about her friend's betrayal, even though she still has things to say. She ignores the crowd mocking her. They're only attacking her to protect themselves. It was you, the one always hiding in the back. First you interrupt the shooting. Now you're preventing us from going home. She wants to save everyone, including her friend. She wants answers. Stop it! Don't let her through! My eyes! Tippy grabs the spray gun from her belt and glares at the fearsome weapon-wielding crew. You leave me no other choice. Are you guys afraid of one girl? Get her! The murder is the catastrophe. The film crew is already on edge from having to hide in the engine layer, so the spray paint behavior only rouses their pent-up anger. Their self-defense weapons scrape the floor as everyone rushes towards Tippy. Her hands are trembling. There is no way she can take them all alone, and she prays the hover unit on her back will work. Final trump card. A black creature shows up at the corner of the corridor. Of course. Ah! It is as if the noise drew her in, but also as if she's merely passing by. No one notices her as they rush by, their heads filled with all sorts of extreme emotions. Miss Christine takes a sniff, and then rushing crowd slows down in her eyes until they freeze in place. Anger, extremely spicy, but without a little sour envy to balance it out. Tastes a bit off. Panic, bitter and hard to keep down, but a little dash of sweet comfort will turn it into a nice dessert. Grief, a salty mix of tears and sighs that brings unnecessary trouble if too much is added. Must be carefully paired with other flavors. Pain, the most complex and ever-changing emotion. It used to be my favorite. But after meeting Lucian, the pain of ordinary people is almost flavorless to me. Bro has suffered so much with other emotions intertwined that it's like, after getting a taste of Lucian, nothing anymore satisfies me anymore. Of course, his emotions. Well, there's another one over there. He seems to be that little Zalek's friend. At first, I only took notice of that girl, who seemed so similar to Lucian, the lead actress that man chose for his latest play. But I didn't expect your thighs to make you even tastier than her. Miss Christine shakes her tails, her eyes moving between shadows on the ground until they lock onto Tippy's silhouette. The lady's twin tails twist into strange shapes as if a woman is whipping her knife and fork before diving into her meal. I ought to gift you a small reward. The lady glances at the crowd rushing towards Liberie. A little exercise to aid digestion after her meals, she thinks. Why am I here? The catastrophe's about to hit us, so we came down here to hide from it, but what's with the wrench in my hand? Wait! What? She can forcibly calm down the emotions of a crowd? Weapons fall from their hands in succession as the resulting harsh clangs wake even more from their delirium. They exchange looks of confusion, not knowing why they were all holding weapons, though they do know that they should leave. Miss Christine, what are you doing here? How come they're leaving? They were rushing towards me. I suddenly felt my whole body go cold. And lots of different feelings woke up in me at the same time, like they were fighting. But then a breeze blew by and I heard their weapons drop and my body thawed out too. I mean, she ate their emotions. The emotions are gone. Like some kind of irresistible force pulled something out of me. Miss Christine tilts her head. She taps her tails twice on the floor, successfully attracting the girl's attention, and points in a direction. They are right in front of the control cabin. This place is older than I thought it would be. Wow, the devices here are all previous generation stuff. Well, that's good news for us, since they're all sealed off to prevent dust and corrosion. There's no smart locks on anything. Even I'd find it pretty tough to learn to hack on the spot. Let me see. The storm's moving faster than the plates, so just reversing's a no-go. Turning's the best way out. Trying to change direction when the plate's already so close to the catastrophe. No, I can't worry about that. Where's the backup navigational system? Here it is. First open the lock. Great. I'm in. Then Tippy takes a deep breath and hopes she remembers the steps right. Hold the lever all the way down. It did something. Tippy is thrown against a wall by a huge force. The entire engine layer shakes with all sorts of strange mechanical noises ringing through the tiny space. That was the plate's waist jerking around, with every segment of the threads below now trying to respond to the change. The steel giant under her feet is now fighting its own immense and unstoppable inertia by steering sideways, trying to avoid the storm right ahead. Man, it's so fucking climactic because we are about to brush up against the storm. This is a really good standalone story, I gotta say. And I haven't even seen that climax. Tippy feels her teeth ache. She does not know if it will manage to turn in time or how long it will take. All she can do is pray. Even a little shift will do. We'll have a tiny, tiny chance as long as we don't hit the storm's core. It has to work. It has to work. I have to see her once more time. Miss Christine shakes her tails, jumping in front of the little library to smell the changes in her mood. A brief relief after achieving her goal, along with confusion and pain from a friend's betrayal. But why is there also a hint of suppressed madness? No, that smell does not belong to the girl. Miss Christine jerks her head up, looking towards a place she cannot see. A companion who had been with her the whole time. Lucian feels sympathy towards the other person, which means he's currently experiencing twice the pain. Miss Christine is somewhat displeased. She cannot help but recall the night when the Crimson Troop was destroyed, as Lucian sang under name Blood Diamond. What? Crimson Troop was... Phantom did the... Okay. I mean, I just didn't connect two dots together that he was the one who destroyed the Crimson Troop. As Lucian sang under name Blood Diamond. It is no good omen. How are you so calm, Lucian? Are you disappointed, unmoved by what I've done? A mannequin pounces on him. While it is an inanimate object, Lucian feels a strong depressive aura that suddenly turns into elation and ecstasy. As Lucian touches the mannequin, the emotions turn into energy, forcing him backwards. Dalton. There's no doubt these are the feelings Dalton had right before his final rehearsal. Why don't you fight back? Do you have that little interest in me, babe? But ever since you played the part of the messenger and spoke those lines about fate, I haven't been able to take my eyes off of you. Mikhail. The mannequin passes on Moira's emotions and she turns into Mikhail. What? Wait, what is she doing? What kind of emotions are you hiding inside yourself? You let me feel fear, danger. So much danger. Shelley, in the final moments of her life, the neurotic coordinator was completely wrecked by her own fear. Turning emotions into tangible energy, and any object that passes through your hands becomes a medium to release it. All those emotions? Oh, that's very interesting. So those are your Virginium arts. Turning emotions into tangible energy, and any object that passes through your hands becomes a medium to release it. That is a very interesting ability. I see why he chose you, why he led you to become what you are now. A prop master, strings, puppets, all images born just for the stage. When you forget yourself, a person becomes a play. Come, join in our performance, Lucian. If you're right and that man roused my abilities, then as his real student, you'll make the best dance partner. Moira laughs and cries loudly. 1,000 expressions flash across her face, filling the prop room with a suffocating energy. There is nowhere for Lucian to run. Fine. What? Moira, I will sing for you, as you wish. The Blood Diamond song is a kind of misfortune for both himself and the audience. It'll rip my throat apart, sending pain straight into your ears, and you will either die or spend the rest of your life with its melody reverberating in your mind. Okay, I may be turning into a Phantom fan, not gonna lie. It will rip my throat apart, sending pain straight into your ears, and you will either die or spend the rest of your life with its melody reverberating in your mind. Jesus! Alright. If you willingly ignore the truth in your hands, if you're satisfied by such falsehoods, if you can only approach him by destroying yourself, then allow me to relive your pain and enter the stage once more. Moira hears a song. The emotions within flood into her, overwhelming even the song itself. She does not understand what Lucian is singing about. She only feels joy, fear, doubt, rage, hatred, and sorrow 1,000 times stronger than her own. Before she's completely washed away by emotions, she cannot help but think, what sort of experiences one must go through to understand such revelations? Was he simply forced to learn it all within the despair of having nothing at all? That is a crazy ability, not gonna lie. Troop leader, White Flower is still waiting for us for the curtain call. Why have we come here? This is just a river. There's nothing here this time of night. I'm afraid White Flower will be upset by tonight's sparse audience. For this river, here's the final stage. Tell them, playwright, what does the revised ending look like? Bro's singing skills are so bad he made her pass out. The more accurate description is, Bro's singing is so fucking powerful you get to overwhelmed by emotion and die from shock. Or forever have those emotions lingering for the rest of your life until you die. As you said, the melody. That is a... That's... Man. The magician's assistant and the lucky audience member who both died on stage are stuffed into prop boxes and thrown into the river. Once the dust settles, they will wake up and emerge from the river under the stars. They use their story deaths to distance themselves from their prison of nightmares. That's... Blood Diamond and Abyss? Oh, Blood Diamond is Phantom and Abyss. Wait, didn't they return to the castle already? Why would they be here? Are they running away? It seems our travel plans have been interrupted, Abyss. What? How? The magician's assistant and lucky audience member came back to life. Now this is true magic. With this crowd looking on, it would seem he's a fan of his new improvised ending. Let's go back. He's waiting for us. Go back? We can still run, Lucian. Come with me. The river's wide enough. He's far enough away. If you choose to flee now, he'll let you go. But fear will seep into your bones and torment you for the rest of your life. I'll go back to him, learn all his skills, uncover all his secrets, and then destroy it all. For such is my wretched fate. Man, now that line's fucking powerful, huh? Fate, are you sure it's not just proof you've been entranced with the truth with him once more? If this is the pain and despair he's given me, then I will become his fate. Somehow you always understand him and his twisted aesthetics, yet you never listen to me. Or maybe you never really wanted to escape. You've spent far too long trapped in this nightmare. Fine then. I hope the Crimson Troop's Blood Diamond will grant a former friend one last favor. Don't chase me. Don't come after me. Let us part here, friend. We will meet once again. We will meet again once the soul falls to ruin. At some point, the black creature appears inside the prop room, nimbly avoiding Moira's body as she goes over to Lucian. With his knees bent halfway and surrounded by mannequin parts scattered all over the ground, for once Lucian doesn't perform the gesture of a proper gentleman salute to her. The lady is even more displeased by his actions. You haven't sung in a long time, Lucian. Apologies, Miss Christine. Did you hurry here as soon as you could? Flicks tail without comment. What a terrible scent. The Zalog compelled you to use your arts as well as the skills you were so determined to abandon. You do know what sort of situation you've put yourself into, yes? Chaotic, disorderly, uncontrollable, like a born of unruly yarn I've yet to sort out. And you wish to face him, even end him, as you are now? That is why I have come here, Miss Christine. When I stood up from the river as Salim continued to sink below, my mind was already made. This is the performance I have repeated the most. I cannot refuse, nor do I want to. Not until the true end comes. Fine. Perhaps you'll become a monster. Listen, Lucien. Lucien stays still and does not look up. The lady sighs and her azure lights light up like never before. She shakes her tails and her body splits into two identical figures. One walks into Lucien's shadow, while other remains sitting before him staring. Both Miss Christine speak in a staggered pattern like a strange duet. This way she ensures Lucien will hear every word she says. To be honest, I much prefer Phantom. It implies nothing good, but it is a name you came up with yourself. Humans are so troublesome. Sometimes I miss the cafe where we met. Your emotions were much more complex and slovenly than they are now. It's still far better than today. The bitterness of your obsession is making me want to sneeze. Go, meet him if you must. If you turn into a madman, I will devour all your emotions, no matter how hard they might be to swallow. If you cease to exist, I will haunt him. If you cease to exist, I will haunt him and figure out a way to make his life miserable. Yeah, I don't think the madness of what's it called? The Crimson Troop gonna save you from the absolute persistence of a beast lord. After all, he can't do a thing to me. Break a leg, Phantom. I love this art. Oh, definitely. Hurry! Hurry! Let me into the underground passage. Hey, did the storm blast your eyes blind? Do you have any idea how long I've been in this queue? Why, I ought to teach you a lesson. No pushing or shoving, people. The passage can only fit 2 at a time, so don't clog up the entrance and leave space for those behind you. Still time to get everyone in. I'll be right back, chat. This should be the last break for the stream. Be right back. Just give me a minute. Alright guys, we're here. We're gonna be trying to get to the finale relatively soon. It's already been 6 hours and 15 minutes. Hopefully I can wrap it up in 45 minutes. Depending on how the boss fight goes, I mean. The stone. The plate's western parts and outer guardrails have been destroyed by the storm. If this keeps up, we won't be able to hold out for long, even in the engine layer. I sent people to move supplies in. If you can survive this calamity, and I'm sure we'll make it through. It's through the fort. It's through the fort. You should hurry inside. The storm will tear your dress into shreds. So this is the wind she felt. Huh? What'd you say? Nothing. Didn't you go looking for Tip to discuss the backdrop earlier? Where is she? She seemed to have figured something out and took off. I couldn't catch up to her. And we're supposed to be the adults. In the face of a catastrophe, none of us is as cool-headed and brave as her. Because she doesn't know what fear is yet. Only by experiencing it, hoping through it, and getting crushed by it, will she understand just how idealistic it is to keep going. Is that not the difficulty and charm of film production itself? Don't tell me you want to finish shooting this damned movie even now. Miss Stone, the supplies are all in the ground now, and most of the crew too. Thank you, Houghton. You should hurry down yourself. Is there anything else? I asked around and no one's seen the director ever since we started approaching the storm. A stagehand in charge of the west side told me earlier that the catastrophe destroyed not only the guardrails but some buildings too. That's where Steven's studio is. Oh. The storm showers originium dust all over the exquisite, dream-creating backdrops. In an instant, only the blackened skeletons of a dozen sets remain and slanted supports scattered all over the plate, like a cage crushed into pieces. Lucien pays close attention to the wind, and it brings more voices. Shouts and sobs, scolding and cursing, sincere praise and subconscious wailing. The hands of fate and the play staged by nature will not allow everyone time to take their positions. Lucien walks into the ruins. He sees a figure that absolutely could not have showed up right here, right now. Oh my god. The catastrophe shows no respect for the dreams crafted by man, and the storm has removed Lady DuPont's manor from the scene, leaving only a grand staircase in its wake. Thick clouds lie low, but stage lights still shine onto the steps from afar, turning the ruins into a stage. This is the cherry on top. The entire manor and set was destroyed. Only the stage plates and the staircases remaining. Right next to a fucking catastrophe, eh? It could not get more climactic than this, I'm telling you all. It could not get more climactic than this. Fucking internet has shit the bed. Hold up, y'all. Let me just see. Why the fuck is internet shitting the bed? Hold up. Aye. Are we back? Aye, I think we're back. Aye. Good thing that it works. Anyways, I don't think we lost anybody there, so hello. Internet just stopped working for a second there. We needed to get ominous looking stairs. Oh, definitely. Now I understand some of the... Now I understand why in Tragodia's Act or Die. Believe me, it can get better. There's still one element missing. Alright, let's see. The middle-aged man slowly walks up the stairs. A middle-aged man slowly walks up the stairs. He tugs on a curtain torn apart by the storm and trying to restore its neatness and beauty. Finally, his efforts pay off as the dirt and dust fall off the cloth, revealing its original shade of red. He grips a bottle in hand as usual, but is not at all a listless drunkard. He checks the stage right before the show begins. There is no more dedicated to work than him. Your habits haven't changed. Do you require assistance? It's almost time, Lucien. You came at the perfect time. I know. Not surprised? Should I be? Of course you wouldn't. There's no way for a character who has bowed out with the real death to return to the stage. But this is your play where all sorts of miracles occur. This is where the show begins and where it should end as well. The playwright might remark on how ingeniously this play has been handled, or perhaps even muse on how perfect it all is. Because once you push all the theatricality, this is what I look like when officially collaborating with you again after so many years apart. How is Abyss doing? Oh, my apologies, you're more inclined to call him Shalim, I believe. Traveling, gathering inspiration, disaster relief. In short, he won't be showing up here. Of course, the Crimson Troop has long since ceased to exist, and I'm glad to see the both of you walk out from its haze. A new role, a new life, a new house. I see the company known as Rhodes Island has provided you many a revelation, but you? Why have you come here, child? Should I not have? No, you are our most important individual now, as the curtains are about to fall onto this play. I'm already on the stage after all. Of course. The marvelous scene we saw at the opening of the show was all thanks to you and him. Dalton personally handed you the weapon that would kill him, and his death erased the curtains on the story. And you witnessed it all through his eyes. Oh! Dalton had been fucking killed beforehand? It was the troop leader this entire fucking time? Cosplaying as fucking Dalton? Lucien, surely you felt something was off the moment you held the knife. While I was relieved to confirm it, I also am curious. Why exactly did you swing that blade with zero hesitation? Once an actor takes the stage, anything unexpected must become a part of the performance. The lessons have been engraved into my mind and nothing more. Troop leader. Okay. Well, this is a cool introduction. Long time no see, Lucien.
Leader, don't forget to
Dusty
invite
Memorial
me out for
Medal.
drinks on your tab, okay?
Is this the last one? Take a bow. Blood Diamond song. Lucien, my blood diamond, my child. Take the stage with me, bow for the curtain call, and let us live a new life together. Oh boy, this is gonna be... I can already tell the stage is gonna be a little pain. The lobby music is playing, let's fucking go! My deepest apologies for ruining the play. If you are referring to how you dealt with that Moira girl, then you owe me no apologies, Lucien. Alright, so we should be able to do it in about 7.5 hours. Man, I really should have split this into 2 streams, huh? Unfortunately, the allure, the forbidden fruit of which is Arknights story is the allure of it is too strong for me. So all of it must be consumed in one stream. With your intellect, I can only assume you figured out the original ending of the story. An old case from 5 years ago and a catastrophe that arrives right on cue. Both the storm and the delayed judgment rain down on this plate. Zalak, who once stood just outside the story, slowly walks to the center of the stage and kills all those burdened with sin. Later she comes to realize that everything she's done has been driven by delusion. She awakens, hollowed out, broken, and judges the last remaining soul. Herself. And you? In the script, you're the messenger who happens to pass through, the insignificant newcomer to the cast. You are so far removed from the core conflict, yet in the end you become the one who ties all the threads together. The more unexpected the coincidence, the more shocking it is when the inevitable unfolds. This is the allure of drama, something you and I have experienced countless times. So you haven't ruined a thing, you've merely added to the performance, just like what you've done for the troupe. I've suffered all manner of tragedy in my quest to find you. Naturally. The troupe's mark at the auction was insufficient proof of my existence, I suppose. Thankfully. After all these years, death or rather destruction remains the plot device you wield so well, the ending you so cherish. Child, oh child, how I wish you could appreciate its beauty. The beauty of death and destruction, eh? Do I? I wouldn't say appreciate it, but I'm very familiar with it. I've acted in so many plays, I've killed so many people, my hands are drenched with blood. That is the education and training I received in my childhood, and the life you instilled in me. You are my best student, Lucien. Before the climactic finale arrives, let us review the performance so far. You and I know this routine all too well. The troop leader smiles and bows towards Lucien, his spectre, wrapped by his tail, pointed towards the approaching catastrophe clouds like a pen dipped in ink. A familiar scene unfolds before Lucien's eyes. He knows he can't refuse. No, this is what he came for. Lucien gives a slight nod. First, we have Dalton. Originally, this middle-aged actor who resembled nothing more than a walking corpse didn't feel the scene was all that significant. He offered up what little lucidity he could muster, summoned the last dregs of his acting instincts, reciting his few remaining lines, and held out until the director called cut, all to earn just enough for another night of drinking. He has never mourned the actress who died because of him, nor reminisced about his once spirited past. He was never even ashamed of his current sorry state. He manipulated him. Indeed, without my intervention, he would never have taken it upon himself to retrieve the swapped knife and deliver it to you. Oh my god, and the plot fucking unfolds. But I never commanded him to put his chest up to the blade. By the time you were acting opposite him, he was already fully awake, fully aware of the danger he was in. Lucien, your talent shines just as brightly in film as it did on the stage. Your performance awakened his memories, reminding him of how great an actor he once was, of a time when he was immersed in his roles, expressing real emotions, joy, sorrow, beauty, and mirth. In that moment, the messenger slipped fully into character, while the looming threat of financial ruin warped Sir Dupont's thoughts. He had to cover up the truth, had to do whatever it took to kill the person before him, without pausing to think that his own blade might be turned on him. You were right there with him. You know better than anyone just how intense his fear and anger were in that moment. As a farewell performance, it was nearly perfect. Indeed, that eminent approach did not frighten him. Instead, it ignited his competitive fire, which had long been dulled by drink. He performed with unrestrained zeal. It was exhilarating. Then there was Michael and Marion. The philandering actor and the shrewd costume designer were found hanging above their own set, their facial romance laid bare, their farcical romance laid bare for all to see. The union was both shameful and absurd, a mess of indulgent desire, scheming ambition, mutual disdain, and mutual exploitation. There wasn't a trace of anything real about them, inside or out. That Mikhail, even his ears and tail were fake. The death served no purpose, save for giving that camera assistant a juicy bit of gossip to peddle. But you, Lucien, you were at the scene. Even the cat could taste the lingering emotions left behind. When Moira knocked on that door, when the footsteps of death drew near, in that fleeting moment where there was no time to think. I'm sure you know what each of them did. Tear stains. Oh. What a fascinating detail. Tear stains lingered in the corner of his eyes. None of the three Rockefeller brothers have ever shown Lady DuPont such a heartfelt emotion. That fireman's axe was originally meant for Marion. It might... Yeah, Mikhail shielded her from harm, exposing himself to the blade instead. In the last moments of their lives, that man and that woman, who up to that point had been attacking each other, instinctively protected each other. They confirmed their true feelings for one another, and then died. Although this by itself is not worthy of praise. You are correct, my child. However, the audience had already taken their seats. What did they expect to see in this illusion of light and sound? Ultimately, the schemers will end up with nothing, while the hedonists are devoured by their own desires, yes? Naturally. It's the neatest kind of story, just an excuse to trot out well-worn platitudes. They would never imagine that a flawed, unworthy love could still be real and still turn heads. Just as those two never imagined there would be a moment when they grew feelings for each other. Made possible by death. And then, of course, there was Moira, the one I had the highest hopes for before you showed up. Moira rebuilt her faith through another's death. Every detail about Laura was etched into her mind, her name, her eating habits, her mystical smile, her extraordinary life, her violent end, and the killers who still haven't been brought to justice. Grief, anger, doubt, hatred, every emotion that rose within her set fire to a buried past and to herself. I love how this is almost like a meta-commentary on a plot of film. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, this feels like a meta-commentary on the plot so far. As in the film, and then in story as well, in the event that we experienced while these characters were acting in a film, you know? She directed this entire performance. Why do you insist on downplaying your own role in all of this? It was you who inserted that ad-libbing, forcing a past that did not originally exist into her mind, bringing Laura into her life. Yes, and what of it? Look at her. She's dancing. You were her dance partner back then. You must have felt it. She isn't like the children from the Crimson Troop, who's been receiving White Flower's training since they were young. But when you look at her dancing, her physique, her tears, her smile, she's acting out a version of life. Or perhaps crafting a kind of truth. Or perhaps she no longer has any constraints and can be whoever she wants. She will dance through countless people's lives, diorama ending until her mind and body can no longer bear the weight of those emotions. Maybe she'll finally encounter you, or some other fool seeking the truth, and one night finally awaken from her dream and end her own life. Regardless of her ultimate fate, her soul will be rich and fulfilled. Regardless of her ultimate fate, she's already no longer just a nameless prop maker from the frontier, no longer a Zalek with nothing and no one to hold on to. You're as talkative as ever, troop leader. It's been a long time since you've spoken about someone with such passion. Not since you, Lucien. I don't deny I've exerted my influence on Moira. I encouraged her, just as I once encouraged you. My child, have you forgotten? If not for your thirst to perform, you would have died long ago. When that catastrophe drove you from your home, when you lost your parents, when you found yourself adrift in that towering castle among strangers, you said, "Only when I'm in character on the stage. That's the only time my loneliness disappears." The only time I feel like I belong. Ah! Why does that has to hit? Why does that has to hit? You clung to that feeling and it kept you alive. You and Moira, you're both natural-born actors. You both create sorrow and joy from nothing and use those emotions to survive. No one can ignore your brilliance. And for both of you, my two children, death shall be your teacher. Do you still remember when you hit that wall in your development, when you could not draw inspiration from everything and were unable to power your performance? That was when you thrust that originium into your throat without hesitation. Then you felt the grip of death, of your inescapable fate. It gave you fear, jealousy, sorrow, anger, shame, and greed, emotions once foreign to you, and after witnessing all of these things, your heart has become a mirror. It fueled your desire to dismantle authority, your thirst for destruction. It gave you an endless night and a song that never ceases. It turned the unassuming Lucien into a gleaming blood diamond. Blood Diamond. My eternal moniker. Think of Dalton, child. Think of Mikkel and Marion. Think of Laura and Moira. Look at all these souls still struggling through the catastrophe. Look at yourself. You are right. Death is still the device I wield best and the ending I've always favored. But I do not see death as destruction. It drives the mighty to disgrace themselves, the devoted to break their commandments, the pure to sink into filth, and the heroic to commit treachery. It gives strength to the dejected, compels the silent to shout their ideals, draws real emotion from the self-absorbed, and frees the timid from their inhibitions. It shows climbers the next foretold and gives the far-sighted the courage to leap. It turns self-proclaimed beacons into the real thing. It sows meaning and waters flows. It sows meaning and waters flaws. It cultivates truth and fertilizes falsehoods. It turns dying flesh into blooming flowers and engraves what would fade without a trace. It is agony without relief and overflowing inspiration. It is drama's cause and consequence, its flesh and its soul, the great force behind creation, the law and tether that binds every ideology, every style, every exploration. It is the appointed end where all things return to dust. The troop leader turns to Lucien, that same smile still lingering on his lips. The wind and sand howl around them, but he remains unfazed. Child, death is also our chance to reunite. What a shame. Quite a monologue, yet such little applause. Because I'm the only one standing across from you, and the only one who ever could. Noise sounds out from all directions, and Lucien listens intently. The catastrophe rages. Miss Christine lets out a low howl, something she would normally never do. The newly acquainted companions gather in panic, crying out for help in vain. As the troop leader said, death is unfolding on stage. What began with a few intense scenes has now taken over the entire production. You say, death is our chance to reunite. I completely agree. So I won't waste this opportunity. If I may, I'd like to share a few thoughts of my own, now that you've finished your analysis. After all, both you and I know this routine by heart. The storm snaps off part of the scaffold, sending a shower of sparks. A nearby rug catches fire, and the flames leap dangerously close to Lysian's side. But he does not even flinch. He stares intently at the person standing before him and removes his hat. All this time, ever since you reappeared. You haven't even mentioned the many times I've betrayed you. Why? Because that is unimportant. Because you are still you, child. Getting lost in madness, then returning to clarity. Leaving only to later return after all the trials and tribulations. A hard-won reunion is all the more precious. In the end, time can forgive all grievances. Is that so? I used to think the Crimson Troop was your quill, your canvas, and your trap. I thought that in this chaotic world your audiences sought solace in your performances. I thought you were only present that no one could escape your grasp. Which is why the plan that I, Salim, and Playwright came up with failed. Back then I was young, naive, and full of pride. We believed we had seen the truth for what it really was, but our carefully planned escape turned out to be just another act in your grand play. In the end, Shalim fled from you in fear while I came to you. You returned to my side. That was the moment when you decided to learn all of my techniques. You resolved to learn everything you could from the truth, and use that information to destroy it. Your plan was to use death to stop death, and to use destruction to stop destruction. White Flower, Blade Dance, Shadow, the teachers you once learned from all died by your hands. As did I. I remember my voice wild and cracking with rage, and the sudden warmth that surged from your chest the moment the blade went in. I thought I had destroyed the Crimson Troop for good. And despite all that, I still failed. You didn't die. Because death is ever present, and drama is eternal. Eternal, yes, but after that, I devoted even more time to studying all your greatest works. Including myself. I wore down your eternity, as any slow-witted disciple might. And at last I've arrived, once more stepping into your proud creation, a theatre of death, of tragedy, of art. Now at last the catastrophe has finished, setting our stage. Troop leader, my dear teacher, perhaps I shall call you Tragodia. I am going to destroy everything that is yours. Lucian fastens the inhibitor at his throat. The exposed originium crystals gleam as if already rejoicing at the song to come. He offers the troop leader a deep bow as the clouds behind him come crashing down. Alright, that was awesome. Take a bow. Not gonna lie. Holy shit, do I love this event.
Malheureusement, le parfum du conflit m'est familier.
Hello. I'm here for a brief survey. Don't worry, I won't overstay my
This
welcome.
is gonna be interesting to go through.
The shadow beneath your feet is not your own.
Water's not far. They ruin the night. What a waste of this gorgeous scenery.
Real estate question.
Now then, I can afford to get sidetracked.
Lovely.
Switching forms.
Tragodia. Death is ever present and drama is eternal.
Resist me now. Come to my song.
I knew you'd come back home. I whipped your soul.
Pixels repeat this boss, don't lose now. Camera's been protected. Why? When an operator in the four adjacent tiles facing the camera creates a 3-while filming area. Do I need to destroy it? Hold up. Let me see. Oh no 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 no! This guy can lock cameras.
My rats.
That's probably what he's doing.
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel beam? I'm in position. No need to
Looks
guess
like I've
which
been
position.
marked. I guess not. I guess still not.
Shadows.
Go ahead.
I just need that guy to be marked. Did he just ignore?
Go ahead.
Wait, what did he do? I feel like he ignored something important there.
Go ahead.
Right, he's finally been marked. Let's go.
Ever crossed your mind?
Yeah, I need to keep the cameras on her now that I think about it. That's the one thing that's going to be messing me up, at least.
I'll go gather some dry branches. We must have a campfire
Oh,
before
so you can
nightfall.
do that. Gotcha. I'm just waiting for a bit. Come on, come on, come on.
You really think you'll get away?
Even an old home has its perils. Patience around your heart.
Probably not the right time for this, but I didn't know any of the boss's patterns, so that's completely on me, I know.
Switching forms.
Wait, how's...
Feel how your souls imprisoned.
Okay, let's DPS the fuck out of the guy, guys. Let's go!
Communicate is misting a little. Just bear with it.
Don't treat history with such a flippant
Monster died. That's
I won't
not
be afraid.
good. It's not good at all, but still we have the cat here to do something even while we...
I'll follow you.
I knew you'd come to
Don't imagine
Right, there we go.
narrow view.
Now that the
I'll hold this
scene's
ground
been
all
skewed a
my
bit,
own.
the cat really fucking came in clutch there. It's kind of insane how clutch the cat ended up being.
Around your heart.
Now try and guess what his mechanics were. he blocks the camera, and when you destroy the camera, it deals impairment burst, and then also other things, I guess.
So many people on this
That's
trip.
what I know. I would recall, at least.
I'll follow your instructions.
Only these two are left.
Water's not fault. Forgive me. I woke up
Alright,
on the
Lemon.
wrong side of the sleeping bag.
Come on now. Take care of these guys.
Target discerned.
Right.
Is in my eyes. Simple and
There was one
clear.
mechanic present throughout the entire fight that you probably missed. Something happens when you shine a light at him. It's probably it. Must be. Okay! And we did it. No? Yeah, I wouldn't know. I honestly wouldn't know. The flickering lights of the ancient castle, the bloodied corpses of the teachers, the hollow wind in the darkness. Forgetting all that was not difficult. Until one day, when Lucien, who has by this time become an assassin, had a dream. Had a dream? He took less damage from operators that the light wasn't shining on. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I completely missed that. Of course, because of the 5 meta 6 stars I had. He's still in the gold castle, still in that empty hall, sitting alone, singing under the lights with all the former members of his troop standing behind him. As alive as ever. Child. We cannot truly erase our past. There will always be traces of them. Do you think I'm scared? No. I've simply finally confirmed that I've yet to fully tear out the ad-libbing you inserted into my life. In other words, you're still here. But you're correct. We cannot truly erase our past, and there will always be traces of them. So to bring your story to an end, I've been walking in the same path you once did for all this time. I traveled across the entire land. Kalis was a goldish border city. When the allied nations suddenly turned on them, Calais was thrown under siege, yet thanks to its powerful cannons, the general hailed as the imperial standard bearer, Kalis held fast for months. Calais, not Kalis. The general stood atop the wall, refusing sleep, refusing rest, refusing to give ground, with their banners still flying high, even the various soldier held a line, until the unthinkable happened. The general's most trusted lieutenant opened the gates, a clear act of betrayal. The Emperor of Gaul had given up on Calais, as by then its fate was sealed. The imperial standard-bearer had refused to surrender out of honor, and the trusted lieutenant believed he ought to stand by his general. After all, they had already braved so many life-or-death situations together over the decades. But he knew that holding the line would only lead to more bloodshed, that the city was doomed to become a graveyard. Perhaps that battle-worn soldier simply realized that although there was no perfect choice, there was a way that would allow him to atone for his sins. He persuaded the general, who had long since become exhausted, to take a 10-minute break. Then he seized his opportunity to open the gate. Before the allied forces could enter the city, he drove his sword down his own heart. That traitor ended up being the most tragic casualty of the war. But that is ancient history now, Lucien. So ancient that many of the details have long been lost to the river of time. Victoria, Lithanian. I spent months traveling between more than a dozen cities across different nations, and at last I found an aging vanguard on the brink of death. The guard had seen the towering flames of Calais with his own eyes. He had found a badge on the traitor's corpse, 2 faces turned away from each other, one smiling, the other weeping. even during the Gaulish times, there was the Crimson Troop? We all know what that symbolizes, dear teacher. Then I suppose you made other discoveries as well? Even earlier in Laterano, over 200 years ago, a brilliant cardinal was struck down by gun knights in the plaza in front of the basilica. He was intelligent and compassionate, known as the Sancta closest to the Lord. At just 30 years old, he was already regarded as the Pope's heir apparent. But then he changed. He grew radical, unyielding, unwieldy. He started preaching, rallying followers, and reaching out to foreign envoys, all in an attempt to check the Pope's authority. Until the situation deteriorated into a religious coup that threatened the entire city-state. The Pope was critically wounded and the gun knights were deployed. The would-be usurper became the only cardinal in the history of Lateran to die during a coup. No one knows what exactly happened to him. At some point in one of the Ecclesia Requitem, he had a chance to encounter with a passing feline, but of course that is hardly a lead worth considering. Chasing. It must have taken some effort for you to uncover all of this. Indeed, it was quite troublesome. I merely offered that Sancta a bit of truth. He was already terminally ill, you know. Unlike the incompetent Pope, who knew only how to interpret scriptures, his own zealousness knew no bounds. But with limited time, he might not have been able to put his ideals into practice, to hear the church bells ring into the new era. But in truth, the moment the cardinal struck down the Pope, he came to his senses. He realized that death had never caught up with him after all. His sudden clarity only plunged him deeper into madness. Faced with the ruin he had wrought, did he choose to walk willingly into the gun knight's sights? A microcosm of political tragedy from which many of the troops' plays took root. Quite a pity, isn't it? Iberia. It was during the glorious Golden Age. The lighthouses lit up an approaching ship, only for people to discover it carried nothing but whispering winds from the ocean depths. Ticket stubs stamped with the image of the twin faces were scattered across the deck, and they drifted along with the ship in silence. Man, they have been around for a long fucking while, huh? The lost sailors sing, incite a young fowl to pick the fruit of pain. Lithanian now. Amidst the spires of Lithanian, ancient arts record the nobles' laments and desperate cries. Exile an infant to arrive at joyous death. Sammy? An encampment covered in thick snow. Weeds walk their own path. Sargon? The city in the depths of the sand. Through tears, falsehoods, and riddles, he leaves the bed of withered flowers. You are everywhere. I followed the path he once walked. I crossed the lands, encountering all manner of people and unearthing all manner of secrets, until at last, buried in ancient tombs and tangled rumors, I uncovered your name. Tragodia. However, the legendary Tragodia is a god developed by the people. He wears a crown of grapevines. He's both intoxicated and intoxicating. He bestows joy and grace. He greets the farmers as they bring in their yearly harvest, guiding them from wilderness to civilization through revelry and celebration. But the true god of wine is a delightful caster, performer, an ascetic, a schemer, a brand, a phantom driving through the cruel currents of history. A long-lived that defies definition. Is Tragodia one of the ancients? Oh, sorry, one of the elder races? Your perseverance astonishes me, child. Your reading ability has severely deteriorated. As you can see. Yeah, the 7 hours is taking effect on me. And I have no water with me. I'm probably going to warm up the last bit of water and then end stream after doing this. I mean, the last story node. Your perseverance astonishes me, child. Even more so than the painstaking devotion you once showed in your performances. And yet, when you look back at the path I've taken, shouldn't that be enough to affirm the purpose I've been chasing? As human affairs faded into obscurity, I found and built what I came to see as the ultimate vessel for beauty, the theatre. I have lived long enough to see the very concept of theatre become obsolete. At last, after tasting both joy and sorrow, I came to understand the precise conditions in which the most fervent emotions bloom. I founded the troupe, through which I taught this knowledge to you. Oh, really? That contradicts what I've learned from my research. Hasn't death always walked by your side? That grand theory of yours about death and destruction was never the result of hard-won insight. You simply believed in it and saw beauty in it, and so did theatre. Let's set aside for the moment the brilliance or depravity of human nature that emerges in times of desperation, and turn to some more fundamental questions. From Laterano to Gaul, from Iberia to Sargon, from the old castle to this catastrophe-stricken land, you've directed so many performances that shook the soul. So why have you allowed them to be lost to history? You don't want them to be remembered. You exalt the irrational and the unpredictable. So why must every story have the same ending? Ruin. Well, what do you think the answer is, child? Tell me. Because it makes everything and everyone unverifiable, both within the theatre and beyond. Because it grants you authority, lets you justify yourself, turns your so-called beauty into the only possible resolution. Stephen. Stephen? You're still alive. Say something. Greta? You really did lock yourself up in your office. What happened outside? It's too much to explain right now. In short, the entire plate is on a collision course with the catastrophe, and everyone else has already evacuated to the power deck. Are you alright? Yeah, something's wrong. The ceiling came down. No witnesses. Basically, you can just make shit up. My leg, I can't move. I'll rescue you. Damn it, that broken column has sealed the door shut. It's really heavy. Just wait a moment. Stay with me. Keep talking. My stone. Now only do I understand that I am in no way, shape or form a genius. Huh? That God came to see me. He hasn't abandoned me. He's shown me a new way of thinking. Actually, he's always been teaching me. I like to think I made good use of my character's deaths, of every desperate situation, to nourish my stories. I did try that after all in the death of Lady DuPont. Why else would it be called that? Laura from 5 years ago, now Delton, Shelley, Michael and Marion. Each of their deaths was steeped in drama, vivid, poignant, and all too real. Those fragments are like autumn leaves, crimson as blood and scattered everywhere. Each one is enough to stain the black canvas of my mind with vivid color. But still, I can't write an ending that satisfies me. Still haven't figured out what kind of scene Lady DuPont's death ought to be. If death and destruction are the way of the god of theatre, they're the skills a true genius of the stage must master. Well, I mean, I'll never been able to learn them. I'm just a worthless hack. For the love of Bordine, how can you be so stupid? Huh? Stephen, the script auctions are anonymous, you know that, right?
Dalton, Abner, everyone in the crew has been shaped by what happened 5 years ago. I brought them together on purpose. But you were the one exception. When I wrote the outline for the script, I had no idea it was written by you. I simply felt from the bottom of my heart that the story of Lady DuPont, a woman trapped by her brother's lies and need for control and tormented by the desires of 3 so-called suitors, was worth my vote of approval. Man, even that can be used as foreshadowing, because that's basically how Phantom was controlled in the troop, the majority of his life, so to speak. I knew she'd be a great protagonist for an amazing story, whether she lived or died. I've never doubted my own vision. Hey, say something. What are you getting all melodramatic for, while I'm out here hauling rocks? So it turns out I just don't agree with... What are you saying? Ah, sag it! So it turns out I just don't agree with the gods' methods. There we are. I did it. This place is about to collapse. I'll help you. Come on. Wait, Miss Stone. What now? Ritter helps out Steve and Steady as they both come to a stop, and he looks to the side. There is a wall, only half of it still standing. Faint remnants of vivid graffiti stand out harshly against the grimy, dim surroundings. It is the giant promotional mural Tippy had painted for the crew, and by some stroke of luck, the title card remains unscathed amidst all the wind and flying debris. The death of Lady DuPont. Stephen raises a blood-stained arm and, with considerable effort, wipes away the first 3 words. My God. It's beautiful. Not even the most imaginative set designers in Frankwood could have created a scene like this. Who's to say that ending a film shot under the shadow of a catastrophe isn't in fact the most fitting conclusion of all? This isn't just a publicity stunt. I'm finding myself more and more impressed by Greta's resolve. Alright. That's enough of that. Let's get back to the power deck. It's way too dangerous out here. Hey, Melanie, leading lady. Where are you going? Have you gone mad? Abner, you. All of you. Never really believed this leading lady could make a comeback with this film, did you? I don't even think we'll finish filming it. Honestly, I feel the same. I mean, we don't even have the ending figured out yet, and this whole plate is about to collapse. But that doesn't mean you have to die for it, does it? No way, animation. The catastrophe is closing in. The howling winds. The howling winds. Is nature's roar, its fury written across the face of the clouds. But Melanie is still walking forward to face it. That one spark inspiring another. Oh my God. Who said I have a death wish? Who says Lady DuPont has a death wish? Who says Lady DuPont is meant to die under her brother's oppression, felled by the swords of the 3 Rockefellers, at the hands of those onlookers who sought to curse her, humiliate her, drive her out? Must death be a symbol? She should instead, on a night no one could have foreseen, walk straight into a storm just as wild, as chaotic as this one, leaving that prison of a castle behind. She shall not perish because the storm is the chariot that will lead her to freedom. You must have realized, Abner, that on my journey I've always regarded Marianne as my imaginary enemy, yes? Yeah. But I know I'll never catch up to her. She was a true genius, born to inhabit any role she was given. Even fate itself seemed to orchestrate one final catastrophe, just so she could exit this business in a blaze of brilliance. And I'm nobody special. An ordinary woman from a small town who traveled to Rankwood and worked her way up, role by role, film by film, for over a decade, gaining experience and recognition. That's why I care so much about seniority, status, and etiquette. There's certain aspects of film set culture that so many scoff at, because that sort of recognition is the reward I deserve as an ordinary person. This land is quite cruel to ordinary people, Abner. Marianne's retirement gave me the chance to step into the spotlight, but it took only a single slipper for me to lose everything I'd gained along the way. My acting skills have fallen off a cliff. My reputation is in shambles. I've tried everything I could think of, but I couldn't seem to get it back. It's ridiculous. I've never wanted to admit this, but it's true. If Marianne hasn't retired, I'd never have caught up to her. And right this very moment, this catastrophe is destroying the entire plate, along with my last hope. But couldn't you also say his fate is smiling upon me? At least I finally have the courage to let go of my inhibitions. The courage to... At least I finally mustered the courage to take this first leap. Come to me, Lady Dupont. Come with the Melanie Rutherford and dance together with the catastrophe, even if no one is filming us. What are you still doing here, Abner? He was inspired, huh? Check your camera. You didn't turn it on, did you? What do you mean? What if I'd gotten swept away by the storm? What if your camera had accidentally captured my death, just like before? The last thing I want is to belittle your work and to force you into once again resent the tool of your trade. You know, Abner, I've always thought you were dumb. Hey, what do you... Oh, man. Hey, what would you know? That footage you accidentally recorded back then at least stands as irrefutable evidence, ensuring that a girl named Laura wouldn't vanish from this land without a trace. That woke him up, definitely. As much as you want to hate her, there's another interpretation to your recording, right? That death was immortalized. And she won't be forgotten. Although I couldn't say if that's enough meaning for it to meet your extracting standards. Pride King Kubrick, I am an idiot! This dream-making machine was only made in the first place because people wanted more eyes to see the land with. How long can you hold on, Milani? I hope I don't break this thing. Let's finish filming! Oh, I have tears in my eyes, man. It's stuff like this where human will shines the most that truly inspires and motivates me. It's legitimately hoping in a despairing world. It's legitimately one of my favorite themes. And it shows the unyielding willpower of humanity, even in desperation. Can you see them? Can you hear them? They're still fighting to survive the catastrophe. Nothing ever truly comes from nothing, not even the most wondrous of art. And it is never death that suddenly awakens the lost or steals the timid. They always had it in them. So, answer my question, Tragodia. Are you attempting to remind me that death would simply end this story, this performance? That there would be nary a trace left after the curtain falls? That I will have, objectively speaking, escaped any and all scrutiny, criticism of my work? That I am a thin-skinned artist? You really did find an interesting angle, Lucien. Perhaps what you say is right, but how are you going to change the ending that has already been written? That child, Tippy, really did adjust the path of the mobile plate using only techniques she picked up from watching film reels. But the shift in its trajectory was insufficient. Nearly half the plate remains on a collision course with the storm. Lucien, you faced a catastrophe when you were young. You should know that one of that scale will destroy everything on this plate. Lucian gently strokes the crystal on his throat. I haven't sung since releasing the inhibitor. Oh. Singing. It is Blood Diamond's song. The song that once lit up countless stages before dying out amidst the darkness of that old castle. Today it echoes once more. The sound passes through cracks in the ruins in the catastrophe itself, ringing clearly in everyone's ears. Singing with such total devotion. No. It seems that dreams can also be used as barriers. This is the first time I've seen you use your arts in reverse, Lucian. Are you trying to protect everyone with the voice that once brought pain to yourself and disaster to others? Are you trying to face this catastrophe alone? Alone? No. You're here with me. Hold your serpents. Hold your scepter steady. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Hold your scepter steady, Tragodia. From the moment I rose from that river and walked back to your side, from the moment I returned to the troop and stood before you once again, I have only ever had one motivation. At the climax of every tragedy, there is always a fierce, cathartic battle, be it inside a palace, atop a tower, beneath this ever-shifting sky. Let us finish this drama, where the student kills the teacher. My favorite student, my best actor, everything that is headed for destruction shall serve as your backdrop. I am so glad you can enjoy this moment. Even I can't help but be swept away in it. I have forgotten all other matters. But you should know that killing a long-lived is meaningless. You just told me that I found an interesting angle, but it's not interesting, far from it. You aren't a thin-skinned artist, you've just been left with no other choice. It is not us who need to die, not the audience, not the common folk, bound by the laws of ordinary reality. It's you, Tragodia. We have walked through history. You've walked through history, you've founded the troop, you've created dreams from darkness, you've fed both me and Shamir with despair. Shalim. You've drawn in lost souls one after another and lashed actor after actor. You taught us to feel pain, to learn evil, to be stained with the blood, to sing of destruction. You taught us to dress for the stage, to wear a mask in life, to believe in what you called rebirth. You built the story and drew in the audience. You chose that Lateran cathedral, that Gaulish general, Whiteflower, Bladedown's Shadow, Dalton, Shelley, Moira. You've chosen a million Lucians with which to bring about death. You exhausted its form, crafted its style, and perfected its meaning, because it is always so far away from you. So far away. Long-lived. Death is the only show you will never reach. Director. Death is the one performance you can never take part in. Tragodia. Death is the one art you will never embody. All your aesthetics, your insights, your experiences, everything you've pushed us to pursue has done nothing for you in the end. I once thought this brought you joy, but your sorrow has always outweighed your sense of accomplishment. If you yourself are the theatre, then your very existence is a paradox. The ending is nigh, isn't it? Do you feel resentful or helpless? Do you find this funny or confusing? Or have you simply ignored it? Have you never felt the same pain that I have? Tragodia is uncharacteristically silent, his eyes fixed on the face in front of him that is lost in emotion. Lucian shouts loudly. The raging storm does not even distort his voice in the slightest. He sings and chants while the Originium crystals creep visibly along his neck. Does it hurt, child? Yes, of course it hurts. If you keep using your arts without restraint, it'll kill you, child. Are you jealous? Perhaps, but your performance really is moving. Lucian responds to Tragodia with even greater fervor. His surging emotions give his newfound strength, and at last he seizes the upper hand in their clash. In an instant he plunges the scepter in Tragodia's torso. Pain is my blade, and at last I have driven it into the one who caused my pain in the first place. You! The curtain must fall on every performance. Cycles will not help shape our so-called destiny. Child, I've just gained new inspiration. The story deserves to be continued. The plate beneath their feet is swaying and shaking, but is starting to stabilize. People start to poke their heads out from the ruins and look at the receding disaster. They can hardly believe the catastrophe they had just experienced. Hundreds of broken masks drop to the ground as Tragodia slowly falls to his feet. Lucian is sure that he has pierced Tragodia's heart and completed his grand, murderous drama. However, he also notices a change in himself. What? These clothes, this scepter, this crown. Have you given me a new ad-libbing? That's why he Oh my fucking god. 'Cause if I remember, Caschi is the same damn deathless black snake enraptured with an idea. So is Tragodia going to live through Phantom? Or sort of his legacy continues? The silver-white helm of his robe flutters in the wind, brushed by grains of sand, yet spotless as ever. Lucian silently studies the elegant garment. It is flamboyant and exquisite and fits him perfectly, as if it had been tailored just for him. He could walk into any festival or onto any stage in it, and it would suit him perfectly. It is as if this is the catastrophe's gift to him, his reward for slaying his teacher. The theme of this murder is clearly betrayal, yet at the last moment it became a passing of the torch. Lucian is silent. The fallen Tragodia has disappeared. Where he once lay, there is only blood in his mask. The dark red carpet extends upward along the steps without end. This is the path he was meant to walk, and it is now free of all obstacles. These thoughts spring to Lucian's mind from nowhere. So he climbs the stairs without lowering his head or looking back. Just then he hears Tragodia's voice. Lucian, you are the finest actor in the land. You have honed your craft well, and use your powers of reason to grasp hold of the mask of emotions. You know well my origins, so it should be clear to you that you have not ended me by merely killing me. You shouldn't pin your hopes on a scene that was once performed in an ancient castle. Or is it that you were certain I would think this way, and make this choice? It's all so interesting. Maybe you're right. Death is the one shore I will never reach, the one performance I can never take part in, and the one art I can never embody. Weeds walk their own path, through tears, falsehoods, and riddles. He leaves the bed of withered flowers. He writes his epitaph into the stirring dust, waiting for the day when he gazes upon it. Death or destruction is the greatest gift you could ever give your teacher. But have you considered that what you now reject and what I have left behind is one of theatre's countless possibilities, one of the many ways beauty can be defined? And therefore, what you have just killed was one of my thousands of existences? Go on. Life rushes by, but the theatre endures. The theatre will never perish and aesthetics will always change, so therefore I will always stand at the pinnacle of everything. The theatre cannot be killed. I can only redefine it, replace one theatre with another, overthrow old aesthetics with new. I can become the new one, the new you. If that is the only possible fate for the two of us, then I accept it. You see, Lucian? Once again, we have entered into a tacit agreement. Continue forward, climb to the highest point on the stage. You shall wear the crown of performance. You shall wield the scepter of inspiration. You shall wear the ears of performing and being performed. This process will only add to your pain, but you must accept it. Child, you shall not walk from here with both my blessing and my curse. I have fulfilled the promise I made to you when we first met. I will never be an obstacle to you, or an obstacle to theatre. This is my final gift to you. How much further can you walk? What other answers can you come to? Tragodia. Oh my god. Do I love these extended CGs. He literally inherited the idea, huh? The legacy of the Tragodia. It became the new Tragodia. Lucian does not answer and the sound finally stops. He stands at the top of the stairs. The storm is far away now and blood trails behind him. Man, this is such a cool CG. He loves this desolate scene. He loves the informed arts in his body and he stretches out all his pain. Then the new Tragodia sings a song.
Wait a moment.
A
I need to
play
collect tissue samples.
without end. Tragodia. The greatest actor on Terra. I think there's no doubt about that. I think there's genuinely no doubt about that. A word to the audience. A word to the audience, huh? Columbia, Rankwood outskirts, federal nomadic prison, 2 months later. So this is 2 months later. Oh, federal prison. Oh, she's in federal prison. Molly, you've lost so much weight. I did spend 2 whole months in bed. I went looking for you once the plate stopped. When I saw medics carrying you out all covered in blood and you weren't moving, I thought you were dead. His singing voice is terrifying. But he only wanted to stop me. He didn't want to kill me. It definitely wasn't a coincidence I bumped into Greta at the auction. Like she said, he had another motive to join the film crew. And what was that? He was looking for something that exists, something that's always with us, even though we know nothing about it. Okay, I knew he was a mysterious dude, but now I'm even more confused. But forget about him. I'm sorry for taking so long to come to see you, mostly because they made it a real pain to file a visitation application for this place. I know, Tippy, but I used you and caused others to misunderstand you. Lucian was right, I was ignoring the truth in my hands. In my final moments of madness, I didn't even think of you. Listen to me, Molly. No matter what you went through, no matter what you call, you hurt the people who were by your side practically 24/7. You're a criminal and I won't ever forgive you for that. But that doesn't mean I can't also miss the times you would crash on the sofa to watch horror flicks. Just the 2 of us. Wasn't that fun? Wasn't that, like, real? Yeah. When I was stuck in bed, my wounds hurt so bad I couldn't sleep. I kept recalling everything that happened. A whole night would pass, but only my pain was real. Honestly, it doesn't matter how absurd a story gets, or if we're all puppets of fate or whatever. It's not like I never had a choice. If only I'd focused more on the movies we were watching instead of thinking about the truth I thought was real. Hatred, madness, blood, and puppets. I'm sorry, Tippy. If I'd met you earlier, maybe you wouldn't have even needed Laura. The final day of your trial's in 2 days, right? I talked to a few lawyers and it seems like, we both know that she's probably getting sentenced or being sent to the Pioneer Zone again. Don't let my ending bother you. The warden's nice here. He let me stay in the prison logistics department during these last few days to make stuff the prisoners can use. I'm not living like I was before, merely waiting in vain for the finale. Good. You're almost out of visiting time, so let's talk about happier stuff. What happened to the movie we all shot together? Yeah, good question. Columbia, Central Rhinewood, Advent Grade Film Festival venue 1 day ago. The previous day, eh? I'll be right back. I need to drink some water because my throat is going to be wrecked otherwise. Okay, I'm back. Let's read through the scene. It should only take 2 minutes to warm the water. Wow, everyone's here already. Sorry, I'm late. Nervous, Steven? A bit. Relax. We shot that ridiculous finale and then it went into editing, color grading, and music production. Everyone did their best to complete production in only 2 months. I'm glad we agreed on the title change, Stephen. I should be thanking you again for your final performance inside the catastrophe. Shit. Yes, we're back now. You all heard what I said, right? So it was Tippy saying, Greta asking if Stephen is nervous. He is. They shot the entire film and they completed production in only 2 months. And I'm glad, Melanie is saying, I'm glad we agreed to change this title, Stephen. I should be thanking you again for your final performance inside the catastrophe. Otherwise, deleting those 3 words would have been nothing but pretentious navel glazing. Lady DuPont is by no means as attention-grabbing as the death of Lady DuPont, but let Greta worry about the marketing. There's no doubt in my mind that our new title suits this story best. Right, I'll handle it. I'll get Lady DuPont into theatres, then visit a police station to do what I have to do. Pinch me. I'm not seeing things, am I? Pinch you? Just snap your shutter already. This is guaranteed to go on the front page tomorrow. How did the niche AGFF attract such a distinguished guest? How much did the organizers spend? How many years has it been since Marianne Blake showed up in Rankwood? Oh? Okay. This is the perfect cliffhanger to get my water to. I'll be right back, guys. What the fuck? They look nothing alike. Don't worry. Do not worry. Oh my actual god. Grandma Jara! It's been a while, too. Judging by your outfit, let me guess what your role, let me guess what your role in this was. Strip supervisor? Prop master? Stunt woman? Or some kind of furniture city warrior? Background painter, of course. I've been in this crew for half a year and was even selected to join the Rankwood Studio Plate restoration project last week. The plate art crew rented got totally wrecked by the catastrophe, so the boss put me in charge of the design work once it's rebuilt, and I've been like so busy. I see you finally figured out what you want to do. I told you before, didn't I? I love movies. Every last part of them. And now I finally found out what my favorite part is. So, you don't plan on going back? Think you could keep shielding me from the old man? Tip, your grandfather may be an old friend of mine who used to be my finest partner in the industry, but that doesn't mean he'll let me tell him how to raise his grandkids. Wait, huh? Wait, what does that imply? Just tell him this is the next time you'll have tea with him. Just tell him this the next time you have tea with him. Ahem. We're all retired, aren't we, old chap? Why waste our time worrying about the little things? I know Tip didn't use any of our contacts, nor did she follow your plan to become a historical film director, but isn't she living it up in the Rankwood? She's just calling her grandma. Who knows, half of the backdrops in town might be spray painted by your granddaughter one day. Probably not her biological grandmother. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that makes a little bit more sense. Alright, I recorded all that. I'll play it for him the next time we meet. Aw, Grandma Jora. Fine, fine, but I might not have time to see your grandpa the next time I'm in Colombia. Yeah, didn't you go all the way to Rimbilliton for some fresh air? Did you come back for Ryan Lab stuff? That's too many questions, Tip. Once the screening's done, I have to head over to Max DC to see the Vice President. I've been doing nothing the whole day. The stream's still going. Yep, we're just at the end. Hello, Noah. Welcome back. So at least let me have a chat with an old friend, will you? Long time no see, Marianne. Just call me Jara. After so many years away from the silver screen, Marianne sounds like a strange name to me. Either way, I have to thank you, Jara. I'm sure you know that given my current reputation, I don't have much of an influence in the industry anymore. So without your help, the AGFF would never have allowed Lady DuPont as a late submission. It was my pleasure.
Though I must say, I had no idea that Tippy was actually... I would have helped you with or without her. I just watched the part with the catastrophe and felt it would be such a pity for the audience to miss out on the actress's performance, so I thought I'd do an old friend a favor. But even if Lady DuPont gets free marketing at AGFF, that doesn't always translate into box office numbers. Melanie, you know better than I that if Rankwood were a person, he would be the most forgetful and least tolerant person there is. It's no guarantee he'd accept a lover returning back into his arms. Besides, you did destroy an entire plate. Even if the film's a smash hit, you might not make enough to pay for the damages. At least I did it, and I have no regrets. But rather than mulling over all that, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead. When you encountered a catastrophe while shooting the eternally shining star, the camera caught you as the storm nearly missed you. Was it just an accident like you said at the press conference, or did you also move toward it of your own will? Damn! Is the answer to that still important to you even now? No. It sure is hard to say if I really did beat you in the end. The splendidly dressed female lead laughs hardly before every camera in the room, though she does not even know what she's laughing at. After a long time she opens her arms towards her former rival, the genius she always thought she could never catch up to, the one she had always exchanged polite greetings with on camera for a hug. And it is returned in kind. Let's head in. Malign Rutherford as Lady DuPont. Oh, are they actually doing this? Michelle as the three Rockefellers. Okay, so I need to click for it to register. Looks like I may have caught... I hope I haven't caught the cold, but I'll be right back, chat. Right, we're back. Let's continue. Mikhail as the three Rockefellers. Dalton as Sir DuPont. Lucien as the messenger. Producer Greta Stone, director screenwriter Stephen Quay, coordinator Shelley. Art department, Carl, Bob, Tippy, Jericho, production, Abner, Leo, costume department, Marion, prop department, Moira, stage department. Ah, stage department. Houghton. It's over? Yep. Thoughts on the film? I heard about what happened behind the scenes, the murders, the catastrophe, even the project management was a mess. So before I sat down to watch it, I thought the film couldn't possibly live up to all that, but an absurd nobleman's marriage breakdown ending with a catastrophe. The plot twists made sense, but so many of the characters were just bizarre. It's hard to say if it's good or bad, but it's a lot to chew on. Same, to be honest. Story aside, even the production was pretty controversial. Like, the cinematographer is inconsistent at times. The first part was shot meticulously like a serious historical drama, but it becomes rougher and rougher towards the end. Especially the catastrophe scenes, where it's totally filmed like a documentary. It's definitely going to be polarizing. The fans will rate it highly, while the haters are going to hate it. And that's what makes it interesting, isn't it? Rankwood's been getting more and more boring over the years, and that goes for AGFF films too. So this is after the film was marketed on AGFF and some audience members came to watch it. Now this one, I'd buy a ticket to Lady DuPont. Let's see what the director and cast have to say during the post-screen roundtable. Oh yeah, I heard that unlucky looking gal in the front worked on it too. Oh boy, my luck is awful. After a month of applications, I finally landed a spot as their last stagehand, but then all of that happened the moment I arrived on set. I lost so much sleep after running into those corpses. And if it weren't for the insomnia, I wouldn't have kicked the wall with my mind all messed up and broken my leg when I was trying to follow everyone down to the safety when the catastrophe came near. And if I didn't break my leg, I wouldn't have missed my bus and missed the first half of the screening. The unlucky stagehand mutters to herself as the credits roll. She recalls her experience and cannot help but feel sorrowful about it. Even the images on the screen feel strange to her. The familiar faces and scenes have all been assembled in a way she cannot understand. Just like her topsy-turvy life. Then she spots her name at the end of the credits. Stage department, Houghton. No matter how the hand of fate may change, it will eventually leave a line, a truth you believe in. It's over. Aren't you taking part in the post-screening roundtable? I'm not with them. Besides, the two of you are here. True enough. Yes, it was wonderful, be it the film itself or otherwise. Lucian. Is he dead for good this time? Or is he still alive somehow? I'd have to think about that. But all you need to know, Shalim, is that you won't have to worry about shadows from the past invading your dreams, even when you're on Rhodes Island ever again. And playwright, you may write your scripts as you wish, about any topic in any style. The Crimson Troop is no more. You two are free. And you? You just said you'd have to think about his ending, which means you're stuck on that path, correct? Drama never dies. So is the one sitting beside me no longer Blood Diamond, but Tragodia? It sounds like you've paid a heavy price, Lucian. I wouldn't say so. If our previous attempts at escape or revenge were just scripts for us to follow, then now we can finally step into the future. I will travel again, sing and perform again, until I'm certain that what I create manages to match my joy and pain. It could be a new troop or a new proposition, new adventures and stories, or a more dazzling tomorrow, a more tragic truth. Hey, Salim, we're all buddies here. Would you like to lend him a hand? Lucian, Are you sure about this? Of course. Those who've lost themselves in their haste, the ascetics who've closed off their senses and their selves, the lay people who trudge through both highs and lows, and the creatures who chew on their pain. This land has never lacked for actors. So I welcome you both to join the true. Lucian making his own troupe. What an ending. Jesus Christ. What an ending. Holy shit. I'll say one thing though. I love it. Like, not gonna lie, straight up. This has to be one of my favorite events I've played in Arknights so far. That might be a very big statement to say, but if I am to look at the events I've even played, to be fair, it's Dark Knight's Memoir, which was more so tied into the main story. Still think Chapter 7 and 8. I prefer Chapter 8, but Chapter 7's high points really did hit high for me. There's Dark Knight's Memoir, then what else did I read? Guide Ahead, Hortus di Escapismo. I want to read Master's Travels event and see how it lives up. I really enjoyed the rides to Lake Silver the Herds. Break the Ice is going to be something I plan to do in the future. Haven't touched any of the Siracusa ones. Neither the Kazimierz ones. Neither Through the Ages ones. Neither this one, Those Who Take the Future, which is Ryan Lab. Glimpse of the Depths. Neither this one. What I have done is Lingering Echoes as well as Zwillingstorm im Herbst. So that was definitely a very cool, I'd say, joint event that I should have taken some more time to go through on stream, because if you do end up streaming for 8 hours, yeah, we ended up streaming for 8 hours today, but if you do that for the event, a lot of the details are lost on you, and you only remember the most overarching narrative and plot. So there's that, but I will say one thing. So Long Adele, man, it hits very close to home, but if anybody is to say standalone stories that I really enjoyed, So Long Adele was kind of more standalone-ish, but this is fully more. This is like fully standalone. Act or Die.
Doctor.
I do think Act or Die edges out my enjoyment that I had for the Sheep event, So Long Adele event. But still, those two are definitely still up there in my favorites. I just need to, read more events, so to speak. But still, that was flipping awesome, man. Act or Die. The story of the film production crew over on the Rankwood plate. Filming Lady Dorpe, I think it was. See, I'm forgetting the details, but still, you get what I mean, right? I can't wait. And the consistency, I think the one thing I really loved about it was the consistency overall. Yeah, just including everything, the consistency overall of the storytelling, every single story node being engaging, and at the end you'd have more to think about the story, more plot twists, and you uncover more and more. So it actually feels like every single story node is impactful. And what's it called? You get more insight into the storyline, and the pacing was great. I think I have to say one thing, even though what's it called? How do I say this? even though I, slogged through some of it because I was eating or toned down the pace, the pacing was still great in terms of story content, good foreshadowing, good execution, great. The pace is spaced out now. No node feels like filler to me. Definitely, that's one thing I'll give a lot of points for Hypergriff is the pacing for every single story node felt so much better, and every story node felt impactful. There was nuance, there's development for the characters, looking on the characters' background, their backstory, their relation to the plot, continuing the plot forward in a natural way, with many surprises, twists and turns along the way. If you know at least the basics of Terra, from Terra Storian, this could work as the perfect, and I legitimately mean this when I say this, the perfect standalone content to adapt into a movie, if an Arknights movie ever ends up being. And I think I will be a long-time advocate for that. An Arknights movie that adapts Act or Die, because there's just so many things that are revealed, that are done, but yet it is also similar to the real world that we live in, with all the references and all of the hints on the story. It's lovely. And do consider me a new Tragodia fan. I am excited to know more about the Crimson Troop. So I will most definitely be, next time on stream, read the Blood Diamond Phantom comic. Definitely, the fans have a new fan amongst them. The Phantom fandom has a new fan among them. One who's just a Don Matrix.
Did I see a red shadow flash by?
Yeah, exactly. This seems like one of the... Because a lot of its plot is very standalone, and you get some more... It raises good questions about the world you're in, but all of those questions will just serve as future plot points and intrigue for you to get into the game, because this seems the best candidate for a 90-minute movie. Oh my lord, I love it. I'm realizing what I just read and how much I love it. Yeah, definitely. I can now say confidently, after thinking through everything I experienced in the last 8 hours, yes, it has been 8 hours, this is one of my favorite events in terms of story-wise and also gameplay-wise, because you just have to shoot the camera, the people, the music, and now I finally have context for Tragodia's EP. So it's gonna be great listening to it after this. And it all ended in a great climax. I should add that as well. It all ended in a great climax. Alright, that's it for today's stream. Thank you all for watching. We didn't really have that many people, but it's fine. It's an Arknights stream, so that's normal for me. The views are probably going to drop to I don't know, it's 90 views, maybe 80 views, who knows. But yeah, at least we start early today, so it isn't too late. True. But yes, I'm going to need to end the stream. Hey, if you enjoyed it, please be sure to like and subscribe. I'd really appreciate all the support. Trying to reach 500 subs before the end of November. Thank you very much. And for all the War Watchers that couldn't catch it live, remember there's the comment section down below to share out all your thoughts, your misgivings, or just anything else you want to point out that you found interesting that I may have missed in that in this 8-hour marathon of doing Act or Die. But anyways, I'll see you in the next one. I'll see what it ends up being. It's either an Olympus stream or the Arknight Weeks continues for 2 more streams. Depends. Either way, night guys, I need to sleep desperately.